What's up, losers? What's up, you little... Sorry if I'm sounding a little off. I woke up from a fucking hard nap. Like that was probably one of the best naps I've ever had in my fucking life. But yeah, I woke up from a nap and decided to do a stream because, like I mentioned in the past, that I want to do more streams to kind of, I wouldn't say pad out the channel, but to not like leave you guys without content. So I think the last stream was a few days ago. It was on the 19th, 23rd, so it's been 20, 21, 22, 23, 4 days. 4 days since I last streamed. So maybe I'll do that every 4 days. I'll do a stream. I might even do it maybe every 2 days. I'll do a stream up until I start making videos again, and then I might slow it down from there. In other news, another cooler news, we are now at 173 subs. Let's fucking go. Which means we're down to 28 subs left until 200, which is when I do the big, like 8-hour-long live stream. 27 subs, which is crazy. And then that would make it only 800 left until I get 1,000. Which I think might be doable. I don't think it by the end of the year, but I think it might be doable within like the next couple of years. Because this year's been really good for me, like growth-wise. This is the most I've ever grown within like a year. Because I'm gonna go to analytics and do like the last 365 days. I've gained 88 subs within a year. Right? So, which means, yeah, I was around 85 subs last year, and now I've got 88 more, which is cool. Everything's up generally when it comes to like my analytics in the last year, because my shit has just been popping off in comparison. So for some reason the Apple Foxtrot is getting a lot of views recently, but everything's up by like 999%, which is really good. But I mean, it'll probably be 999%, like, because it's fucking, it's essentially like nothing in comparison to like what I did before. It's everything in comparison to what I did beforehand. So something is better than nothing. So I'm doing a lot better. So hopefully, as I continue to go, things will get it'll be easier to make videos, because the main issue right now is that my job has cut my hours, so making money to then make videos is a bit more difficult. So if I was to get 1,000 subs, it might make making videos a little bit easier, because then I have like a passive way to grow money. But I still need to get 4,000 fucking public watch hours, and I'm only at like 270, which is the issue. So, but enough talking about analytics, enough talking about anything, because that's boring. Nobody fucking cares about that. Who gives a shit? It is a chill late night gaming stream. So what I'll probably do is, that is an empty thing of Dr. Pepper. God damn you. What I'll probably do is, I will probably just stream like some games for a bit, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'll probably stream some games. I'm thinking right now either Minecraft or Long Dark. Possibly Dredge. I think I might keep this going on for 2 hours. We'll see. But basically anything that comes to mind, you know, because it is a gaming stream. It doesn't really matter what I pick. So just give me a moment. I'll set up the gaming stream. We'll get into it. Honestly, I'm feeling Minecraft, because my friend Lockie, he was in the stream the other day. He kept commenting a bunch of funny shit. He got us into Minecraft. He got me and Rack back into Minecraft. So I think Rack, we might have been playing beforehand, but he got us into a server, and then we all started playing. And I've got no clue if server is still on, but I'll go see if the server's still on. Then I'll show you the world I have made currently. But I think I'm gonna make a separate, like a separate server specifically for not server, separate world specifically for like the streams. You'll probably hear the fucking music, I guarantee it. No, the server's offline. Alright. A later time, I'll show you that. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. So, my thing cannot. It's not differentiating, unless Java is its own separate thing. I don't know. That doesn't look like it. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, right, because I feel like it, because I feel like it, we're gonna play Minecraft. But we're gonna do this really gay-like, and we're gonna do it the commentary way, you know, which is that I'm going to live stream gameplay while I have something in the background playing, and then just from there go on and talk about it. Let me see if there's at least a decent, semi-decent video.
Nice.
I don't really care.
YouTuber I'm Alex has finally responded to the allegations made against him nearly a year ago, back in June of 2024, in regard to a very toxic relationship where he was accused of being emotionally and physically abusive with his ex-girlfriend.
Today's sponsor, Big Bad Toy Store, asked us to choose our holy grail items for their enormous online store, and we landed on these beauties. They're from the Clone Wars, one of our favorite TV shows. Captain Rex and Ahsoka are easily two of our favorite characters from the show. Having these pieces reminds me of one of the best moments from the series when Order 66 is activated and Rex is fighting his inhibitor chip while Ahsoka is right in front of him trying not to kill her. One of the best scenes from the series, and that's a part of the magic of toys, which is why we totally love Big Bad Toy Store, who are celebrating their 25th anniversary this year. They have collector grade and standard grade product options for collectors of any level and any price range. They have massive inventory from all your favorite brands like G.I. Joe, TMNT, Power Rangers, and a bajillion more. They have something for everyone, even the lesser known lines that we love, like Egg Attack and lots of anime. It's the real deal, and one thing we totally dig is their pile of loot system, where you could score flat rate shipping in the US for $4 all the time. And you could stack products in your own curated pile of loot for up to 90 days and then ship them at the same time for the same $4 flat rate. What I'm saying is you really want to click our link in the description and snag your own Grail toy today.
Fucking hate this, dude. Alright. You know what?
Welcome back.
I'm not gonna watch any videos on... I'm not gonna do any videos on, or I'm gonna watch any videos about the Alex situation, because that's just overall, like, really fucking annoying and depressing. And more accurately, I am sick and fucking tired of. 1 second. I'm actually sick and fucking tired of people saying this, where it's like, oh, they're both red flags. It's like anything that Alice has done or will do in the future, right, is directly Alex's fault, because I think it's very apparent that she became like abusive and manipulative in response to him also being very, very emotionally, verbally, and physically abusive at times, right? So I don't believe him. I think he's a little weasel, little liar. I think he has a very clear clear history of just flat out lying. You know, it's clear that he can't tell the truth to save his life. So, um, I don't, I don't think Leo did something about. Leo did something about Toastify a year late. Okay, so what? Was Toastify late to something? What is this about? Leo, what the fuck are you going on about?
You've got a long to-do list. Thankfully, you have DoorDash, and top-rated shoppers will deliver groceries right to your door as if you picked them all yourself. Put your groceries in good hands. Order
to the main topic. So there was a person in the commentary sphere by the name of Doc on the radio. Now, Doc on the radio did, lolcow content, something he called, I can't remember what, something alert. It was a word I don't tend to say. But he covered people who were humorous to him. That he found.
Alright, I'm gonna watch this, because if this is about Toastify, and I actually watch Toastify from time to time, and the thing is, I've noticed the reason I've stopped really getting into him is because he's had this air of arrogance for a while now, which is really fucking annoying, right? He's gotten real angry. He's gotten real arrogant over the past couple of months. Like, extremely arrogant to the point it's like, dude, you cover FNF pedophiles. I think you need to sit down, little bro, right? So if he's actually done something, I don't know how much to believe Leo, considering that Leo himself is not exactly, he's not infallible, right? But I will say, if Leo's collected evidence of Toastify, from what I could tell in the comments so far, it seems like Toastify withheld evidence about someone being a creep, but we'll see. Did he reply to this? Did he respond at all? If I was him, I'd get something out quick. It shouldn't be that hard to disprove Leo Convoy, dude. His fucking, entire goddamn, social media presence was obliterated. Not social media presence, but his entire reputation was obliterated earlier this year. After everything about the Senate came out, let me see. Toastify. Not Toasty Time. Toasty Time is dead. Yeah, alright, Toastify. Let's see. See, I don't know. We'll let Leo explain it. Damn. So yeah, he hasn't posted since March 6th on Twitter, so I believe he's currently getting chewed up in the responses. Because this was, I think this was, should I pray it out? This was 2 days ago, so he hasn't responded to these yet. Unless he's already kind of responded to it. Nobody really gives a shit, but, what was I going to say, though? Yeah. Well, we're going to let him play the video while we play. We're going to listen to Leo while we play the video. I'll pause it for any context, so-and-so, because we're already, like, what, a couple of minutes into the live stream? Almost 30 minutes? Oh, yeah, almost 30 minutes into the live stream. It's, like, almost going to be 20 minutes now. But, yeah, the main thing that, like, put me off about Toastify at some point was his weird, attempts to reignite the pyrocynical, like, pedophile allegations drama. And he could say, oh, no, I wasn't, but you, like, clearly were. You were trying to get in contact with Colossal. You were trying to get this question asked on the podcast, which it never did. Because I'm assuming one of many things, right? This is my first assumption is either... I don't think Colossal would forget about it, because this is some serious allegations, right? Especially coming from Toastify, because Toastify isn't... He isn't like a fucking... He's not like a small YouTuber. Not relative. He's got almost 100k subs, right? That's not like insanely big, but that's not also something to scoff at, especially when his videos do like this well, you know? He's consistently hitting like 100k on most videos, right? Like you'd be hard pressed to find one video where it doesn't get 100k within like, you know, a couple of months or whatever. It depends on, you know, who he's talking about. But you'd be hard pressed to not find one that does well, right? But I think what actually happened is one, they didn't think it was important to talk about because it was the same shit repeated over again and they've already dealt with this. Or two, I think Clown realized he might have been a little bit disingenuous and that he's been associating himself with parts of the commentary community that still actively attempt to go after, like, Pyro on an insane degree. Like Turkey Tom. I don't think Turkey Tom has ever really publicly disavowed the Pyro videos that he made. I haven't seen it. If he did, and it's in, like, a video buried underneath, like, 10,000 shitty videos like Too Mad Was Alone. Like, I hope he was. Rip Bozo, right? But, like, it's people like that where they wanted to take down Pyro because it wasn't, I gotta say, it wasn't for any moral obligation, right? This is still bothering me to this day about the fucking Turkey Tom video on Pyro. It became clear halfway through, right, that Pyro was, he wasn't, like, he was innocent, right? Like, Did he have these conversations with a minor? Yes, he did. Did he know it was a minor? No, he didn't. He really didn't know because this person went into an 18+ server. That's how they met. So he assumed this person was 18 and over, and it was his fault for not checking. I always see that. We should have checked. If they're in an 18 plus server, you assume they're 18 plus. Right? There was no intentions on meeting the minor. It was very clear he had no intentions on meeting this person, right? He didn't even know their age for a good long while. I don't know. It's like a whole thing. And he clearly felt bad about it after because he didn't know. It's like you realize you're like, oh God, you know? Like shit. But it was very clear he wasn't trying to groom this person at all. And he didn't even... I bet if he knew this person was like underage, he would not have conversed with this person. I think the only point against him was that he used the whole excuse that in the UK it's legal to blah 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 blah. Like, I think Pyro was on the same age too around that time. I think he was like maybe slightly older, but I don't think using that defense is like... I don't think it was a smart idea. It was like, just say you didn't know. It's very clear. Like, it's ever clear to everybody, almost everybody, you didn't know. But Turkey Town was still pressing this matter after that because, again, it was not a moral thing. It was dollar signs. It was dollar signs on taking down one of the biggest commentary giants at the time, right? Which was Pyro, and I don't think he's considered that anymore, because he's kind of moved away. I don't count the slop channel. If you're making slop content on like drama, I don't consider you a commentary channel, like an actual one. Like, dude, come on, you're just a slop channel, right? And you want to say, well, this is a slop channel. I'm only doing this to supply the content to my subscribers, right? And this isn't exactly what it is, but I want to talk about the YouTube sphere because, I mean, there's some shit going on, and like this in particular, I've got to see, because this is a person who like makes videos on predators, possibly getting called out for sitting on evidence about a predator for a year. So,
amusing. I think he did so usually with people like Toastify, Smaggle, Tomato Man, a whole slew of people.
Smaggle,
Now,
Daggle,
in and of
God.
itself, it's not something I'd do,
Let's
but
go.
something came to light earlier this month. Apparently, Doc was in a relationship at 17 with a 13-year-old. Thank you, B. All hail the mighty Jimmy. Yes. And Toastify, I need to give some context for. Toastify considers himself a documentarian of degeneracy, meaning that he likes to do documentaries. Totally, it's documentaries on degenerates, quote unquote. We're talking about stalkers, obsessors, predators, all that sort of thing, right? He's been doing this for years, even before he was an adult. For some reason, people were fine with that. We can address that later.
What?
He sat on knowing this for a year.
What are you talking about?
He sat on the fact that Doc on the Radio dated a 13-year-old for a year. And when it started to leak, he
Wait,
put out a Google Doc.
okay. I gotta say, what was that? What was that fucking comment? Well, okay, I'm gonna pause real quick while I'm. I know that's crazy, and I'm already pausing within like an hour-long stream from Leo Convoy, right? Okay, one thing that bothers me about watching Leo, it's something that I've had trouble with in his regular videos, is that he talks. Sometimes he talks like he's trying to be like this tough macho badass. It's like, dude, you sound like the nerd gif emoji. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take it. It's like, that is disgusting, and you should be ashamed of yourself. He's not British. I don't know why I'm doing that fucking voice. It's hard for me to watch, genuinely. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. So, you're not a fucking badass. You sound like the nerd emoji. All right, we get it. It's gross, but you like stop with the fucking one-liners. That's the issue. Is that he constantly does these fucking one-liners. He thinks he's like some superhero or some shit. It's legitimately really fucking annoying. But like, okay, first off, just a quick question. What the fuck was that comment about? I don't know why people were fine with that. About Toastify making videos on like predators as like a kid. I don't get the comment there. Is the comment there that he shouldn't have been doing it because he was a kid? I mean, maybe. But like, all things considered, like as a kid, talking about predators and exposing them online is not that bad compared to the other shit you can be doing online. I would actually take, Predator Hunter YouTuber son over edgy YouTuber son or whatever the fuck. Like, just give me that one. So first off, I don't think there was any issue with him doing that, right? The only concerns I could even slightly agree with was that he could have been exposed to, like, he could have been groomed himself through like a predator he was hunting at some point, or like maybe they were trying to, he could have been a target for like harassment from predators, right, at some point. That's the only thing I could see, right? But in response to that, he's still at risk at that. It has not changed at all, right? So I don't get the whole comment about that, Leo. It's kind of strange, right? I will say, keeping evidence of this nature for a year is wild. It's crazy to me, right? But I'm gonna wait to see the context. Maybe they didn't know if this guy was actually innocent or not, and it just took a year to find out, right? Because I do think that's an issue online, is that sometimes people will just run with a story within like a couple, like maybe a day or two of getting it, at max, like a few weeks. And that's the shit that happened with the Slazo situation. They were in this group chat, they conspired on Slazo for who fucking knows how long. It's probably a like direct answer. I just don't remember the whole story of how that happened. I do know that they were in a group chat, they were talking. It was I'm Alex, Hyojin, it was Bluesdank, I think Dolan Dark was in the group chat too. And iNabra was certainly in the group chat as well. I think that was confirmed. And he deleted all his portions of that group chat to like make himself look innocent. Which I would say, don't do that. I mean, if you're feeding information about that group chat after you realized that it was wrong, I would say just like admit that you did that. Because I would respect someone who snitched on a group that did that and was like, yeah, at first I was under the assumption that it was true, but then I've realized that is not the case. It was taken massively out of proportions, and so I'm documenting this group chat in support of Slazo. That would have been better, but something tells me that's not why he did it. That's not why he did it. He did it because he knew the fucking group was gonna crash and burn, and that people were gonna realize that Slazo did nothing wrong. He didn't rape anybody, right? Like that girl was claiming. And he wanted out. He wanted out. But he also didn't want people seeing the messages he sent about Slazo, where he believed this, or maybe he was making wilder accusations. So, I don't know. A lot of the commentary sphere is just filled with little snakes, dude. It's why if you don't remember, because some of you might not have been around for a while, and if you're rewatching the stream, because no one's in live right now, I think it's pretty late, and the majority of my viewer base is up at like, it's a fucking Sunday, so they're up at like 4 p.m. today. So I might do another stream later today at like 4 p.m. But if you don't remember, I attempted at one point to do a bit of commentary work, and that didn't go anywhere. And I stopped doing it because I didn't enjoy it. I didn't think it was fun. I thought it was very lame, and there's only so much you can talk about in the commentary sphere. Do I still find it interesting? Right, I'm not saying it's always boring. I think sometimes some of the drama can be interesting. The boogie shit from earlier this year was fucking amazing. Like that was I think it was some of the best commentary, like content, like ever. But I do think a lot of this fucking community, it just sucks. They're just filled with like the most turbo virgins ever, who are so flimsy on their fucking stances. It's crazy. You've got people who are like all for edgy content and shit, right? It's like, oh, you should be allowed to make edgy jokes. This is dumb. This is just so dumb. This is clearly just people being sensitive or whatever the fuck. And then you'll say that, right? But then you make a joke like Rip 2Man, El Bozo. I hope he died alone. Shit like that, because 2Man was fucking awful. Like, I'm so sick of this narrative trying to fucking redeem him. He was fucking awful. He was a dick. Even if he didn't sexually assault that girl, he was a fucking dickhead, alright? He wasn't funny, alright? I don't think it's funny to fucking break someone's windshield. He was a fucking schizo, right? And even with or without the drugs, right? I think he would have ended up doing that to begin with, just given how he started to like fucking go on Zoom calls during the pandemic, like a very difficult time. And he was making these jobs that harder for people who already had a difficult time having to readjust. Like, this is the first time probably ever that a lot of these teachers had to fucking like teach over video confrontation like daily, right? And he's making it difficult for them. He's making it difficult for the students, right? I think that was evidence enough that he was always going to become a dickhead, right? Is it that serious in the grand scheme of things? No, not really. But I'm just saying, if he was he was already kind of a dickhead then, like, like making it difficult for people to study and fucking get their degree by hacking into the fucking Zoom calls. So I would not be shocked if he would have ended up like that without the drugs. I don't think the drugs were even an excuse. I think he just was a dickhead in general. I think the drugs elevated that dickheadishness, and it made him become a fucking prick like quicker. So that's why it was so easy for him to just do the shit he did. And I mean, even Colossal couldn't like fucking like side with them, because Colossal, I wouldn't say he was primarily a Two-Mad supporter. Like, he was like, oh yeah, I support Two-Mad, he's so good, what a good lad he is. But like, he was trying to come up with a defense of Colossal, because Colossal's fair like that. He even like was being pretty charitable to Lionmaker, because they didn't have all the facts at the time. So he was saying, until it is 100% proven by the court of law, we cannot call him a pedophile, right? Because maybe there's stuff we're not seeing that we don't know, right? So calling him a pedophile is a bit of a dumb situation, because blah, 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 so-and-so, whatever. Yeah, I fucking might put on some Baited later just to rewatch some old-ass fucking content. Because the Baited was something special. Like, actually something special. I think it's one of the best things to ever come out of the commentary sphere. Because it was just, there's just so much unbridled, like, raw entertainment there. And it's one of the only things where I think, it's one of the only projects where I think Keemstar's involvement on the show inherently makes it better. Because if Keemstar is not on that show, we would not see the multiple dumbass takes he has. And we would not see Colossal immediately start to, like, correct them on those fucking ridiculous takes. So thank you, Keemstar. You objectively made a show better just by being a fucking moron. So you could take pride in that. Yeah, but like this fucking whole started because of the commentary community. Yeah, I think a lot of them are flimsy, annoying. It's the newer ones too. It's mostly the newer ones. They always go on about like mainstays like Elvis the Alien and shit. Like it's mostly Nicholas DiOrio, fucking Augie RFC, fucking Turkey Town. They always talk about like the old mainstays of the fucking commentary community. Complaining about being thin-skinned or fucking being snakes or whatever the fuck. But like, dude, they are snakish and they are all hypocrites. And maybe we're all hypocrites at some point. But I fucking can't stand these guys. I'm telling you right now, they get on my goddamn nerve. Fucking out of everyone, they get on my fucking nerve. I swear to you. Like, can I get a boat? What? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? Do I make more sticks? Is that the issue? No, not the issue. What do I make a wooden shovel? No. Oh, do I have to go into water? Is that it? Does that unlock the recipe? I guarantee it's because I gotta go into water watch. Fucking dumb, dudes. Actually fucking dumb. Holy shit, my bad. I was gonna say, Yeah, a bunch of them are like really fucking weird. I remember when Too Mad died, I was one of the people celebrating and joking about it because he fucking sucked. Plus, he joked about people's deaths as well. You want me to feel bad for the guy who also did exactly what people were doing to him? Like, fuck no, dude. He did what he made fun of someone's death. He's totally up to be mocked of after his death. He set that up, alright? He was a little shit, alright? So, I didn't feel bad. I think Nicholas DeOrio blocked me because of that reason, because I didn't interact with him that much on Twitter. But I think he might have saw one of my tweets, right? And then he blocked me retroactively because he's like, that's fucked. That's fucked. But dude, okay, whatever, man. That's fucked, but having a whole fucking little intro bit, which you're still doing to this day, called Rape Review, right? That's not fucked. That's not fucked. Got it. So you can do one thing but not the other. You can mock someone's. You can mock the very idea of rape, which is intrinsically a very sensitive, awful time for a person because they're just fucking. It's like a very vulnerable moment of their life where they've been taken advantage of, right? But you can't mock the death of somebody who objectively was awful, right? It was just an awful human being. Got it. That's great values, Nicholas DeOrio. He's not even talking about the fucking Zaptai shit, where like they tried flipping the script on Zaptai because he was exposed by I'm Alex, right? Listen, I'm Alex sucks, but let's be completely fucking honest. Him exposing Zaptai was not that bad. I think the only thing he did wrong was bring up that Zaptai was a sociopath. Like that was the fucking the really important shit about the whole scenario. Like no, that's not important in comparison to like. Yeah, there's a fucking drown nearby. Dude. You could fuck off with that shit. Yeah, there's a drown nearby. I can hear it. Okay, bro. There's gunpowder and coal. And wheat? I'll take that. Suspicious stew. Poisonous potatoes. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take a moss block, too. See what we can make with moss. Dude. Yeah. So yeah, Zaptai's not a good person, by the way. And I would say he is, I don't know if he's exactly a pedophile, but he is someone who would take advantage of a minor, and has in the past, and planned to go fly over and meet a minor. And it doesn't matter if she lied about her age and was actually older than she said she was. I don't even think that was the case. I think she was actually younger than she said she was. So it was 14, and she said it, that she said that she was 16, right? And they'll defend Zaptai, and I guarantee you it's only because I'm Alex exposed Zaptai. But they'll tear Red Kiwis a new asshole, right? Because he does the same exact shit. But because Zaptai didn't expose him, then they'll go on and they'll expose him, right? And it doesn't make you look good in the eyes of people like Hassan Piker who call you like Keemstar orbiters, which I know that for a fact you guys aren't, right? I'm a bit more confident that you guys aren't like orbiting around Keemstar because you guys all shit on him, right? Because he has dumbass fucking takes. But it doesn't make you look good when you're going after somebody who deserves to be called out. I think even Keemstar was like, I don't think he's ever subscribed to the idea that, like, you can redeem fucking, Zaptai or Bigby as he is now. His fucking reputation after what happened. I don't think he ever has. I think they still refer, like, that. Because even around the time that was happening, where that they were trying to push that whole narrative, which was around the first episode of Beta on I'm Alex, right? Maybe it's changed in this time period. I'd be shocked if it would, I'd be greatly disappointed in Keem if, like, he changed his stance on that. I don't think just because I'm Alex made a fucking expose on Zaptai's own podcast about Zaptai. I don't think that should, like, mean that we're able to redeem a literal, like, groomer, dude. He was trying to fucking fly over and meet a minor. And you guys were like, oh, yeah, no, don't worry, guys. Yeah, no, he's totally a good guy now. Fuck off. You fucking pricks. They're little fucking, they're just little hypocrites, dude. I can't stand it. So that's why I don't like the current commentary sphere, because it's filled with, like, the most loser degenerates ever. No one's fucking cool. Everyone wants to, like, rip each other a new asshole because they thrive off of drama. That's the issue, is that they all thrive off of drama. If there's no drama happening for who knows how long, they will wait until it could be one of their close friends, and they'll fucking tear into them like Blowback, like Boblax. Maybe Boblax is pathetic or whatever the fuck, right? But I think it's very clear he was going through like a rough patch, or I think they're going by they now, right? It's very clear that they were going through a rough patch mentally, like an extreme rough patch. Like, things were not working out for them. I think they were having mental breakdowns. Maybe they weren't having BDP or whatever the fuck, right? But I think BPD, yeah, it's BPD, not BDP, right? Sounds like a fucking old account for EDP. I think they were having like a mental breakdown. I think it's very clear that they were. And I think they were trying to explain it any way they can so that their friends wouldn't drop them. And then their friends still dropped them. Right? Do I think Boblax went about it in the correct ways? Do I think he can be overreactional sometimes? Yes. I do. I do think that. And I think even if he is, or if they are autistic, that is... I don't know. Because I had an autistic friend before. Or I have several autistic friends. But I had one that like reacted very similar to the way Boblax does. And I'm still like buddies with him and shit like that. But in school, it did become hard to hang out with him because he would just say the most random, out-of-pocket shit. It's like, dude, like, it's just hard to be friends with you when you say shit like that. Not because necessarily I disagree with it, right? Or, like, I mean, it's not that, like, I'm angry at you about it because it's whatever, you know. So most of them are jokes, but, like, we're in public. Like, we're in public. People can hear you. Right, and they're going to judge you on that. And maybe you can be unabashed about that, but it's like, dude, I just want to, like, hang out at the mall and not worry about someone assuming I'm, like, I don't know, a bad person because of who I associate with, right? So, yeah, I you know, it's just hard to hang out with people like that because it's like, whatever. That was not as much of an issue because at some point he was able to control that. It was more he got really fucking angry at like things way too easily, like at certain activities, because we've known each other from school, and so he would get really fucking angry at certain things, which I get it. You can get frustrated, but like I don't think getting frustrated at tennis is a necessarily good way or good luck. It was like, dude, every fucking time. It was like some shit would go down, and then I was like, oh, dude, this is like someone I consider a friend. Like, holy shit. But friendships aren't easy. You don't drop them because of shit like that, right? That easily. And when the commentary sphere, dude, friendships drop like flies. Well, that's the thing. That's exactly the thing. They don't have friends in that fucking sphere. If you work... or if you are a commentary YouTuber, right? Unless you really know a person, like unless you really trust them, you like even if you've known them for years, right? You would have to like severely trust them. You put an insane amount of trust into a community full of snakes. It's a fucking den of thieves, dude. There's no honor among thieves. There's no honor among commentary YouTubers at all. They're all waiting for the next fucking story. They're all vultures. I don't think they realize that, right? Which is really sad about them. Some don't have like the self-knowledge enough to know that their entire community is literally the same, like it's like the same thing as like the journalists, like BuzzFeed journalists, right? Or they're waiting for the next story to make, and like, you know, they'll do anything that they can to get that story. That's what they are, and it's really fucking sad. You guys have become the thing that most of you started out making fun of, or what the community intrinsically was like started from, which is like, or some of the best videos, which was like fucking making fun of like BuzzFeed and shit, like the stupid BuzzFeed videos and the stupid BuzzFeed articles and shit like that. You have become what you hated the most, and that's just pathetic. Holy shit. So this whole thing started because of the whole like Toasted Pie was sitting on a fucking year-long evidence. But yeah, I mean, like, if he was trying to make sure that the guy was innocent, fine, whatever. Maybe he was telling people in private, like, hey, there's some weird shit going on with Doc. I would not interact with him until it's cleared up. But here's what's going on. Do not tell anybody at the moment, because we don't want to publicly ruin his career to the mass, unless, he's 100% guilty. So, if that's the case, then this whole fucking video is just so dumb. It's just so dumb on Leo's point, or on Leo's side. Because who gives a shit? I don't care if he was just trying to make sure someone was innocent, right? If he's trying to make sure someone was innocent, good on him. He's putting in due diligence, right? If this is something else where he was being a fucking moron, and that wasn't the case, he wasn't trying to do his due diligence, and he just was refusing to tell people about this very serious thing going on, then absolutely I think he should be crucified, because you can't do that. Morally, you can't do that as a predator hunter, or like a predator exposed. I don't know what the fuck, because he's not like a hunter. He doesn't go out looking for them. He just covers them after they've been exposed. Maybe sometimes he'll be thrown a bone, and he'll actually have somewhat of a level of somewhat of a involvement in the story as it's happening, and he'll document it. But it's mostly just him covering what other people exposed. Yeah, but yeah, we'll let Leo continue, because it's only 2 minutes into this, and I skipped to the part where he actually talks about the subject.
So let me transition to the other screen. Yay! You guys should be able to see what's on the screen a little easier now. Let me see if I can. Actually, no, if I do that, I'll stretch everything else out. So let us properly go through this. We're going to read it, and we're going to click on the links when applicable. So, thank you again for $5. Where's mine and hidden Megatron manage? Coming soon, don't worry. Doc on the Radio Manifesto, which, by the way, that's not what that word means, but okay. So, is Toasted Pie in the hot seat or Doc? Both. Both for different reasons. Introduction. From mid-2021 to early 2024, Doc on the Radio was a small but somewhat known streamer inside the commentary community. He's most well known for his show, Alert, in which he documented the ongoing of smaller figures and locales within commentary and their drama. Keep that in mind. He would also bring them on and regularly hosted larger YouTubers in the community, either for debate or for having some fun on gaming streams. Now, that is true. And I will say, there was one stream he did where it involved, what's his name? Shoot. Just Stop, when he did that video on Ellis Marks.
Oh, yeah.
Wife, for some asinine reason. The one funny thing I remember from any of this is...
For some asinine reason...
got banned in the chat for saying...
Okay, Leo, let me explain what Leo's talking about, because he doesn't... For some asinine reason, alright? I hope he fucking talks about why that happened, right? So... What happened was Daft Pino wanted to make that video, but didn't want to get the fucking flack for it. So he pawned it off to Just Stop, who then made it, who then exposed... After the fucking backlash started happening, he then told everybody that it was Daft Pino's idea, right? Showed the DM, shit like that. It was all Daft Pino's idea. That's why Just Stop made the video, right? Because it was all fucking Daft Pino's idea, but he didn't want to get flack for the fucking video, because he's a little weaselly little worm, alright? But I cannot blame Leo for not remembering that. He's an old man. He's fucking decrepit. It's been a while since that happened, right? His memory's failing him, all right? You can't really blame Leo for that. He's had a rough year, all right? Rough year. He can't remember pointless commentary drama like I can, so... But that's why. It's because it's because Daft Pino wanted to make an exposed video on Ellis Mark's wife for some fucking reason. I don't even remember why you wanted to do that. Now, truthfully, it wasn't Just Stop wanting to make that video. It was not Ellis Mark. Daft Pino. And I don't know why Daft Pino wanted that. I legitimately don't. Like, there was no fucking reason to do it. It did not benefit him. In fact, it made people think he was a fucking loon. So I got no clue why he thought that was a good idea or what he was doing with that. But he did it. He did it, and he got backlash for it. So, shoopity poop, poop de whoop de scoop, shoopity whoop doop. Okay, let's play the video again. Continue, Leo.
Slurs, and got in Smaggle's face about it on stream, and screamed at Smaggle saying, "The only form of control you've ever had in your life is in a Discord mod." Smaggle just responded with, "Yeah, probably." And Keemstar did not know what to do with that. That was the funniest thing. Like, Smaggle's a doofus, but he's a doofus I love. I love watching that little dork do things. But that's the only levity we're getting here tonight. My apologies. Anyways, in early 2022, I started watching Doc as he streamed. In mid-2022, after my first couple of call-ins to his show, Doc accepted me as a co-host for his show and gave me the role. I would go on to co-host a number of shows of times, sometimes with just me and him, but mostly with me, Doc and other co-hosts, up until around March 2024. I valued my friendship with Doc. We mostly spoke online and on the air, but we would have conversations off the air from time to time. I appreciated that he gave me a platform, even if it was just a co-host role, as it was a lot of fun and it made me friends with people inside the community who I still talk with to this day. For F's sake, when he initially left streaming in April 2023, I sent him a 100-pound donation as a gift to send him off. High roller here. I spent literally more than that on action figures today. I have a problem. In March 2024, so this was a year ago, something was revealed to me that forever tarnished my friendship with Doc, and subsequently his friendships with everyone else we knew.
Ooh.
Or he knew. The purpose of this document is to publish what exactly happened, who knew behind the scenes, and why I'm now talking about this well over a year after I first learned of it. Memory unknown. I hate the way this is documented, by the way.
Yeah, fair.
As mentioned previously, Doc initially left YouTube in April 2023 in order to pursue education. However, he would make a return in September of that year to continue streaming, albeit sporadically. By the way, the Doc link is in the description. I uploaded that PDF that this is converted to. Thank you, Vlad.
Thank you.
So everybody say thank Vlad for the PDF. I would make a few call-ins and watch his show from time to time. I even appreciated that he reviewed my Alucid video on stream. What, Alucid? What is it?
I think I know
busy
that video.
With other stuff. Doc would announce he was leaving again in early 2024, and this time it would be far more impactful as he was actually leaving for 2 years to focus on education in a much more fulfilling way. This wasn't a shock to anyone. Doc has been publicly stating that he wasn't going to be back for a long time from the moment he started streaming again. By the time he would have been back, it's hard to say whether there would be a community to come back to. Keep that in mind too. As of the day of Doc's last stream approached, I was thinking about my second call ever in his show. I don't have the specific stream, but from my DMs with Doc, it seemed to have happened on the 29th of May 2022, as he had offered me the week prior to come back on his show. As most of Doc's co-hosts know, Alert wasn't really a show set where everyone is clocked in and then clocked out.
5, 6.
You have a show like that.
2,
like on YouTube.
3,
It's kind of
4,
weird.
5,
It was common
6,
after the show that friends with Doc would join, talk to each other about things, even play games with each other for hours. And it was in one of those post-show VCs that I remembered something really strange. The VC consisted of myself, 2 previous co-hosts of Doc's show who have asked to remain private, and Doc himself.
Oh, that's not
It
good.
was during this call that the topic of someone called Cat or Kitty came up. And as a relatively new viewer of his streams, I didn't know what that was about. I remembered that Doc explained to me that some years ago he had dated Kat when she was 13.
Ooh.
He was 17, 18. But stressed it was a purely romantic relationship. I remember...
All right. Leo, I'll take it from here. Thanks, big bro. Thanks, Unc. All right, so the general thought I have on those relationships are, if you're 17, legally speaking, there is nothing illegal about that, right? However, morally speaking, you're fucking weird, dude. Holy shit. Actually fucking weirdo. Holy cow, dude. Mega L. Mega munch. Like, actual fucking weirdo. Yeah, so if you're in a relationship with somebody that young, when you're like almost an adult, I judge you immediately. You're fucking weird. I don't make the rules. You're a fucking weirdo, dude. I need one more. I don't want to kill all these sheep because it's an easy fucking sheep farm that I can start. I just need enough. I don't have shears right now. I just need enough to make a bed. That's it. So I can sleep through the night. Yeah, so if you're dating a minor, if you're dating a minor, you're a weirdo. Yeah. Tell me something that isn't fucking common knowledge, Snowmiser. If you're dating somebody that young, when you're almost an adult, right? That's fucking weird. I always looked at people who dated like minors or like 13-year-olds in high school when you're like, if you're dating a freshman when you're a senior, dude, I'm gonna say you need to be put on a watch list because they're practically like babies. Like, I don't know how you can see a freshman and go, oh, that's hot. Like, what? Dude, that person could be your fucking like brother with how young they are. Like, holy shit. But some people just don't care. They're like, whatever, man. I'm not breaking no laws. I'm not breaking no laws, you know? It's like, okay, man, whatever. I'm still gonna judge you a lot for doing that shit, because you're fucking weird. You're weird. I just realized I didn't need to place these at all. I don't need to place these at all under here. Yeah, so that's my general thought on it. It's weird, right? Now, if later on in life you look back on it and you go, yeah, that was weird, and you can admit that it was weird when you were like a kid, I will say, right, I think that maybe sometimes people are so desperate for a partner in high school that they will date just about anybody when they're younger, right? Even if they don't morally agree with it. And I think that maybe this might have been one of the scenarios, but it sounds like Doc Cullen continued to do some weird shit afterwards, because I wouldn't end my friendship over this if it was just some shit he did when he was like a minor. So if he continued to be weird, which I think he might have, considering, yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Right, but we'll let Leo continue, because I need some background noise while I'm
hearing about
working.
that and saying that was effed up, and then Doc explained that they had sorted stuff out ages ago, and that she didn't see herself as a victim. I'm going to segue here for just a moment.
Oh my god.
Years ago, there was somebody in the slideshow commentary community by the name of Jorm. Jorm went by a different username. I don't remember what it was, but he was doing a sort of Crusader type of LARP. He talked about people like Lily, Anthony, all that stuff. He came to me after Anthony got kicked out of our group for lying about somebody being a child predator because I got mad at them, and told me, well, Anthony got this other case about my friend wrong too. So I'm like, okay, willingly to look at it. Show me the video he talked about and the data therein. And I came back, looked at all of it, and I said, Anthony didn't get anything wrong. What are you talking about? And he said, well, my friend was dating this girl, and now she's an adult, and she says she wasn't a victim, so my friend's innocent. Needless to say,
What?
Jorm got a Senate call that day. And if you ask, I
Oh
don't,
no.
because I was at
no.
work when it happened.
You got a Senate call.
But then when he showed up again a couple of years ago, 2023,
Nothing,
he
not,
tried to
no,
break
anything
in
but a
with
Senate
a
call. My God,
Simply
because
responded
the
with, "Aren't you
Senate,
that guy who tried to defend his pedophile friend?"
anything but a Senate call. My God. Oh, a Senate call, dear Lord. That's like, dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with fucking. He'll say shit like that, like it's supposed to be a threat or something, a Senate call. It's just a bunch of fucking weirdos yelling at you for saying some dumb shit, right? Like, who fucking cares? Like, a Senate call has ever fixed anything, dude. I think you got in trouble, Leo, yourself, for shit that happened in the Senate because you got a story so majorly wrong. So fucking majorly wrong that I think it obliterated your server. Like, dude, come on. Actual fucking loser, dude. Holy shit. Needless to say, he got a Senate call. I have never been less threatened by that. If you came up to me and said, oh, you're gonna get a Senate call. You're gonna get a Senate call, right? I'd be like, okay, and? I don't fucking care. What is it? What are you fucking talking about? Are you nuts? Because who fucking knows about the Senate besides, like, a certain group of people? Which is just Leo's friends. That's it. From what I understand, the Senate is just like a fucking... Or was. I don't know if it's still around. Last I heard, it was gone. At least the old version of it, right? It's just filled with a bunch of fucking weirdos. There's nothing, like... There's no way you can, like, moral grandstand when you have people in your fucking Senate regularly getting pulled into calls and getting yelled at because of some dumb shit they say. Like, come on. Needless to say, he got a Senate call that day. That's funny, man. That's funny. You're funny. You're a funny guy, man. You're a funny guy. Very funny, yeah. That no one gives. He got a Senate call. I'm sorry. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. What is that supposed to mean? Is it supposed to be threatening? Because it's not. Just sounds like he got chewed out by some fucking morons on the internet. Like, oh, okay, woo. Yeah, join the fucking PAL club. Anybody can get that. You're not... Like, it's not special, and it's not... I can't. I can imagine, like, in that call... He was... Because Leo said he was at work that day, right? So I can just imagine it was somebody else who was trying to, like, replicate the fucking one-liners that Leo has. And it's even worse because it's someone else. It's someone else. And Leo is just so cringy with those one-liners, dude. Just right now. It was so cringy that I'm talking about it for fucking minutes on end. I'm sorry, Leo. I think maybe... Like, I know you got it, like, a whole life and shit, right? Like, I know you do have a whole life out of it. I think you might even have kids. I don't know. But, it's just so fucking cringe. And slightly just... Oh, God. I just can't. It's cringe, dude. It's cringe. Never talk to me again. Fucking cringo. We'll put the door here. And then... Fuck you. Sorry, my bad. I'll get back into the thing soon, but I'm trying to make the, There we go. Trying to make the starting part of my house. I think I'll cover up this wall with something so I can actually have the completed look. One second, let me start. I'm sorry, Leo.
Nuked everything and ran off again. So, again, whether or not someone sees themselves as a victim does not predicate whether or not they factually are in these cases, unfortunately. He then made a passing comment about how he was lucky that Salvo Pancakes, a streamer in the community, hadn't looked into the clip of it. The clip in question was posted by Commentary Aids on July 4th, 2022, taken from a now deleted stream. So, let's Dora the Explorer this and watch this sucker.
Dora the Explorer this. What the fuck?
Doggone it! I'm not signed in on this. Let's do this the herd way. Uno momento, por favor.
Bit of a weird doorway.
Y'all see what we're gonna bring up here in a bit, but paste and go, paste and go.
Well, I still don't know how to.
Yo, Kitty, you're on the air.
Whoa, okay.
It's Kitty, dude.
Who the fuck is Kitty? Is that your girlfriend?
That's cringe. Oy.
Smaggle Daggle.
Discord Kitty, I hate her.
You're like my moderator
Just
back in like.
call me cat.
You're like my mod back like 3 years ago.
Oh, my fucking nails hurt out of nowhere.
We've known each other since like 2017. I was 13 and you were like 17.
Whoa!
What?
Flying something? Hold up. Hold on, Kitty.
No,
Discord.
wait.
I gotta ask
What?
you a question. Do you have that? Hold on.
How old are you now?
I'm gonna be 18. I'm 17 right now. I'm gonna be 18 in
Oh,
June.
thank God. Okay, I thought I was about to get like absolutely
Wait.
destroyed.
Good job, Doc. You waited until they were legal.
Wait, oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh, minus, oh no.
Everyone in that call needs to be investigated now. I mean, now.
For the record, I have never shown anything. I've never showed my penis on Discord.
What?
Why would you feel the need to clarify that?
You're old enough to drive. You're old. Okay.
Oh, what?
Gonna be the next one exposed when it's a bit longer. They got nothing on me. There's nothing on me.
I can expose Doc.
Hold on, we literally just got something on you. Fucking.
Your kitten literally.
Yeah, Saggle.
No. So
Who you knew when she was 13.
I'm not a pedophile.
Hold on.
Now, I don't care. I want to be very clear about one thing here, if nothing else currently.
I don't care, but I will be making a video.
One could argue that people didn't look into it, and it was a joke in this case of this stream. One could make that argument. But it should have been looked into.
Yeah, I would agree.
It should have been verified and talked about. Now, here's what I do know. If Doc's server... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say that. I'm gonna talk about that later.
Yeah.
Somebody else. But this was on that channel for over 2 years, with nobody looking into it. And one thing I have noticed in commentary, whether it be SCC, ACC, general commentary, nobody checks into anybody's doggone work, right?
Yeah, doggone work. Are you Southern, or are you just using that as
in this clip, you can hear Kitty call into the server. It's well known, by the way, to co-host that Doc's current server has had a long history where it previously went under different names and had different purposes. In this clip, Kitty remarks on their friendship whilst she was a mod for his server, and how they knew each other when Doc was 17 and Kitty was 13. The rest of the clip is mostly Doc and the rest of the people in the call joking about this friendship and adding a pedophile joke undertone to it. I don't think Toastify knows what an undertone is. That's not an undertone. That was the tone.
Yeah.
Just like it's not subtext, it's just the text. Doc also quickly jumps to mention that he has never sent any sexual pictures online. That doesn't mean he didn't receive any. Also, he primarily said that he didn't send pictures of his pee-pee. My vivid memory of my conversation with Doc was then washed away. Washed away.
Flushed away?
Is he a monster? For the next few months. In hindsight, it's hard to believe, but by the time I was on Doc's streams, it was around 1 to 2 a.m. in my time. Oh, he's a sleepy boy. That's probably why I never made a bigger deal of it at the time.
Sleepy boy.
Bruh.
Nugget in the biscuit, nugget in the biscuit.
Again, memories triggered by reminiscing about the first few times I spoke to Doc.
Big words, big words.
Concerned and confused. Now, I want to be clear. I can believe that some people had memory issues, or maybe something might jog their memory about something strange, right? I can buy that. I can believe that. My problem is that it was still sat on for a year post this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I even began doubting myself, especially when I went to both of Doc's former co-hosts, who I remember being in the call with. When I talked to them, they genuinely had no recollection of this ever happening.
Well, it happened. Doesn't matter if they had a recollection
like I was
of
going
it.
crazy, as it was fuzzy to even remember if they were deafened in the call or not. But deep in my mind, I was sure this had happened. To try and settle my concern once and for all, I decided to message Doc.
You can tell it's a Toastify script because it sounds exactly like his fucking videos.
On the 1st of March, 2024, I messaged Doc asking for a call. He only responded to me around 4 a.m. and I asked for a text explanation. Toastify. Yo, you still there? Doc? I'm good now. He missed a call from Doc that lasted a few seconds. Might want to just tell me over text. My schedule is generally busy. Alright, so, a couple of weeks ago when you announced you were leaving, I was thinking about the old days when I first hopped on Alert, a memory came into my mind. It was of us chilling in the VC, me, you, blank, and blank, and we were talking about some crap. During our conversation, the topic of someone called Cat Kitty came up, and I didn't know what that was about. So you explained to me that Cat was a girl you dated some years ago, and that you were 17/18 and she was 13 at the time. You said it was a purely romantic relationship. I remember hearing about that and saying, isn't that effed up? And you explained to me that you and Kat had sorted stuff out ages ago.
This is so fucking cringy. Holy shit.
Of you. So that rationalized it for me, and I moved on. Then you made a passing comment about how you were lucky Salvo didn't look into a commentary age clip where Kat called in. My main question is, what's up with that? how much of that is true.
Hey, Doc.
Doc's response reads as follows.
Hey, Doc. What's up, Doc?
So I E-dated a girl when I was 17 and she was 13. Nothing sexual ever happened and the relationship ended officially after I turned 18. I have said that I would never do that again, and it was stupid for me to do it. I'm going to borrow Vlad's line. Is there like a creep predator playbook that they just read from? Because I hear this all the doggone time. How long was the relationship? If I remember correctly, it was only for a few months, like 4 to 6 maybe. But that might be wrong. That's based on memory. She turned 14 at some point, I believe. Toastify. I see. I don't know, man. I don't know why I suppressed this thought for ages, but that really doesn't sit right with me. Even if you were technically both minors, that still feels icky. I mean, I agree with you. I don't know what else to tell you, LOL. Toastify. Yeah, I understand. So you broke up after you turned 18. Why so? Because that's when I realized something was messed up. It was so long ago, but nothing ever came from that. Toastify. Yeah, I understand. If you would like to talk more about it later, that's fine. I need to go now. Alright, no worries. Give me some time to collect my thoughts on this, and that's fair. That's fair. Let me know when you're back. Preferably call if you're free. Probably in 3 hours. We'll be out of the house for a bit. F. Cool if we call tomorrow then? Or through DMs, I guess? Okay, I can call maybe really quick. Right now? Yeah. Alright, good. I'm ready. Doc started a call that lasted 10 minutes. To reassure everyone that these DMs are indeed real, I will now be leaking part of that call with Doc. Just to be completely clear, our call was 10 minutes, as is the full recording. What has been cut out of the call is either just private stuff, or me trying to reason with Doc.
I'm trying to get the sheep by, like, come here.
I didn't get any new
Come here.
information out of him. However,
Come
if
here.
Doc
Come
wishes
here.
to contest any issues with this call, I'll be happy to leak more of it. So we're going to go to the other screen.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Come here. Come here.
This link,
Stupid fucks.
and we're going to put it in the zip browser.
Come on. Stop spinning. Why are you spinning? Stop spinning. Come on.
Skididdly.
Oh, fucking Christ. I thought I was getting called.
So I guess I just have a few questions specifics of what happened here. So do you remember what you two were like talking about before? Like,
Yeah,
you
come
met?
on.
Like, how did you meet? I guess that's my first question.
Hold on a second. I have to.
Come on. In the fucking...
Yeah, I have to. What we talked about before. So I believe we met through a Discord
Come
server
on.
a long time ago. I don't remember which one it was, but it might have been a friend, parallel friend's server. But he was a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't remember what we were talking about before.
One second.
Yeah, that's all. I think we were talking about like IRL stuff.
Come on.
It's like chatting, get to know each other.
Yeah.
But I don't remember exactly what details they were talking about. Yeah, I mean, if
There we go.
if I could probably find their account and look through DMs. If you really care that much.
I mean, I've already found like her account by looking through and stuff, because obviously.
You picked that up, Vlad? Because I think we missed him when we listened to this earlier. Says he already found her account. Now, I want to be very clear here. I won't blame Toasty for not like asking for an export, because if there was sus stuff there, specifically from the minor, nobody wants that on their hard drive.
Yeah.
However, it's still a screw up that he didn't do anything about it until it was convenient. We're gonna get to all of that. I promise you, we will get to all of that. Continue.
I mean, not to be like going away about this, but like I have been kind of, I guess, concerned. You know.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll just be honest. Like, yeah, I obviously wouldn't do that again. The relationship never continued past when I was 18.
So, I mean, I wanted to ask for that actually. So, when you mean that, do you mean like you broke it off on your birthday, or was it before that? Was it after? Because you said like officially, and I was like, what does that mean? You know.
So if I recall correctly, we both agreed that the relationship would be officially over, when I turned 18. So yeah, the birthday. For
But
sure.
you,
But
so you like agreed.
yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, we agreed. Yeah, there was an agreement.
Okay.
But it was.
Was it
I mean,
agreement?
If I remember correctly, it was probably over voice call. But I mean, I could try to look back.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Seen another
I
chicken.
mean,
This was recorded it was recorded March 3rd, 2024. I mean, he just uploaded it elsewhere, but it was recorded March 3rd or 6th. I
There's
can't
another
remember.
chicken. I just need another chicken.
2024. So, yeah.
I don't know, because you told me like you were breaking it. I mean, I guess I asked you. This is more of like a, I don't know. This is more of a question. But like you said, like you were like breaking it up after you stopped dating. And I was like, why would you do it at 18? That seems, because it seems kind of convenient, obviously, to be like, well, I'm 18 now. Ooh, down to fucking, because it's like if anything, like legal.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I mean, that was the main reason, just because, you know, legality.
Come here.
I didn't want to
Come
have to
here.
deal with that.
Come here.
You know,
Come here.
But
like you were like romantically interested in her, like that was like you guys are in love. Or
I mean, it wasn't like romantic. It was more like friendly.
Wait. That conflicts though with what he said about it being a romantic relationship.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Because you know it sounds bad. It sounds bad regardless. I had a romantic relationship with somebody 13 when I was 17, almost turning 18. Like that does look bad on you. Like, what the fuck?
I guess. I wouldn't like.
You couldn't get that from me in like
It's
a
like, obviously,
decade.
you did,
He just
you know,
admitted it to like Toastify, thinking it would be fine.
But obviously, I didn't go past that. Because obviously that would be like illegal. I mean, I 100% condemn what I did. That's morally wrong. I would never do that again.
yeah.
That's why.
It's okay, guys. He said he'll never do it again.
As we all know, that's believable.
Real easy to never do something again when you're under the jail.
I've said publicly before, like, you know, like.
Okay, alright, wait, I don't... Unless the story ends with Doc doing some weird shit, I don't understand how this is relevant.
Obviously, like
People like this are the ones that say other people need to touch grass, but they have no clue what it feels like at all. Oh, I've dated. I'll never do that again, though. Like, dude, there are girls in, like, your area who are your age and older. Older women are better, like, factually. But no, you had to go for a 13-year-old. Very smart. Very, very, big chungus of you, I suppose. I don't know what the kids say nowadays.
Yeah, no worries. Obviously, I'm assuming, like, you knew her, like, her age the entire time. There wasn't, like, she wasn't, like, lying or anything.
Oh, sorry, can you repeat that?
Like, I assume, like, you knew her age the entire time. Like, she, like, yeah, like, she wasn't lying or anything.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Okay.
Hey, Doc. I heard you like 'em young. Don't you ever come to myself block one.
And,
Oh god, I am
obviously
white.
You didn't want to, like, cross any lines that's, like, romantic or even, like, friendly. So there wasn't, like...
And yet he doesn't point out that Doc literally says it's a romantic relationship. Fascinating. Everybody remember, this is the guy who covers degenerates.
Oh,
He
yeah.
totally knows how to cover them. He's even done a video on the ethics of covering degenerates.
Oh, that's
Toastify,
crazy.
everybody.
Like, there wasn't, like, an intention to do anything beyond that.
Maybe we should watch his own video.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely. If that was brought up, would you just be like, nope, shut it down?
Yeah.
And Hidden's right. This is Toasty just giving Doc excuses.
Yes. Yeah, that would be a shutdown immediately because I never asked or said anything. That's just absolutely.
Yeah, and there's nothing, obviously, nothing sexual at all in those DMs. None of the fucking E-sex, ERP.
Trust me, bro. Trust me. Brilliant research work, Toastify. Love it.
No.
I mean, okay, that's...
Absolutely.
Yeah, I guess this guy, I guess I
There might be like cringe stuff, but you know, nothing related to like stuff.
What do you mean by like, as in like memes and shit?
Yeah. There's no like explicitly like you should do this.
Oh,
or, like,
okay.
you should,
But it is kind of like I love you, that kind of stuff.
Now, you guys can't see it because I don't have the full screen up, but Toastify's DM list is completely censored, save Docs, which is very interesting to me. I ain't scared of people knowing who I'm talking to.
maybe not like that. But, like, Actually, no.
Also could be censored for privacy's sake now that usernames are kind of linked to your @. So a lot of people can access your Discord accounts now. It's not access, but like send message requests. It just gets annoying. So that's not really a point against them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're saying it like,
Brother, if she made sexual comments in the server, which is interesting, keep in mind what he is saying here. She made comments in the server. That means he saw the comments in the server. Remember that. Remember that. But you know, if she does it in the server, clearly she'll never do it in his DMs. And he'll never reciprocate, I'm sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, nothing happened beyond what I told you in this call. Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry, I have to. Do you have anything else?
I got.
See, the thing is, crazy a pepperoni. I would believe that if he didn't sit on it for a year. We'll get into that. Zach Kyle, $2. You tried to strike a vid. It's probably a minor yes.
Just a couple of questions to run through.
And that was it. So, we are going to now go back to Zidok. And we go back to Zeri. Welcome back. Based on the details that Doc has given me, I felt pretty weird about this relationship. I appreciate that he was incredibly forthcoming with the details of this relationship. But that didn't significantly change anything for me. Thank you, Arma Light, for $5. Hey, Loud, just dropping for a while. Love the live streams. Keep up with the great content, man. Thank you, and thank you for your first super chat. Very kind of you. Personally, I found it incredibly strange. And despite the fact that this happened back in 2018, I would never be fine with a 17-year-old dating a 13-year-old. Though both ages are legally minors, I believe the age gap between them is too inappropriate to morally continue. So here's where I am at my bias. Toastify is one of the weirdos who got super ultra mega butt mad about my Spocker video, citing that he doesn't like Lyo's voice. Lyo's an angry man who yells at the internet. You know what I didn't do though? Didn't sit on predator information for a year. Factually.
He got a point.
Without reasons to hide it, while doing an entire channel about documenting degeneracy. It's amazing. It's amazing. Even in an alleged romantic context, which he denied multiple times. I also find it very telling that Doc only broke up with this girl on his 18th birthday and quite literally stated that his motivation to break up was because of legality. It showed me that Doc was still romantically interested in her and only broke up with her because he reached an age where he knew he had to be held to a harsher standard. Interesting. Didn't know there was Predator stuff in the FCK server, Lavisher. You want to keep playing that game, you can, buddy. I don't think you want to. Who knew? After having this call, I went to the two other former co-hosts that I've mentioned previously, and we went over the call, later discussing how to handle this properly. So I want to be as clear as I can on the knowledge of the situation and my motivations behind keeping it private until now. I want to make this very clear. No one knew of this until I asked Doc. None of his closest co-hosts or YouTubers he was affiliated with knew of what happened, and only found out when I got the information from Doc and informed them. Those in the clip where Kitty calls in presumed the whole thing to be a joke, much like the audience had perceived it. I also asked people who I told to specifically keep this information private. Now, I want to be very clear. If he just randomly told people and they didn't come forward, to a point, I can understand that. But these are commentary people who should know to ask questions and should take more than trust me, bro.
He's got a point. He's got a
tired of
point.
these double standards.
He's got a little bit of a point.
When they're on their high horse, they're the most competent people ever. When they're caught on the back foot, ooh-woo guys, please. There were a few reasons why I kept this private for so long. For one, Kitty, the supposed victim in the situation, interesting, was pretty much unreachable, and thus I was completely in the dark about whether I should have released the information. Firstly, if you could find her posts in that server, it means you could find her account.
Fair.
And on top of that, dude, you have more connections than I can. You could have found her.
That's actually also
Actually
true.
looking.
That's actually also true. Wait a minute.
And on top of that,
He's got a good point. Wait a
while
minute.
a victim's
He's
consent
spinning.
should absolutely be brought into the table, they should have a say. They're not the arbiter about whether or not the public needs to be warned about a predator. If a tiger mauls somebody and they're in the hospital,
Okay, I
and
don't know
can't
about the
talk
tiger.
it, that doesn't mean I'm not going to tell the town that there's a tiger mauling people. There we go. It's that doggone simple. This is not a difficult concept.
He kind of spin though.
Anyways, there were questions about whether she would even want something like this out there and attention brought to here. Now, at this point, I'm going to disagree with this take. People are going to bring up the Dib Rose call. There's more to it than just that. I didn't just have the victim not wanting it come forward. The mother also came after me like a wild animal, threatening legal action. And the fact that it was the mother, kind of not going to poke that bear. Instead, we spread it with the data we had and via word of mouth without having to put the video itself out. We still warned people. He didn't. That's the difference here. Because the thing is, when it comes to predators, if you don't tell people, they will make more victims. There's never one and done with these people. Never once. Never once is it just one person. It's always multiple. And he knows this. If this was some dude who just covered cartoons... Okay, David, that was a bit far. If he just covered cartoons or did toy reviews, I wouldn't be here. But this dude has made a pattern of covering degenerates, pedophiles, and other monsters, some of which, of course, he even screws up.
What was that?
He has no excuse. He knows the impact. In fact, he's been part of having that impact, and we'll talk about that in a little bit here. Anyways. Over time, however, this has eroded away due to her total inactivity. At this point, I believe she left that account entirely. Oh. So he did reach out on the account. Well, that's good. Still could have asked around.
That's true.
And I am confident something like this will not be traced back to her. What? Oh, don't worry. We're going to get to that, Eaton. Don't worry.
All right.
Don't worry. At this point, I believe she left that account entirely and am confident something like this would not be traced back to her. When I looked over at what putting the information out there would do, the cons outweigh the pros. What are the cons? What are the cons? I'm curious, because he doesn't really list them. Instead, what he's going to do now is he's going to go into his excuses. Doc wasn't going to be active anymore for a long time. It was doubted whether he would even come back years later. So to me, there wasn't any chance of a present threat online. Well, Uncle Steve left for the military. He'll be gone for 6 months to 3 years out in Afghanistan, so I guess it's fine that he touched you, Jimmy. See how stupid that sounds?
He's got a little bit of a point.
On
yeah.
top of that, whether you should talk
He's
about
got
somebody who's a predator
Boy, he's
based on
kind
their
of
internet
spitting.
activity is the dumbest counter-argument I've heard in my entire
I was about to
life.
make that joke. I was about to make that joke. Oh, Uncle Steve's
on
going
top
off
of
the
that,
war, Jimmy. Don't worry. He won't touch
he's
you
about to
anymore.
make
We
a
don't have to
dumber
report him to the
counter-argument.
police.
This information
Go touch
was
the
thus
army boy.
intended to be released in the event that he came back. So he wanted to wait until the predator came back before addressing it.
That's kind of
Getting heroin,
crazy.
$5. Wow, you're silly. Covering victim only matters if you get that clout and burn bridges that you can only need later. Silly old man. Yes, you're reflecting what Heaton said. Here's the thing. I want to be very clear here. So when we dealt with Vita, do you know when we released the information about Vita? Number one, when the victim was in a safe position. And two, when the little creep was at work and couldn't mount a defense. When they
Oh.
are not around is the perfect time to strike. For two reasons. Number one, they have no way to build a defense. And number two, it cuts off their ability to build up more people and get in their DMs before coming back. He was willing to let this creep run around uncontested because, well, he's not back on his channel yet. Because it only exists if he's on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Okay. All I would do if I just went straight off the bat was possibly harm the victim. You don't care about the victim, and let's not pretend that you do. And we're going to get into why we know you don't.
Oh.
And the people who used to know him had no idea that he did this. You should have told them! Because now, Toastify, what you have done is you have allowed people to be around this creep not knowing what he's done.
There we go. It's actually perfect right
Look,
here.
man, if somebody in my area is a predator and you've seen it happen before, what happens to them, chat? What do I do to them, chat, when I find out? What do I do? What do I do? Do I soften to them? Do I ooh-woo them? Or do I burn them and then make everybody well aware of what they've done? Is it one or two, chat? Come on. Give me one or two.
Give me one or two.
Because that's the responsibility you should have. Like, when I was talking to Vlad about this, Vlad's like, somebody told me that, you know, if somebody said that your friend was a pedophile, how would you respond? He's like, I'd lead the charge with the tiki torches up the hill. And that's the correct answer. And yes, for Vlad, who cited Doc on the radio as a source for a video, not knowing the dude went after a 13-year-old. So this has actually harmed people by being quiet. Very smart. Very brilliantly smart.
Just imagine that, like...
It was only until my hand was recently forced.
Because does Leo have, like, a family? Because I feel like he does. I feel like Leo does have a family. I think I remember that about him, that he does actually have a family. But I feel like when he does this, he goes there and he goes into, like, a room and he starts yelling. I feel like his kids have asked once or twice, Mommy, what's Daddy doing? And then their mom just has a response, oh, he's yelling about idiots on the internet again. He's just, don't mind your father. Listen, man, I think you're cringe, but yeah, you're kind of spitting this scenario. This guy's a fucking moron. Holy shit. I do agree with him though that I don't know why you would sit on this for like a year. More importantly, why would you tell certain people but not others who know him personally? And then you wouldn't talk about it because he wouldn't be online for a good while. That doesn't matter. That doesn't fucking matter. Linemaker was online for a good couple of years. But yet he still was a danger to minors and to others because of what he did. You're just a fucking moron. Actual fucking moron. So yeah, no, he's right. Everybody who was involved with this, as from what I've seen so far, who knew about it originally, are just fucking idiots because they didn't report on it at all. And they thought they could just, we don't need to report on it. But, like, dude, you have inadvertently let this guy roam around for a while. And maybe it's because it was like just a high school thing. Whatever, you know? Like, listen, I know it is immoral what he did, right? It is fucking weird. I do consider him a weirdo. He is a weirdo. Undoubtedly a weirdo. But there is nothing illegal about it. It did happen when he was a kid, right? A minor. Right? You're not an adult back then. You don't understand what's wrong about it. Like, that's why minors often end up, or a lot of times when they do get taken advantage of, that's why they get taken advantage of. It's because they don't understand that it's wrong. Right? They don't get that it's wrong. So I can't really see, like, how this guy's evil, right? If this happened when he was a minor, becoming an adult, right? And like I said, by then you should know. You should know that you shouldn't be dating someone who's 13, 14 when you're 17, 18. Right? But some people don't, and they're just fucking idiots. People are still idiots right when they come out of high school. That you don't automatically become, like, a full-functioning adult the second you become 18. I would know. I haven't done anything like this. Fuck that. I didn't really date in high school, but I would say, like... What I would say is, like, when I became 18, nothing changed. I thought there'd be I had this moment where I was like, I thought things would change the second I became 18, and then nothing really did change. It just kind of stayed the same. And I was like, well, I don't feel any different. I don't feel like any more of an adult. I just kind of feel like I'm the same person. Now, maybe I've changed in the last 2 years. I feel like I have, certainly, since... Maybe something's changed since I became an adult, right? But I don't know, though. I really don't know. But, like, people do change. I'm growing, I'm changing. But, like, yeah, once you hit that mark, you do steadily continue to, like, learn and grow as a person. And, like, really quickly, you do reach that stage of being, like... Of being like an actual, like functioning adult, right? So if you did anything past that point, I would say I'll give you to the age of 19, right? It's not even 19. At 18, you should know the basics. You should know the basics of don't date anybody underage, right? Because at that point, you're going to get fucking... Dude, you're going to be considered a pedophile even if you're not a pedophile, right? And it's just because, you know, you're still used to, like... Because some people become 18 when they're still in high school. Like, they were just born early into the year. Well, what the fuck are you going to do? You're going to be considered a weirdo for interacting with people and dating people in your same, like sphere, right? You're kind of fucked in that scenario. So the general consensus I have is just don't date anybody who's not like the same age as you, and or wait until you graduate high school to go out and meet other people and meet new people and date people who are your age and whatever, right? But for other stuff, like general just life stuff, I feel like you've got until like 18 to get your shit together and realize like if you're like what you're gonna be doing or like who you are as a person. And then from there, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, it's like, dude, come on. Come on. Like right now, I am currently trying to attempt to be a YouTuber, you know, but I'm aware that it might not work out the way I want it to, so we'll see.
Why now? Why now?
Ugh.
What is forced? Oh, great and mighty Toastifies here. In around mid-January of 2025, the YouTuber Aiden Projects.
What?
Aiden's had one W the entire time I've seen him, and that's what he called play as something Gorilla Grodd, and I will hold on to that forever. Went live on a now-deleted gaming stream. In said stream, he reviewed the commentary age clip with Doc and Kitty, and leaked that Doc and Kitty had actually dated. Something that wasn't public information because of you. Until then, and wasn't transferred as such if it wasn't for Aiden, or wasn't inferred as such if it wasn't for Aiden. Oh yeah, it's Aiden's fault. No, it's your fault. Although the stream was made private, word was still getting around the community. I was only alerted to it in the first place from people inside the chat of the streamer Dickers. What are these names?
Yeah. Yeah, fair. It's like you keep... It sounds like a bunch of fucking cartoon characters.
Had been e-dating a minor.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog had ass. Like, dude.
This is not... Wait, hold on. Is Toasty feigning ignorance of this in the stream?
Toasty.
Wait, what? When did he drop this? Bruh. Okay. Okay, buddy. Alright, pal.
All right, pal.
This is not the
You
first
got
time
okay
Aiden has alluded
buddied.
to this
Got
leak,
little
despite me
broed.
asking him not to publish it or allude to it in any way publicly. You moron! Gildapoo, $2. Thank you. Rare Aiden W. Are you out of your mind? Please keep this predator quiet. Please don't tell anybody about this. Why do you think crap like the FCK happened? Why do you think every single one of the people you've covered needed to be talked about? You have made a living talking about degenerates, but if it's your friend, suddenly you don't want to talk about it. You don't have the excuse of I didn't know. And I want to be very clear, and I know I sound like I'm crashing out, but I'm actually genuinely pissed. To any of you who are going, and I know who you are, straighten your ship. I said ship with a P.
Straighten your
if I hear
ship.
one jot, one tittle, one audio clip of, well, Toasty was 8 or 19, how would he know what to do with it? If you don't allow Nezzy to have that excuse, and we don't give it to somebody who has made his entire existence online talking about degenerates and predators.
You
No.
kind of got a point. You kind of spitting.
Starbird for $2. Send this toast back. It's moldy and gross. You know what type of toast?
Smoldy
he is?
and gross.
Moldy and gross toast, right? Because you could use that for fertilizer. What he is toast that's barely toasted at all.
Nobody
so
uses
mushy and
fertilizer.
crunchy at the same
Half
time.
your audience is little zoomers, bro. I guarantee you.
$2. Looks like
No one's fucking working on the
Oh,
farm.
wait.
Well, I watched that Leo Khan, boy. Oh, boy, do I love that Leo Khan, boy. What a good YouTuber he is. I love when he yells at little stupid morons on the internet about not being able to expose pedophiles correctly. Oh, what a good... Like, that's probably 1% of your audience that would fucking use fertilizer, bro. Come on.
Look at this. Let me in your copy.
I love me some fertilizer.
Paste. That's French for paste.
I love me some fertilizer.
I don't know French.
Don't worry, boy.
That is.
Ben Donos to wake up Smackle like Doc and his kitten.
Who?
Oh shit. Who? What?
What?
Where? When?
What did you say, Aiden? Okay, anyway, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
That was 5 months ago. That was 5 months ago. I hate it here.
Wait. That was Augie. I know that was Augie.
This was one of the
I need to see the clip.
5 months.
Where? Like Doc.
Do you know how psycho that is? That is.
Send donos to wake up Smackle. Like Doc and his kitten.
Who?
Oh shit. Who? What?
What?
Where? When?
What did you say, Aiden? Okay, anyway, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
Okay.
That was 5.
There was no face cam, so I can't gauge if Augie knew or not. Because by the tone of voice, I can't fucking tell. Augie could be genuinely clueless about what the fuck, Aiden's talking about. But like, I would be surprised. I mean, I don't think he's close with Toastify, but I know Toastify and Nicholas have had a few interactions, like on stream, and therefore I would imagine that would mean, by association, he's at least well, I guess in the sphere he wouldn't need to know about what the fuck was going on. So I guess Augie is off the sphere of people who would know. But clearly Aiden knew. It was very clear Aiden knew. Which doesn't shock me. It doesn't shock me at all. The fucking kid only got popular because of the whole thing with Chubbs where he got fucking scammed by some fat fucking YouTuber. Listen, I can say that because Chubbs was a fucking dickhead. He stole from a little kid. I can make fun of him for being a fucking slug because he was a slug, dude.
Months ago. That was 5 months ago. I hate it here.
Yeah, fair. Mustn't on the beat.
This was one of the reasons I have now opted to go public. I never wanted this to ever go public unless Doc returned, because that was the important thing.
Yeah.
But these leaks present an entirely new issue, creating rumors that may be spun into a completely fabricated narrative. At that point, the truth would be diluted and innocent people would have gotten effed over by speculation, as this was some sort of well-kept commentary secret a la French Girl. You know how you could have stopped them from being dicked over? Talking about it publicly! Before someone else did.
A la French Girl? He's still talking about the fucking...
Ghostbuster fan, $2. Here's your botless. I actually don't like the Klingon botless. I find it a horrible weapon, but thank you anyways. As someone who got all the information in the first place and brought it forward and told people I wanted it to be private until further notice, the people who did are idiots. I don't care who you are. You're an idiot. And you... Look, there's nobody in commentary who doesn't know better. Not one. Not a single person. So, I want to know who these people are. Because they owe everyone an apology, and none of them should be talking about degenerates at this point.
Yeah.
In fact, all of you should be mocked incessantly into the ground. And I'd say worse, because that's all we can do to you, is mock you. I can't throw you in a locker. I want to, though. I felt it was my responsibility to break the story, yes, after you held on to it for over a year. Doing so at the wrong time, or not at all in some cases, would have been my fault entirely for how people would be smeared. Could have solved that by coming forward first, stupid. Thankfully, I was helped out by a former associate of Doc's who had also requested to remain anonymous. Yeah, whoever you are, you're a pussy. You can get on Doc's stream, you can get in his channel, but you can't own what you've done. Don't show up again.
Same cadence as like Blowblack's telling
in mid-January 2025,
Xanderhall to kill
himself.
himself.
Of what had happened. It was during this call that they talked about their last interaction with Doc, a joke asking him to come back. Doc would reply with a succinct no. Keep in mind, these two talked more than me and Doc did. So for Doc to give this very shut-in response signified something to us. It's just whatever. To add that, this interaction was only days after
Something
my
was
call
changing.
This signified to
Someone's
Doc
trying to
never
break
coming
in.
back because of our confrontation, which certainly changed things, and I was anticipating to only
Oh
release
my
this
God.
information when it came back. I doubt it, because I'm pretty sure he knew you were going to keep quiet. I'm sure
damn.
because you guys are buddies, right?
I
Here's the
ho, I ho,
I don't know why
I
you're
ho.
reading into this.
It's off to work we go.
Just a no.
I ho, I ho, I ho, I ho. It's off to work we go. I ho, I ho. It's off to work we go. I ho,
I'll
I
end
ho,
by
I ho,
clarifying
I
this is,
ho.
and now we're here. I'll end by clarifying this is not a document to call for cancellation, or to even seek justice. Well, At least you're honest now.
What the fuck?
My contact with the minor of this entire situation has been non-existent, and besides, it is all about a YouTube channel with 4,000 subscribers. And here's where I'm starting to get even more pissed. Firstly,
He's trying to justify why he didn't talk about it. It's got 4,000. It's got 4,000. It doesn't really matter. What? What?
On top of this, I want to focus on this. It's all about a YouTube channel with 4,000 minors. So here's what I'm going to say. Kumo was on Doc on the Radio stream a couple years ago. Under 700 subs. And Toastify sat there happily as everybody dunked on him. For less.
Yeah.
For less than this.
Yeah.
You do not get to hide behind a small sub count claiming that it wasn't worth it because his sub count is small when you have actively dunked on people who have had smaller sub counts than that.
Yeah.
It's not about the sub count. You freaking content brain moron. And that's what Toastify is. He's a content brain moron. Here's what I want you to do.
What the fuck? Actually, like, what the fuck? That's such a shit excuse. Half the people you cover don't have, like, that many subs in comparison. Well, it's only a 3K sub channel. Okay, and if he has access to minors, and he has, like, a concerning pattern, right, then you need to expose it. It doesn't matter how many subs he has. Like, just expose it. Fuck. Even if you don't even make a video on it, release a document on him, honestly. Like, it's such a shit excuse. Holy fuck. Well, we only have 3K subs. Most people, most locals aren't well known in anywhere. They don't have that many subs before they're discovered. And they do some fucked up shit before that, right? A lot of them aren't good people. You think that anybody knew who the fucking White Bowser was? Before, like, Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MMC or MCC fucking talked about him, right? No, nobody knew who the fuck White Bowser was. And they didn't know why he got fired from his job. That was revealed after he started making himself he started being a fucking dick to people in that server. Like, there's absolutely no excuse to not cover something. If someone's a degenerate, you need to talk about them being a degenerate, right? If you don't need to make a full main channel video on it, fine, whatever. Just make a little slop video on it. It's that fucking simple. You weird fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Initially I went into this thinking it's Leo Convoy. He had a whole scenario where he got fucking obliterated because he fucked up a story majorly, right? He apologized for it, but I feel like a lot of his reputation has recovered for it. I gotta be honest, reputation, social credit increasing slowly for Leo Convoy. Social credit for Toastify down. Way down, dude. He's gonna be put in one of those fucking work camps in China. Like, that's how low his social credit is right now. Holy shit. Actual fucking moron. Holy fuck. I think someone left him in the fucking toaster for too long, dude. His fucking brain is burnt. You can't even eat it, dude. It's like that fucking burnt inedible bread where it's like, not even butter could fix that shit. Holy god. Butter. All right, Leo, take it over. You've been kind of spinning. I haven't needed a pause for a while. You've been kind of doing good, Leo. That's what I'm talking about. That's my boy. My boy. I say that like I wasn't talking massive shit about his one-liners like a while ago. Like I wasn't saying like, yeah, he's kind of cringe. Okay. You know what? I think this calls for a nice little snack break. I've been snacking on Cheez-Its from time to time, but I'm gonna have myself a little Chips Ahoy Reese's cookie. Mm. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, that's good. While I'm taking this brief intermission, I'd like to talk about some content, original content of my own, and not slop reaction content that I'm doing right now for the fucking video when I'm playing Minecraft. Well, listening to the latest in commentary drama, which I don't plan to make a recurring thing. Maybe I'll check in every once in a while to see what the fuck is going on, but like, yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's like dropping in on a strange relative during Christmas. You don't know what to expect. You'll loosely follow the story, but you know what's going on. I've got a couple review videos in the pipeline. If you haven't seen the posts yet, check them out, right? The current plan is to do some streams and then cut them up later and then make them into like edited streams or whatever the fuck. And I might do that specifically for this stream for the whole Toastify shit because Leo is spitting. I think the only issue is, right, I'm gonna have to figure out like sync up the video because I don't want people not seeing what the fuck is happening with Leo's video later on. So I might have to make a little screen for it where I pause and shit or whatever, or I have to like mark down points of time where I pause and figure out where exactly. Like I gotta look back and see at one point I paused, find that timestamp, pause that video then so that it starts and stops or whatever the fuck, or cut it off. It's a whole thing. It's a fucking whole thing. Like holy shit. But I don't think I can have the screen windowed on this. That or just have Leo's voice playing in the background, whatever the fuck. Because I don't need the DMs to see that. He's reading them off for the most part, so it's all good. It's whatever. But yeah, I've got 8 fucking reviews in the pipeline right now. Most of the scripts are written for the reviews. I'm currently working on one of the scripts out of the... I've got 3 left to write. I'm working on one of them at the moment, and then I've just got 2 left afterwards. I'm about, I wouldn't say even halfway done, because it's going to be like a 3-parter. But I still got like 2 figures left to do. But I decided to do a stream because I wanted to take a break from script writing, because, dude, it fucking made me so exhausted. I'm not even joking. I took a nap after I got finished with writing one of the scripts today, and it was such a fucking good nap. Like, I fucking... Weird dream, though. I had a dream that, like, I was, like, nonstop pissing in a restroom. I didn't piss myself, luckily, because that's usually what happens when you have dreams about piss, is that you fucking piss yourself. At least for me, that's been, like, a thing that happened to me in the past when I was a kid, which I would dream about being in the bathroom, and I wake up, and I fucking pissed myself. So, luckily, not what happened. It's just that I needed to go pee, so. But it was, like, nonstop pissing, and then... in my dream, someone told me to move over while I was mid-pissing. I was like, what? I can't hold it, dude. I need to pee. Like, what are you fucking doing? But, when I woke up, there was like slobber going down the side of my mouth. And I was drooling hard. I could tell I was snoring because my sinuses were bothering me. Which usually means I was snoring hard. And I could barely open my eyes, dude. They were, like, so heavy. So, yeah, I had a really good nap, and that was about almost an hour or 2 ago. So I might go back to sleep in a little bit, just so that I don't waste my days, because it's Sunday currently. Sunday. So I got today, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 days until... I have to go back to work. So I've got 6 days to myself, like 6 days where I'll say the most I could stay up in a day is probably 12 hours, maybe a bit longer than that, right? But I've got 12 hours in each day to work on like videos and shit. So if I don't have like shit filmed by at least, because I'm gonna rush the process, right? But if I don't have shit filmed by at least Wednesday, like, if I haven't started the filming process by then, I will be upset, because that'll be pushing it farther behind, because it's like, because I've already decided to, like, completely disregard that whole fucking schedule thing I had for the longer form videos, like the video essays and shit, but it's hard to do, because it's my first time making, like, a video essay on games and shit, and, like, figure reviews, I think I've got it down. I think I know how to do those. I've got, like, a format, and I know how to do certain things, and I'm slowly increasing. But, like, video essays, it's going to be a first time, and I'm trying for it to be as good as... I'm trying to make it as good as possible, but It's not going to be. I know that, but I'm worried about fucking it up, right? More importantly, I'm worried about the game that I'm reviewing first, which is Atlas, which is supposed to be a pretty quick, like the plan was to review it in the stage it is in now, and it was supposed to be like a pretty quick thing, but it's legitimately taking so long for me to do one specific thing, right? Which is to beat clearing the catacombs 12 through 18, and then clearing Crescent Grove 15 through 20. That I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Like I've got a few achievements left that I need to do, right? And then I've technically beaten all of the game or done everything in the game that I can currently do, right? So I've only got a bit more footage that I have left to collect of like just pure game content. But that's the issue, is that like I've reached a point where I'm gonna have to do like hours and hours of grinding just to have like a little bit of a chance against like this fucking bullshit boss. So that's great. And keep in mind, right, is that means I have to sift through like other footage that I've taken, and I've taken quite a lot now, and it's going to be hard. I feel like what I have to do is, I'm not even joking, it's going to be annoying, so I'll probably have to watch, I'll have to have something in the background, like content just to listen to, not like, instead of like just stuff to like watch. Because I don't need to listen to anything. I don't have any commentary while I'm playing. But, like, there is shit I need to, like, collect specifically for certain points, right? So I've got, let me see. So 36, 40, 37. So that's like an hour and 47 minutes so far. Hour and 22 minute video. So now we've got 2 hours and 2 hours and 2 minutes, I believe, of just Atlas content. Oh, you have to mention the Elden Ring clips that I've got, where I'm gonna have a little section where I talk about how I got addicted to Elden Ring and how it gave me inadvertently PTSD. And then we see right here. And then another hour, so like 3 hours. 3 hours and 40 minutes of content. Of just video content that I need to sift through and get certain key parts. So I'm definitely going to have to like do my own thing where I'm writing down my own timestamps on these little things so I can go up. Specifically, I need these parts, and these parts. You can get rid of anything else, right? Because that's the issue is, right? I've collected so much footage because I want it to be a nice little, like, I want to do like cool little montages and shit. But like that's the main issue right now, is that at this point, it's not going to be short. I can see it probably being like 40 minutes long at this point. And then I think I still have footage from the developers' other games that I need to like bring over to my internal hard drive so they're not like clogging up space. But even that's like, I think each one is like a couple minutes long. Like 14, 4. Maybe this isn't the footage, I don't know. But like, yeah, it's gonna be pushed back. But I want to get this Atlas video out of the way because the next video I want to work on. What was the next one I said I wanted to do after Atlas? I have to check again. Let me check again. Oh, look, it's me. Let me go to posts. 1 second. We'll get back to the whole Toastify thing in a second. I'm playing Shoobity Whoops It. Yeah, here we go. So, Atlas review, which was supposed to come out here. Oh, yeah, and then I was going to give myself a couple of months to finally get the RE7 review done, right? Because that's also stuff I've collected footage for. I don't know why I thought I could get that, a Night in the Woods review, and a fucking Over the Garden Wall review done within a few months span. No fucking way that's happening, dude. You know how long it's taken me to fucking just get the Atlas review off the ground? Like, I have, like, maybe one portion, a little tiny portion of the Atlas review edited, and it's like, it's not even like talking about the actual game. It's just like a little montage showing how much indie games are like goated, right? Last time I wrote in the fucking script for the Atlas review, which is not done, and it's 8 fucking pages long, right? Was in February. You know, I want to know, right? View. How do I... Version history. See version history. I want to see when I started writing in this document. Alright, so. This was the version. Here we go. Right, so. On January 2nd, at 3:56 a.m., right, I had about... Okay, so mostly the pages are taken up because of screenshots I've added in the pages so that I know for editing me what to put in, right? But I had about maybe a page or two written in the fucking thing, right? And then let's see what I had, because there was a big gap between this. I worked on it semi-frequently for a couple of days straight before taking a break from the script. And then January 24th is when I came back to it, and I added a couple more pages. So here we are, yeah. So, here we go, yeah. So, worked on it a bit more, and then February 12th is when I came back and I made another couple more things, right? So what I need to do is I need to play the game, get through what I like and dislike about the game, right? Or why it's so special. So on and so forth, right? Just, you know, just gush over how one person made this all possible. Like how crazy it is, how impressive it is, right? Just go everything about the content in the game, you know? Whatever the fuck. Shit like that. I'm getting tired. I don't know how to explain it, but I need to, like, get back onto it. But the fact that it's taking me this long to get the essay out, I think says a lot. Like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna... Did it fucking... No, it didn't. Okay, that's my fucking thing. My live in YouTube studio is lagging behind for some reason. I think that says a lot. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get, like, fucking 3 whole video essays out within that span. Especially Night in the Woods, because I love that fucking game to bit. I guarantee you that a Night in the Woods video essay, right? I guarantee you that it'll be 2 hours long, because there's still shit that I haven't even explored yet in the game, right? There's so much shit to actually talk about that it's crazy. So, well, we'll just have to see. But back onto the Leo Combos video. Take it away, Leo.
Yen, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, I want you to do something for me. I want you, since you're in the UK, find a good UK website on how to put together a work resume, because bro needs to learn to bag some fries and bag some groceries, get some real world experience. Instead of trying to make a living talking about stuff on YouTube, he has no intelligence in doing. Field of Proof for $5 is not about cancellation. You just stream on this total doc death. Fantastic.
That was just the lamest fucking comeback ever.
When Yin gets me that link at the end of the stream, I'm gonna put it in the description of the stream so we can go get a regular job, because he's not cut out for this. Maybe making sure that he doesn't put bleach on top of bread will teach him something.
I think bro needs to put his own fries in the
This
bag,
is
because
not a
that was
crusade I
not...
want to lead, nor is it one that should be led. Right. The purpose of this is to make this as public information so that people are fully clear on what happened, how it happened, and who knew. Again, I'm all too familiar with how disparate leaks and rumors can so quickly spiral into completely fabricated narratives that are far from the truth, hence why we're here now. You could have controlled that. You could have controlled that! Whether you now hate Doc or don't care about what he did isn't really my concern. Well, it hasn't been your concern for over a year, so I'm not surprised. Buddha Cat, $5, but the fries in the bag justified, yes. I wanted to make this to make my stance clear that I have not been friends with Doc since March 2024. I don't know, man. Covering for somebody for this long is pretty friend behavior.
Yeah.
And likely never will. What do you mean likely never will be? Likely? You guys were hyper-analyzing. No, so let me hyper-analyze the likely. It's all whether or not you get enough backlash on this. Although I don't want to speak on anyone else's behalf, most of the people I have told behind the scenes share a similar sentiment. Cowards. Of course, though, they're free to come out with how they feel in their own
cowards.
Thank you for reading. So I'm
You
going to be very
make
clear
me
here.
sick.
If any
You
of the
can't
people
escape yourself.
covered me, came at
Harry,
me,
we're a McRib family.
talked about this,
We're a McRib family, Harry.
and didn't want to cover it,
Mustard on the
delete your
beat, oh,
channels.
beat, oh, beat, back. Here,
If you
breathe,
cannot
don't
handle
man down,
this,
hold that ambulance, don't
you
breathe.
shouldn't have
Another
handled
boy
anything
through the
I
cross,
did.
they walk on like teeth.
And I'm not saying that out of some
What's up with those
self-pitying,
jabronis?
woe is
I'm
me
trying to see
garbage.
count.
I'm saying that because your priority is out of whack. And it's been out of whack in this community for a long time. So
You're
let's
out of
go ahead
whack.
and do something here.
You're out of
Alright?
whack.
Mia Gamer, $2. Docs of all always bad at things like that. Yeah, sometimes. So I'm going to pull up something.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you
Something
come
that's gonna
back
highlight
no more, no
some of the
more,
pain
no
in the
more,
butt
no
garbage
more,
that
no
Worm has
more,
done.
Jack.
If I can find
What you say? Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more, no more, Jack.
Yeah, you'll have to
Don't
give me a
come
minute,
back
I'm
no
sorry.
more.
Uno momento, por favor.
Now, baby,
Por
listen, baby,
favor.
don't you treat me this way. I'll
No,
be
man,
back on my
perfect
feet
is
someday.
fine.
Don't care if you do, cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just no good.
I need to get that.
But I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and that's right.
Sorry for
Hit the
the dead air.
road,
Just
Jack.
give me a minute.
Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit
Now,
the
this was
road,
2
Jack.
years ago. It was about 2
Don't you
years
come
ago,
back
but
no
it proves a very valid
more,
point.
no more.
about
Hit
this.
the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you be that way. Doing your mom. doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. And I think to myself.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I don't know how I will. But sure.
doing your
somebody
mom. No, what? Fuck it! Stop doing that shit! Holy fuck!
Gamers, what's good?
All right, so since these are your tweets, I'll let you read them. But here we go. I will send them to you since I did have them saved yesterday. So I'm going to read Toastify's parts, and you'll read yours. How's that sound?
Yeah.
All right.
Now, baby,
context,
listen, baby,
a while
don't
ago,
treat me this
Toastify
way,
had
cause
a
I'll be
meltdown
back
over
on
one
my
of
feet
Susie's.
someday.
You can't see it?
I don't care if you do, cause you ain't got no money, you just no good. There we go.
Yes, it should be tablet, yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
Immaculate
boom,
Jorb.
boom, boom, boom.
Hopefully you guys can read it now. But Toastify had a meltdown because Susie did a 9-hour video on Nekakota complaining about the length, complaining about, well, if they want to be in the space, if they really want to make a job and career out of this, they need to yada, yada, yada. And he got completely ratioed on it. So he comes back now with this. This tweet was real as crap, and I still stand by it. If you want to keep making multi-hour-long videos on people with 3K subs, and you're thinking of becoming YouTube famous off that, you should quit. And for the record, this is a video by Kumo, who he was in a stream dunking on. Go ahead, Heaton.
To which I responded, didn't you post a video where you read off a minor's first time masturbating and then released another video where you read off all the graphic lewd messages a predator sent to their victim? I really don't think you should be telling people who should quit commentary.
And which he retorted, almost like I included them in the video because it's to show how truly disgusting the predators are. You guys need to know predators are bad. They're disgusting. He needs to let you know by telling every little thing.
Did you know?
And maybe
Does he
when
know?
contacted me about the video, I immediately removed that segment and apologized. So I was justified, but I also deleted it. Yep.
He didn't ask!
Nope, he should have. And frankly, even if he had gotten permission to use it, he shouldn't have, because that's gross and stupid.
Shouldn't have done it! No!
YouTubers will preach taking accountability, but when someone does it, they hold it over their head for ages. You guys are geniuses. Well, I wonder how smart he feels now. I'll let you read out your last two here.
which was, my brother in Christ, I want you to explain to me why you think it was okay to re-traumatize a victim to let people know that pedophiles are bad. To prove my point that murder is wrong, I'm now gonna show uncensored live leak footage. Are you fucking stupid?
And the last
You didn't run your coverage by the victim to make sure they were... Oh, yeah. You didn't run your coverage by the victim to make sure they were comfortable, broadcasted their trauma to thousands, exposed that sexual content to more minors, and now you're excusing that behavior under the guise of, well, I needed people to know that the pedophile was gross. It's negligent if I'm being charitable. You're a child, because they were, he was at the time. You do not understand the intricacies of what you're doing and the widespread harm. I would believe you had grown if you
That's why they brought it up earlier. Okay, so he fucked up at some point.
TLDR, I don't have a problem with minors in commentary. I do have a problem with dumb kids covering grooming and pedophilia because they don't understand the weight of what they're doing. I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt or I said I am going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that you're stupid, not malicious. I'm done arguing with morons about this, so if you hear me talk about it again, it's going to be in a video, which was planned, but then I took commentary to commentary's cringe.
Okay, kind of based and true, because commentary is cringe.
Okay,
fucking, I can't do this. Yeah, just, fuck.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Just a second here. Alright, so, keep that in mind, right? That we dealt with this. Now, it's worse than that. Because when all this came to light, now I want to be very clear, because some people don't know how to read a room and don't understand nuance. Go out to the screen for just a momento. That the person I'm about to pull up, I know nothing about, essentially, other than they're weird, right? But somebody by the name of Maggot Edits caught this. So. Ooh, you can't see it. One moment. There we go. They've leaked a multitude of other people's DMs for less. Commentary bros aren't beating the sweeping allegations. Go after Doc, but don't forget those R words sat on this information since February of last year. A whole year. Yes. They did. They did. Now, how did Toastify respond to this? How did he do it?
Bringing up the weird fucking DMs they had?
But he essentially said, no, you. He didn't actually address what was being talked about here. He just went on a tirade about, well, Maggot, you're bad. Cool. Doesn't mean that what his point was invalid.
I mean, yeah, but also he can't talk when he does the same shit,
right.
too. I get the point that Toastify
Here's
was
the thing that
making.
we all had to learn. You sent it to me? What did you say? Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry about that. I am brain dead. One moment. Let me bring up...
Oh, fucking JoJo. Fucking
Sounds
JoJo.
horrible as a
Okay.
sentence.
Let me fucking bring up why I fucking reacted like that, alright? Let me bring up why. It's because a friend of mine has a project named after that. So every fucking time when we bring it up in call, something like, oh, this dude's brain dead, right? He's like, brain dead by me? Brain dead by... And it's like fucking every fucking time. It's like, dude. So now when I hear... I'm genuinely not upset by it. Just for reference, JoJo, if you watch this stream, right? Which I don't think you will, but... I don't have a problem with it. It's just now, every time I hear it, I think of that immediately, and I go, God fucking damn it. That word has been ruined for me. Like, holy shit. Fucking Christ. Yeah, but, I get what Toastify was going for. I get his point, which was that this person can't talk. When they said, I'm not joking, their tweet said not their tweet, their Discord message to a Predator said that I want to impale myself on your cock or some shit like that. Like, that's wild. So yeah, they can't be saying that shit. But yeah, I do think Toastify is inherently in the wrong, even if he was right with that one tweet.
I think you should be looking at your DMs with creep before you try and go after mine, lol. Now, what Toastify cares about is this little number here. Not whether or not the validity of somebody's argument makes sense. He cares about whether or not he feels validated. Cringe. Look, man, there are times that I've been, like, taken to the freaking woodshed because I've had takes people didn't like. But if I'm right, I'm standing by it. That's all that comes down to. this man is content brain. And I want to be very clear. A couple years ago, when Chris, the narc, was going through the Fox Mafia stuff I was doing, he went on a tirade, Toastified it, on how he was going to make me his personal lolcow, like Turkey Tom did to some other person, because that's all these people worship.
Oh, Flamenco? Yeah, of fucking
And-
course, yeah.
Scene swaps, Mike, your fade back. Oh, thank you for letting
I'm
me
gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest.
They
If your
sit there and
your idol in life is Turkey Tom, you need to reevaluate your life. I don't know how you can look at that man. That fucking, because everyone's like, oh, he's a femboy. He's not a femboy, dude. He's fucking disgusting. He looks like a fucking. That's coming from me, bro. I'm not good looking either, but he looks fucking disgusting. He needs to shave that fucking shitty little goatee he has. Holy fuck. Like, honestly, alright? If you're actually looking up to Turkey Tom for anything, you have severely fucked up in life. Like, I don't know what to say to you at that point. Sorry. My condolences. Like, legitimately, what do you want me to say to you at that point? You have a miserable existence. If that's the peak, right? The peak of what you want to be in life is a fucking Turkey Tom clone. Like, come on. If you're wondering what I'm currently building, I'm trying to make a little fish house. I'm gonna make like a little glass dome or whatever the fuck, similar to, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna try to like make it similar to that of Stampy, where I just have like a glass house entirely, where there's like a water elevator leading down to like a fucking nether room or some shit. I don't know. I definitely want it to be like a fish shack or something like that. Cause yeah. But let's bring Lio back up.
They glorify these people like, you know, Turkey Tom and all that. He's like, I'm gonna make Lio my personal lolcow. So I was interesting enough, even though nothing I had done wrong had even been made a public thing other than the fact that it was already public. That was enough to get his attention on me, but his buddy, his little friend, who was dating a 13-year-old, did nothing. Did nothing about it. Until he was forced to, because he wasn't able to control the narrative. Now, Vlad and I are a little split on this. Vlad thinks that the only reason he's putting it out now is because he wants control completely of the narrative. He wants content from it. I agree and disagree. I agree that he probably does. However, I also think that he's doing so to protect his friend. The artistic and autistic, $5. Hey, Lio, I know what I missed a lot over last year, but I need to know when and how did you and Pooh become friends? I wouldn't say we're friends, and if I called him a friend, he'd tell me to kill myself. We buried the hatchet over a lot of stuff because there was a lot of misinformation. Long story, I'll cover it in another video. Now, I don't really have much more about this specific thing, because I don't think I need it. You guys can go watch Toastify's stream, you can watch Beckett's stream covering this. Keep in mind who says what. Remember what they say. Whether or not they condemn this action, or whether or not they... And I don't know if that's Bo
I
Black.
gotta go back to
the video
house
we pulled
real
up
quick.
with the final thoughts on Bo Black featuring Diorio and Aiden, whatever. Keep it in mind. Remember it. Log it. Who thought this was okay? Who was fine sitting on it? Now, there are some people I do know who knew about it offhandedly for a couple months, but didn't say anything because they didn't have the data. My recommendation to these gentlemen, you should have pushed more. You should have asked more questions. And then when you found out he sat on it, you should have grilled him. Because you would have done it to me, I expect consistency from you guys. You guys specifically.
Num.
Because if you're going to do no holds barred, I expect to see somebody getting clotheslined. I expect to see somebody getting horse
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
So, what we're going to close out with is
1,
the
2,
other day,
3.
it was brought to my attention that an individual
4,
named
5,
Snarkify, or Snarkfield,
6,
Snarkfield.
7, 8.
So you're gonna go.
9.
There's not, Linlin. There's not much to go over.
Fuck.
I will say real quick that his thread on the Spotcher video was mostly complaining about me because he didn't like my voice. I wanted to know when he could skip ahead to the actual stuff, which was the call that revealed that he had a hard drive that had child pornography on it. That I now also see people like Lanza trying to downplay because they were friends.
What happened?
And I'm tired of this garbage. It's not... Look, dude, I've lost... Revealed that he had it. He could skip ahead to the actual stuff. Which was my voice. His thread on the Spotcher video was mostly complaining about me because he didn't like my voice. I wanted to know when he could skip ahead to the actual stuff. Which was the call that revealed that he had a hard drive that had child pornography on it. That I now also see people like Lanza trying to downplay because they were friends.
Ooh.
And I'm tired of this garbage. It's not... Look, dude, I've lost a lot of friends. No shortage of them have I cut off, or they've cut me off. Whatever. It's not the hardest thing in the world. For all you people who say the internet isn't real, you sure treat your friends like it, like they're the most hardcore thing in the world. Knock it off. Alright? Enough. Own your crap. Cut off the weirdos. I don't care if they help build your channel. To the gulag they go. To the gulag they go.
To the gulag?
Lanza didn't cover for it. Okay, let me clear
To the gulag!
Not cover for
What the
sponsors.
fuck?
Lanza is seemingly from
Comrade,
what I saw,
comrade convoy.
trying to downplay. Now, I could be wrong. I could
Comrade
misremember,
convoy.
misread it. Take what I said with
Comrade
a grain of salt,
convoy.
But they were buddies, and I know he was mad that he got exposed. That much I do know. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to go over a vidya. A vidya that I was sent from an individual by the name of Snarkfield. Or done by Snarkfield. Brain not braining today. So, I will forward the link to myself.
Do
No,
that,
do
I
as I tell you
think.
to, not what I said. Forward. I love Discord's forwarding feature, by the way. It makes things so much easier.
Yeah, kind of.
So, I open the Google
1,
Drive.
2, 3,
Uh,
4, 5, 6,
Which
7,
one am I looking at
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Chaotic
14,
this hero
15,
device. Is this the
16,
right one?
17. We'll make
Why
that
are these
equal
just audio?
18 blocks.
The comments they left. Remember the purple thing named like...
Hold on, guys.
18.
Or not. Because it looks like I was just sent the audio. Okay. Let me bug Glass
3,
Raven
4,
real
5,
quick.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Sorry for the delay in dead air, guys. I thought I was getting a video in hand, but it's just the audio, and I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Good lord. You know, I can't make fun of Raven for it, and I won't. Number one, they get enough grief. And number two, I've done worse. I have totally recorded calls. It's just my audio, or just background audio, or just died on itself.
Ah, fuck. Just okay, I just need this, 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 I
Update.
just need
Snark
this,
is
I just
forming
need
a
this.
committee of people to help him change. One of them, I'm not kidding, he sponsors your will. Good luck to him. Both of them. If Fox is trying to do some good, I'm not going to stand in his way. Actually, let's see how long this other one is.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
like, hello.
one's 16 and one's 9 minute long, so I guess we can go through both of them, I suppose. Good lord. This stream is scuffed. And will forever be scuffed, because I am old and don't know what I'm doing.
Remember the purple thing named like Chaos or Chaotic, some shit like that?
By the way, this individual he's talking about is a minor. 17, to be clear, and he says some things that make the brain
I thought he was
go,
talking about
What
fucking
decided to
Sonic for a
bitch and
second.
whine in my comment section a month later. That's right, it took them a month to moral grandstand in my fucking comments. Surprise! So let's see what we can debunk here and, you know, just call them fucking stupid for a thing they're just very autistically fascinated about. So let's get into it. Okay, let's read the comment together. Adding a
I hate to say it, but you know what you sound like? You sound like Nerf.
1,
A
2,
sexualized
3,
version of
4,
Susie
5,
in this
6,
video,
7,
though she's
8,
canonically-
9,
The Susie
10.
reference is from Delta.
Yeah,
This
Delta.
is why I wished it was the video
10.
video. It's just the audio.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Raven, why?
16, 17, 18, 19,
Crazy.
20, 21,
We will
22.
get to this when we
So
get to
12,
this. Don't you
12.
worry, that'll probably be the last
1,
thing
so
I talk
1,
about.
2, 3, 4,
You're a
5,
weird
6,
dude.
7, 8, 9,
Okay.
10, 11, 12.
Anyways, you're a weird dude. Also defended the R slur. Where did I do that in the video? Let's go to the video so we can watch it together, because where did I defend it in the video? Unless she's they're referring to another video. But this video, I don't do it.
Him and his friends also love to throw around the R slur as well, which I think.
What is this fucking trend of this high-pitched fucking thing? I don't understand it.
Cool didn't really ask for your story. But on another note, why specifically call out A-Space for using the word retard? I mean, there is a good chunk of people out there in...
I love that word.
Person pitch shift to talk in the same cadence as the chaotix person, and then not take the filter off when recording their own lines. My brain hurts.
It's so fucking scuffed, actually.
You know what? I'm gonna spare us all from this.
Yeah,
Let
thank
me
you.
download this thing.
Please, please.
2 times speed. I am not sitting through this. I have suffered enough. I had to argue with somebody who said they were a reincarnation of the prophet of Elijah. I am not doing this. I am not. I am going to be nice to myself for once today.
Oh, he suffered. Fucking hate birchwood. Ugh, birch. I'm gonna use it for charcoal. That's it. I'm using it as fuel. That's it. That's the only thing it'll be useful for is fuel. Ugh, I hate fucking birch. Oh, it's disgusting. It's so disgusting. But I need charcoal for like torches and shit, so I can find coal.
Close enough. Speed. Warp speed.
At all. I don't know why you didn't specify which video, because if someone's like watching this video and they see that comment, they'll know you're just talking bullshit. The point of that clip was like, hey, why are you using A-Space as an example so much in this video? It just sounds like you're targeting him. You know, that's the point I'm pretty much trying to get across in that clip. So yeah, I'm going to count this as debunked
Here.
since this was a comment on this video and not specifying which video I defended the
One
R-slur
second.
in, so I guess this is debunked. Where was I again? Oh yeah, defended the R-slur.
Here we
Coming from
go.
someone who is autistic is wild. We know you're autistic, it's in the clip, dumbass. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're autistic or not. Anyways, also, I have taken many criticisms in my video. You know, after this video, they just died. Like, no other videos was created on any of their channels, so hard to tell if, you know, this is actually what's happening or they're just blatantly ignoring it. But telling by, you know, the comments they left, probably blatantly ignoring it, let's be real. And I do listen to them. Not sure. There's no proof to disprove it or prove it. Listen.
Thank you, Hidden Heroin, for £2 by Flame Toys G1 Megatron. I will in time, but I do need to get through some of this backlog, honestly. Do you have enough water, Lyle? I'll never have enough.
I'm part of my channel is specifically talking about art criticisms. So yeah, if it's about art criticisms, then I feel more of the same. You're just a dumbass. Since some people can be very rude or not be constructive when criticizing art. So I have that boundary for my own well-being, by the way. You just sound like a fucking dumbass, though. Even if it's like, not rules for...
Better a dumb one than a smart one. Wait, no, it's the opposite. No!
For the channel, but rules for... You still kind of sound like a dumbass. Like, no criticism about your art at all. Like, really? Really? This...
The context that creepy reading is that a child made a video on some of Snarkfield's proclivities.
Oh.
And Snarkfield responded in a very questionable way.
That's why I don't believe that you probably improved with your videos, because of the...
Hex Hell Room, Lyle literally sitting in the ocean with a straw in it. Now I'm salty enough.
These rules for your art or whatever. I just simply don't believe that, you know, you take criticism at all. Might as well get down and dirty because, you know, this is going to be a thing. I'm not going to even bother, you know, going crazy with this shit. Unlike Spurgy McGee over here. Basically, the rest of this is going to be about Susie Deltarune. And why, OMG, aging her out to sexualize her. Is it pedophilic? Because...
Lyle has a Stanley confirmed. I don't think I have any action figures of Stanley.
Are they even talking about Toastify?
Pedophile for that. No idea why. I'll put up an image of, you know, regular old Susie, the fucking pixelated art of Susie over here. Then I'll put up the shit they're fucking complaining about.
Okay, I need to check if they're done talking about
I
Testify.
don't
'Cause
have the video because
I could give
somehow
less of a shit about whoever the fuck this is. Are they still gonna talk about Testify, as I said? I don't think they talk about Testify anymore. Ugh. Yeah. Are they done talking about Toastify? Because if that's the case, dude, I just...
I need the cannon wood chipper. Yes.
Pedophile claims to get on.
By the way,
Yeah, okay, let me see.
Let's get to the next diagram.
written by David Wise. Yes.
And now here's the fucking, diagram of what they fucking want in an adult Susie, I guess. They want them to, be an adult, but want them to be treated like a child, can't do adult things, shouldn't be attractive. Yeah.
Where did he pull this counter argument from? His.
I could not care less about this fucking argument. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. I think the Toastify drama was a lot more interesting and let's put on some Papa Gut. I don't watch Papa Gut a lot, but he did a reaction stream to the I'm Alex situation, right? He did what I could not do. That man sat through something I could not, which was I don't want to watch that. Minecraft has a problem. What's the problem?
Most people think of Minecraft as an innocent game people play for fun. So
it is. Fuck you. I fucking hate when they do. Fuck you. It's so generic. I like when my exposés have soul to them, an actual style, and not shit like that. Let's watch this Papa Gut video.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. Also try Tums Gummy Bites.
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way.
Fuck.
She responded by being bad back to me. You're right. She should have just taken it laying down. We love it, baby. We love it.
Alice has continued to harass me by posting false information about me, as well as fabricating stories about our relationship online.
So then why don't you sue her? You have a lot of money. Sue her, and then you should have immediately came out. Why'd you wait 9 months?
All of this will be covered in detail in this video, and for full clarity, I will be reading from a document that I have written to make sure that this is treated with the seriousness that it deserves. Since our relationship ended, Alice has lied continuously for the last 12 months that I was under a police investigation. To friends, ex-girlfriend.
Isn't this what she posted? Good afternoon, Alice. As discussed during our telephone call, please find attached documents containing safeguard advice in relation to above crime report. Oh, wow. An investigation team. Yada, yada, yada. This is from the 3rd of June, 2024. This email and the other company documents contain information from Kent Police, Essex County, yada, 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 yada. We don't have to read the specifics. I believe her evidence. Here's a bunch of information.
About
what's going on.
I can't do it. I'll put on. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Baited. Because you don't need to. Don't take anything Alex says truthfully, dude. Just watch the fucking Baited episode. That's what we're gonna do.
Baited. So when Baited first. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final episode.
We're putting on Baited while we play.
Of the Baited podcast.
I'm your host, Colossal is Crazy,
and we're joined here once again by Tommy C.
Hey there.
And the infamous, the one and only DJ Killer Creamstar.
Colossal's Cooming.
It's just Keemstar, but okay. You said the exact same thing 5 years ago. But 5 years since our last episode, which was also on I'm Alex, and since that time, he's fucking finished. Like, it's over. He's done.
Bro,
there's no coming back.
But before we get into it, we need to explain to the audience. Let me give the audience a little backstory here of how fucking I'm Alex is intertwined with fucking Baited. So when Baited first broke up, right? When me, Tommy, and Clown were all fighting, and you guys went off to make your own podcast, 33% or whatever.
He's still so bitter about that.
I'm
Holy
Alex
shit.
was the core issue in that. Basically, I'm Alex was he was a YouTuber that had 200 subscribers. He was a complete nobody. And Colossal is Crazy Clown had his own fucking Discord for his little fanboys and whatnot. And there was a bunch of little commentary people. Again, I'm Alex, 200 subs at the time, was one of these people in there, right? So Long story short, you guys want to equal pay on the fucking Baited or whatever, and I was in there venting that I didn't want to talk about it on the podcast and all this other stuff, and I don't remember the exact details, but I'm Alex spun some lie that I said that I never fucking said all over the fucking internet, and I remember Clown going to you and be like, Clown, you got to get this guy off your Discord. This guy's a liar. He's a fucking snake. He's a piece of shit. And I've hated this kid since then. Since then. That was the moment. I was the first one on the fucking I'm Alex is a piece of shit. The first person on the goddamn internet. And nobody listened to me. In fact, the opposite happened. This kid somehow had a whole fucking career. He started like blowing up. And I remember as he started getting going, Clown finally like figured it out and was like, yeah, this I'm Alex guy is kind of a piece of shit. What was he doing to you in the Discord that first made you like not like him?
Well, the thing is, he created the Discord. He offered to create the Discord for me because I had no idea how to do it. And then he was basically running the Discord on my behalf. This is back when, like you said, he had 200 subs. So he found a way. I mean, I wasn't a big YouTuber, still not. But I was certainly bigger than him at the time, and he's like, oh, I'm going to find a way to like leech off this guy by getting involved in his server, running his server for him. I mean, he fucked off shortly after that. Once he started gaining subs and gaining traction from that server, and that's how
So it's your fault?
It's kind of like my fault for like birthing the disgusting embryo of I'm Alex.
It's your fault that poor little Alice has to dodge bricks. I mean, think about that. It's all
It's my fault. Yeah. Well, sorry, Alice. Sorry, Alice. I am the reason he tried to throw a brick at you.
Well,
threatened to throw a brick at you.
Guys, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Half the audience doesn't know what we're talking about. The other half is dying right now. We'll get to it. We'll give you the details. All right. So, Tommy, I've explained my first experience with I'm Alex. Clown explained how this guy launched his channel off of fucking milking fucking Clown. What's your first bad experience with this fucker?
Well, I mean, I remember that we made the baited video, which was definitely in my favor, but I knew there was just a lot of made up shit in there. That he was just kind of winging it. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but I looked the other way because he was, you know, he's a kid at the time. He's 25 years old now, so he's what? Just pushing, 20 at the time. Because, what Baited is, 8 years old, if I'm not mistaken. And my second bad impression is when he called me a pedophile. That was the whole Zaptai story broke, where he goes on and he sort of co-ops this podcast called Hot Wet Soup, which is really basically the other drama podcast that was behind us. And he says that Zaptai has come to him and said that he's a sociopath and he was talking to kids and they had to let him go and cut loose with him, and Bionic Pig and Elvis the Alien were just sitting there with drool coming out of their mouth going, yeah. And I just questioned the whole narrative. I didn't think they were lying per se. I'm like, look, this is not quite what it seems. Have you tried to talk to this guy? Is he okay? And then Alex suggests, well, maybe you're sympathetic to pedophiles. He was Mama Max before Mama Max. And that was my first bad taste in my mouth.
So he wasn't calling you a pedophile, he was calling you a pedo sympathizer.
Sympathizer, kind of suggesting maybe you, or actually a little more close, like maybe you feel the same way
you could tell
does
really quick.
Of course,
really quick. You could tell in that fucking moment, like in that little section right there, that Tommy took a fucking hit of a vape because his voice does that little warbly effect. That's not natural. I've lived like my dad vapes, and shit like that, or he used to, right? And like that would happen sometimes when you're vaping and trying to talk after you just smoked. You get that little warbly effect in your throat. It's because fucking Tommy, you just can't stop fucking vaping for 5 seconds. Every time you see him on stream, he's taking a hit of a vape every 6 goddamn seconds, dude. I like Tommy though. I think he's one of the better commentators. I think maybe he can be a little overzealous sometimes, but generally, I do like him. He's like a weird uncle of the commentary community. He usually has a good head on his shoulder, Second, let me get this video started again.
Zaptai situation was broken in 2019, which is one of the reasons we did. Actually, no, it was just after the last Baited podcast, and we found out that wasn't exactly what we saw. There was a catfish situation going on there, and he used it, and I made the claim at the time, and I got laughed at, that maybe with Slazo and Zaptai, and then I'd have other leakers come to me, that he was picking off the competition. And I don't think anybody can laugh at me at that anymore. He's definitely capable of picking off the competition through pedo allegations.
This guy was the biggest snake and still is the biggest snake. He would latch onto like make friendships and then use them and then throw those people like in the gutter. Zaptai was the first one. That was the first big one, right?
That we
His
know
friend
of.
his friend gets in a little bit of a drama and trouble from being catfished, and he's just, hey guys, we need to make an episode in Hot Wet Soup, and he just starts throwing his good friend down the fucking river just for some points on the internet of, look, he's a good guy, he's distancing himself, right? And guys, like, dude, now that we know who I'm Alex is, and like all the allegations that have come out on this fucking guy, how fucking funny is it that this fake social justice warrior has been fucking putting people down and calling people out and exposing friends left and right for this and that, and here he's doing this shit. He's fucking doing it.
I mean, yeah, the irony is crazy. What I'm Alex would do is he'd basically move from friend group to friend group, community to community, basically sucking all the life out of it, getting everything he can out of it, and then just dropping them or having problems with them, leaving, moving on to the next, sucking the life force out of that, just leeching as much as possible, leeching the views, leeching the subscribers.
Oh my God, I didn't mean to do that.
Just continuously, and he's been doing that for like 7 years, 8 years now. And he's literally got to a point very recently where
we attempted 4 eggs, we got
nobody
an egg.
left.
So guys, we've covered the Zaptai, which was his first big scandal, right? The next big scandal that everybody knows is Slazo. Clown, you want to explain that situation?
Well, basically, he was matey with Slazo. I think they were living together at one point. Several allegations from a specific person. I think her name, what was her name? Shay? Was it Shay?
Shay.
It's Shay, yeah. It was ages ago now. But she was accusing him of basically being abusive psychologically. There was this term used, rape time, which was clearly a joke made by Slazo on Slazo's part. And that was interpreted by people like Hyojin, Pyrocynical's ex-girlfriend, other people in this group chat, iNabba, and they basically manipulated this girl into believing that that was the case and coming out with this community post on Twitter where she was forced into accusing Slazo of this. It's people like I'm Alex who pressured her, iNabba, Hyojin, and King Annie, who was an ex-girlfriend of I'm Alex, who recently came out with several accusations of her own.
Yeah, I also want to add something. One of the guys that was in that group, and I have befriended him since, is Bluestang. And that whole friend group is completely destroyed. I think he's got, there's no friends in YouTube in London. It's all about moving up the next level. And if y'all remember, he had a stream and this Lazo thing came up. And then he said, I don't know, maybe we're overdoing it this time. I'm paraphrasing, of course. And he expressed some kind of doubt. Well, he told me that when King Annie, and she's going to become real important in this podcast, King Annie, Hyojin, and Alex got wind of that. He says, you got to take that down. Otherwise, you're stabbing us in the back. Sort of expressing that they knew this thing might not be as strong against Lazo as they thought, and they have to sort of be united to fight the oncoming onslaught of accusing this guy falsely. And, unlike Zaptai, look, there's some mistakes Zaptai made. He's admitted to all of them. I'm not going to get into the details, but Slazo was innocent, 100% innocent. And he would tell me, and I've had other YouTubers that is in his circle. The one thing, he has a manifesto. This is the word that was used on every single YouTuber he knew, right, or lived with. And when he got a little irritated or something like that, he would say something to the effect of, you wouldn't want somebody else to find this out, or kind of suggest it or hint it or make vague references to whatever crime they committed. Yeah.
I'm Alex has been exposed multiple times for like literally threatening people.
Yeah.
Like just letting them know like, hey, I got dirt on you. Like, dude. And I'm like, dude, this entire time, Slazo, Zaptai, this entire time for years, I'm like tweeting out, bro, I'm Alex is a piece of garbage. Do not like this guy. And I'm watching this guy just get like all these teenage girl fans and he starts milking them. He like during the whole woke thing, he comes out and he says that he's fucking bi and shit.
He did it multiple times, in fact. I think he did it 4 times. 4 separate videos where he came out as bisexual, which he's fucking not.
I never believed that.
He's not.
Dude, he might be bi, he might not be, but the whole point is he's literally doing it for clout. Literally doing it for clout.
He's doing it to sell LGBTQ fucking merch to his impressionable fans. I mean, that's pretty much it. He's sucked in that audience.
Yeah.
Very impressionable audience. He wants to gain that fan base and to sell the merch, of course, which is probably his main source of revenue, or was at the time. Not any fucking more. He lied, man. He fucking lied.
I think I know how it's possible because all his friends were blowing him.
Say he has to prove he's bisexual, so he goes out and he takes it up the arse. Like, maybe. But as far as I know, like, no relationships with men ever. He did it to sell merch.
I'll throw another story. I met him in 2018. The time he called me a pedo, and I called him a major lie on my show with a guy named VWQ, who eventually became a guy known as Danarchy. I caught him in an absolute contradiction, and I forgave him because he was young. So he met me and the now past Real Talk, rest in peace, at one of his shows in Camden in London, and we were cool then. And I said to him, it was strange when I met him. The first thing he did was apologize about Zaptai. Now, keep in mind, this is prior, a good 1.5 to 2 years prior to Nick DiOrio's video. And I said, look, if you ever have some kind of, you're not really good with optics. If you have any kind of optics, come to me, and I'll tell you, this is something to follow up. This is something not to follow up. He said, okay, that's very nice of you, Tommy. I'll definitely take it to you.
Do the lisp. You got to do it. You got to do the lisp while you say that.
I can't do it.
Yeah, he has a lisp.
I can't do a lisp.
Try and make your tongue really big in your mouth. Spit on the pop filter a bit. You'll get it nailed down.
Thank you, Tommy. I'm sorry for the Zaptai thing.
See,
I'll
that's pretty
definitely
good.
go on
That's
my
pretty
way to
good.
help you out.
And again, this is before we knew without a doubt, because Zaptai refused to defend himself. He just disappeared for like 4 years. And when this Lazo thing started to gain momentum, I wrote him. I said, you're going down the wrong road here. You've got nothing on this guy. Well, he soft blocked me and then unfollowed everybody as like sort of an internet joke, right? Instead of like saying, "Oh, Tommy, thank you so much. I'll definitely listen to you next time."
That was good.
And yeah, you're welcome.
There's so many lies in his fucking mouth.
About everything. I was reaching out to him as a friend. Like, look, I know you guys are young. You're gonna say stupid stuff. I'll tell you when you're out of your league. And well, he wasn't hearing it when it happened. He wasn't hearing it at all. So he had plenty of chances to opt out of this.
There's so many lies in this guy's fucking mouth. He can't speak straight. Like literally, he cannot fucking speak straight. I fucking hate that guy. And I fucking hate the fans in this fucking community even more that bought that shit, because eventually commentary people started figuring out, oh, Keemstar's right, and they started making exposed videos on him. Kavas, that was his big start. Remember when Kavas made a video on I'm Alex, and then I shouted him out from Dromeler? That launched Kavas' career, and like eventually people started figuring out, and he would just like kind of leave commentary and stop messing around in this community, and then start like, trying to get the woke LGBTQ community over there to fill it out. And then he'd get exposed over there for some dumb shit. And then he'd fucking latch onto another fucking community. Do you guys remember, what was that other fucking thing that he did?
I remember the Battle of the Lisps, yeah. It's one guy with a lisp calling out the other guy with a lisp. I do remember that. Poor guy.
James Charles. You guys remember the fucking James Charles situation where he came out and like exposed James Charles for all this stuff and half of it was fake? Now, legitimately, there was a huge moment where James Charles was caught and there was a lot of evidence against him, all right? He was guilty as sin. I'm Alex decides to upload a video with all the fake stuff, all the fucking debunked stuff. Like it was like he did no research.
In fairness, Keemstar, when James Star was caught without a doubt, that was almost 1.5 to 2 years later. At that time, they had nothing on James Charles, and me and you both stuck up for him at that time. But it did turn out that he can't stop talking to kids underage, and he eventually got nailed. But at that particular time, he had nothing. Interesting side note to that. And that was only the James Charles thing was only a couple weeks before this Lazo thing. I actually approached iNabber and I said, this James Charles stuff, you're barking up the wrong tree. All you're doing is smearing a gay man is a pedophile, and I thought we were like, it's 2019 something, and I thought we were past that. We don't just call gay people pedophiles for the sake of calling them pedophiles. I never had the balls to say to me, I am gonna. He didn't say exactly this, but this is fundamentally what he said. People in your age group and Americans have very different views on things like women, and us Englishmen and our younger generation are much better with women than you are. I said, what the fuck's that got to do with anything? You don't have anything in the Sky James Charles, right? Well, that thing started falling apart, and they tapped out, and they ended up tapping out. But here's the strange thing: they also went forward with this Lazo thing at the same time, and that's when, and I don't mind exposing him. iNabber started leaking to us about what was going on with Lazo, me and Nick Dioria.
Yeah, the irony of that is huge. I mean, iNabber was directly involved himself, and he lied to your face, Tommy, saying he had no involvement whatsoever. Yeah. He was in that group chat, and in fact, he was one of the chief instigators. So
I wouldn't be surprised at the time. We couldn't say that because me and Nick were both suspicious of it. But when more so me. When what happened
more so me.
He was giving us great information the whole time. I don't know if he's the guy that got us the screenshots of who was in there, but he was giving us great information. And yes, there was nothing on him that we got a hold of.
Yeah, because he fucking cut all the shit where he was involved.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there was nothing. Most of it was on like King Annie and Hojan and Alex himself. None of it was really on him. So when the hammer fell, he deleted his Twitter account, which had like a couple 100,000 followers, right? And said he was taking an internet break. But by doing that, all the conversations between me and Nick are gone, right? And that's when I got really suspicious of iNabber right away. Within a couple months, Alex puts out a tweet and says something to the effect of, when things started to blow over with Zazo, I don't know how I could have got through without you, iNabber. I don't know how I could have done it. And iNabber writes back, you're the best, bud. We'll be friends forever, right? And then in that time, iNabber comes up with the idea for the E-Boys, right? And, that's a really great idea, right? And they got the E-Boys together and cut iNabber out of it. So he kind of ended up getting his in the end. He stabbed Alex in the backs with us. As soon as the hammer fell, he ran right back to Alex. Alex fucked him as soon as he got back. And then when he started complaining to us again, True Jordy magically took interest in a teenage girls internet group called the E-Boys and absolutely roasted the fuck out of iNabber. What a coincidence. Oh, I don't think so. Alex told him to roast him. So that phony True Jordy, who ended up getting his in the end, by the way, he
holy shit.
iNabber. And basically, we all know why iNabber wasn't taken for the E-Boys. He was too fat. And they knew it, so they took his idea and they cut him out.
Dude,
it's really
I'm Alex is complete garbage, but all of his friends are garbage too. All of them. Think about it, right? If I can figure out without ever meeting I'm Alex, right, in person, if I can figure out that this dude's a snake and a piece of fucking shit, how fucking dumb are the people around him and all his friends, the Willanese and memeologists? How dumb are they? They're not dumb at all. Yep. They know that this guy's a piece of shit too, and they're fucking using him for clout as well. They're all using each other for fucking clout. They're all fucking phonies. They're all fucking fake. And in this new scenario, right, that happened, I have a point that I want to make so fucking bad, but I can't because you don't know why I'm Alex is exposed right now. But we're gonna fucking play a little montage. Clown put this together with all the audio clips of what I'm Alex was saying to his current girlfriend, now ex, like they just broke up recently, right? But he's in a relationship with this fucking girl. He's being an abusive piece of shit, obviously, caught in 4K, recorded. There's video, there's audio, there's text messages, there's everything. Instead of going through all the fucking details, I say let's run a little fucking audio montage of some of the shit he was saying to his fucking girlfriend. Roll it.
So I'm a fucking whore mouth bitch retard cunt.
Is it generally because you're just fucking brain dead?
Yeah, I'm very brain dead, yeah.
Is that why you decided to go on the fucking offensive instead of the, maybe... Okay. I don't know what to call what you did. It was weird. It's always weird. You always take the fucking weird route. Just do the normal route, which is Just do the normal route, but a normal girlfriend.
You're
would do, and
acting
go,
like
I
this
didn't,
is
I didn't
all
mean
just
it.
me, and that's something you really need to fucking fix.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up. Because this one, genuinely, this one, you fucked this, royally fucked this. The thing about you, and this is the thing, and this is why I fucking go round and round in circles. I join Cool, and when I'm getting, you're talking to me, going, this is the thing, even though now, when it's too fucking late, you admit that you did everything fucking wrong. But when it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good fucking dog, you don't fucking do it. You fight for some reason. I don't know why you fight, because you're losing, because you end up admitting that you fucked it all up anyway. So it's just fucking weird. And I know that you're going to end up admitting that you fucked it all up. And you think you can just fucking ignore them, because like, well, what's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Your boyfriend's a fucking famous internet celebrity and doesn't trust these people because he has to keep his circle small. Because you might not have anything to fucking lose, because your life might be down the fucking drain, but I still have quite a lot that I would like to fucking give. You could do this, but you might be able to do that, but you might be able to do that, and you might be able to do this, and this might work, but you might be able to do that. And it sounds fucking mental. I don't even understand how you could possibly actually follow along to it. Like most of my friends struggle to actually understand what I'm saying. But that's why I'm a professional and you're all not. And then you look like a fucking miserable fucking little cunt all the time. Like, your face is annoying to look at, like, when I come downstairs. Like, I'm actually fed up of looking at you, which is why I sleep downstairs, because I don't want to have to go upstairs and, oh, you're taking all the covers. It's like fucking woman just, like, fucking asking me to buy another one, or stop fucking complaining. Like, nothing, the thing is that annoys me is nothing needs to be an argument, because everything is fixable. Buy a new duvet, I sleep downstairs. But no, you've always got to act like none of this stuff, because you don't actually try and fix any of your fucking problems. Like, it's infuriating at this point. Like earlier, you're miserable about something like this. All you have to do is say what it is, and it's fine. You don't have to go, you don't clean up after yourself. Nigga, neither do you.
Oh,
so,
Jesus.
Anything, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't go around fucking
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what you just heard right there is stuff that I'm Alex is saying to his girlfriend, now ex. And it's all over the internet. Everyone's covering it. And the thing that I want to say about his fake friends is this, okay? Every single one of them, Memology, Will Me, they're
Memulous, all right?
Memulous, whatever. I don't know what their fucking names are. All these people come up with statements and they're like, you know, Alice, she's so brave for coming forward, and I'm sorry that this happened to you, and all this, like, PR statements. You guys are fucking phonies. You're phonies. You're not talking like a real person. You're talking like you're some celebrity with a fucking PR team. You guys are all fucking fake. Bro, how are we reacting to this? We're saying I'm Alex is a psychopath. He's fucking crazy, all right? He's an abusive piece of crap because we're real people. You guys are putting out statements, oh, Alice is so brave and da-da-da. You're phonies. What is that? Just be fucking humans. Why do you guys on the internet, the fan base, why do you guys support these complete fucking frauds? Because 9 times out of 10, all these fucking fake people are fucking psychopaths. They're fucking psychopaths.
All these statements seemed interchangeable. They could have been written by ChatGPT or written by one single person.
They probably were.
All the same, all saying like almost verbatim the exact same thing.
Yeah, Will need Memology. You're not real fucking people. You're not real people. You're just a fucking complete fraud, just like I'm Alex. In a couple years, mark my fucking words, Will Nee, Memology, his whole friend group, these guys are individually going to be exposed for some fucking dark shit because you don't know who they are. They're not real. When they fucking hit record on their fucking camera and hit record on their fucking mic, they are not the fucking person that they are. They're fucking acting. And you can see that by their fucking statements they put out. That is a complete fraud. That's not a real person. Fuck you.
It's happening to Inaber right now.
Yeah, Inaber's really getting the
I think
worst of
yesterday there was a statement came out from from his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. She basically proved everything I was saying, or at least confirmed. I shouldn't say proved. He confirmed everything I was saying.
It's like we always knew that Inaber was like a leech himself, like he was just using Alex as Alex was using him, and it was all for clout and it was all for views and attention.
It's for work.
And she, this ex-girlfriend, came out with it.
Yeah.
I love how they're all coming out with it now. Like King Annie put out a post finally referencing the Slazo event and her involvement in it. Still no apology, by the way.
She has never apologized for it, and the tweets condemning Slazo are still up to this day. And yeah, I got them screenshotted. She has never apologized to Slazo. In fact, she blames Alex for making them go after Slazo. That's what she does. She blames, and she has never apologized. She's never even mentioned it for 5 years, and she only jumps on it. Hey, Alice, I'm just like you. I'm a victim just like you are. And because you got a lot of clout coming your way, so maybe I can get some of it. What do you say, Alice? And that's what her whole statement's about. She doesn't care at all about that girl.
No, imagine what kind of fucking psychopath you have to be to write a statement. Alice, she's so brave, and the things that are said are fucking horrible and da-da-da-da-da-da. Who the fuck are you? Who are you, right? Like, if my friend fucking did that, I'm making a Twitter video and I'm being like, yo, you're a piece of shit. I cannot believe he fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna talk to the people like I would talk to my fucking friend. Your fucking statements, go fuck yourself. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, dude, this horrible fucking thing happens to this girl and we can't even get a fucking ounce of reality from Will Nee. Go fuck yourself, bro.
Well, because they're all worried about themselves. They know. Here's the thing about Memulus, who I do think is probably the least guilty of all of them.
I agree.
Memulus, Will Nee, and James Marriott. They all knew. This is one thing that none of them get away from. They may not have known about the abuse, but they definitely knew he was a shit. And certainly I never did, because he used to bitch to me and Nick about what a shit he was and went right back into business with him. So they knew when they were getting involved with the E-Boys that Alex was damaged goods, but they also knew you got to give Alex this. He knows how to make money on this platform. He can lose all his friend group in the UK or in London, move to another part of the UK, suck on another one, and then build up again. They know he's got the ability. He could smell a trend 10,000 miles away. And that's why they're all willing to look the other way. My sources have told me that Will Nee actually broke up the project because he just felt that he just started getting sick of hearing about Slazo all the time. So he actually broke up the E-Boys project. But, you know, it's not like he ever threw him under the bus. Apparently, his girlfriend was the one that mentioned to a talent agency that this guy Alex may or may not have been abusing his girlfriend. So, I mean, it is really funny what those Englishmen will do. It's actually kind of sad, really.
I got a story on the memeology guy, or what is his name? What's his
Jesus, poor memeology, man. What are you throwing him under the bus for?
Dude, I got a story on the Memulus guy, right? So you know how the guy never shows his face and wears masks or whatever?
Yes, yeah.
All right. So this fucking guy, allegedly, I wasn't there, so maybe this story isn't real. I want to preference this. I just heard this from someone, right? So another YouTuber is talking to girls in the club over in the UK, and the girl tells that YouTuber, hey, this guy, Memulus or whatever, came up to me in the club and tried to hit on me, and I'm like, yeah, not interested. And he goes, but I'm super famous, and pulled up his YouTube channel and showed the girl his subscribers and whatnot.
I know I heard the same story, but I heard it different. I heard he was talking with Chick, and you know that app on your phone where you can, I forget which one it is, where it shows like how much money you made that month and what have you. He would kind of like sort of lean back and then like stretch. And then like oh, and then oh wow, you're a YouTuber, and that's how all those guys pick up chicks. And from what I understand, they're all also terrified of women at the same time because they're terrified that they'll use something because the people that they pander to are all bloodthirsty and they're looking for rape allegations and all sorts of other allegations, that they're also kind of scared to put their arm around a girl or anything like that. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. They got all these chicks throwing themselves at them, but they can't handle it because they're afraid they're going to lose their career over it. It's really funny, actually, and well-deserved.
I'd heard a rumor about Alex that had never been substantiated until yesterday. So the rumor was that he was basically a dirty pig. Like, he was really unhygienic, filthy. He was like in a nice apartment in London paying exorbitant rates and rent, and he was leaving like big black plastic bags full of trash in his room, never taking them out. And that was just a rumor that I heard from someone who lived with him. And then King Annie comes out yesterday and basically confirms that he was a disgusting pig that never kept himself clean. And I'll read this this reply she sent. For real, he left my home with blood on the sheets from nosebleeds, toenails on the floor, and black mold festering in the toilet. It was fucking horrid. Would never flush the lavatory ever.
Yeah.
Just left his shit in there.
And she slept with that guy. So what does that say about her? Oh, wait, he was a big YouTuber at the time.
Pretty disgusting.
Can't you just imagine like walking through an alley and there's dumpsters everywhere and like the fucking lid pops up and I'm Alex pops out of one? Like he just looks like the type of kid that would like pop out of a fucking dumpster.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is that confirms that it's funny you got that story because I got a similar story recently too. I also have another one. I don't know if this is true, but this is some disgusting shit. And I saw this in Iraq too. So he was too lazy to apparently, and this is rumor, take it with a grain of salt. But I said, I've seen this in the Army. He's too lazy to take a piss, so he'd piss in a bottle, and the bottles would collect after a time. Now, I've seen that before with soldiers in Iraq. They piss in a bottle, and they'll throw it in a roof or some shit like that. But soldiers are disgusting in a downrange situation. This guy was doing it in his house.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, alcoholics do that. They don't go to the bathroom. They just piss in a bottle.
They piss in a bottle, and then like
sometimes mix it up with the actual bottle they're drinking from.
You know, the stuff that came out about I'm Alex recently, just within the last couple days, has been so profound that it's brought all of us together to do an episode of Bait It. But it's so bad that there's actually no coming back. Like, I cannot see a single way that this kid can have a fucking career on the internet ever again. Like, I can't imagine it. It's so damning. It's so horrible. Everything that he was against, everything, you know, calling out SAR, like, you know, abuse, all this stuff is what he's getting exposed for. And there's fucking receipts. There's video proof. There's audio proof. He also got accused in this huge Google Doc that came out with all this evidence of actual abuse on top of it, like physical abuse. I mean, some of these allegations are so damning. The only way I can see this guy coming back is by grifting again. He would have to go the fucking Zerka route, right? Or the Mike, whatever his name is. He'd have to be like, you know, I love Andrew Tate, fuck women, or something like that. Like,
I'll tell you why I'm Alex can never really come back. And it's not just because of what he did and what he said and all this evidence. It's because of his fan base. One that he has been pandering to for years, his entire career. They are made up of little teenage girls and the LGBTQ crowd and people who really care. For example, someone saying the N-word, which is what he did. He can never come back.
Oh my God, we forgot about that. We didn't even mention that. He called his girlfriend the N-word. What the hell? This is the social justice woke guy. What the
social justice woke
hell? Like, that was so shocking.
That's actually better than
right? It's so
this
like
warrior.
Insane to come from his like. What? Where does that come from?
Now, if any one of us here in the call says the N-word, and we all have, let's face it.
Not me.
Yes, you fucking have, you lying bastard.
Well, I may have.
If we say it, probably be fine because we've got the type of audience, a little bit edgier. Not so young.
We're dirtier.
So we kind of get away with it. We're going to catch some shit for it, inevitably. But we'd survive. We'd definitely survive. I'm Alex literally cannot, never will, because it's 100% that crowd. 100%. They will hold it against him forever. And in many cases, from what I've been seeing, you know, and it's not right because the focus should be on the abuse. Many of his former fan base now would rather see him cancelled purely for that use of the N-word. Purely for that.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me, but at the end of the day, like, that's the crowd. Makes perfect sense.
Well, I mean, look at the people he's working with. Ruining some guy's life over false allegations. That's bad, but not bad enough not to work with them. you know, calling a girl the N-word and physically and verbally abusing her. That's the line, you know. I mean, okay, sure, that's your line, but it really kind of shows that you don't care as long as the money's coming in. But here's the thing, I disagree with you both. I believe that Alex will make a comeback. In fact, I know he'll make a comeback because guys like him, sociopaths like him, they don't look at this like, oh God, I'm screwed, I'm fucked, or whatever. They look at this, you know what? I can do this. I can get around. I can make this happen. Keem, you're right. He'd have to become like a Nazi. What's stopping him? I would love to see Alex a Nazi. How much? And he starts pandering to that group. And you know what? There's a lot of money in it, too. I've seen people kind of pander to the far right. I wouldn't put it past him. And here's what I say. Go, Alex, go. Make a comeback. Prove that the YouTube crowd will take anybody in as long as they're packaged correctly. He may not be able to go back to teenage girls, and that's a lot of money he's leaving on the table, let's face it. But if he can turn it around with the Nazi or the far-right crowd, go for it. Go for it. I'm all here for it.
Here's where your theory falls flat, Tommy. Do you really think, and I don't know too much about the alt-right crowd or Nazi crowd, whatever you want to call them, would they ever accept someone like I'm Alex? 5'2", looks like a fucking skinny mutant.
Depends on the packaging.
A guy who sold LGBTQ merch. Rainbow flag on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Come on in, I'm Alex. Come on in to our Nazi pride event. White power. White fucking power. Shave your head, you're one of us.
Hey,
Never going to fucking happen.
He's gonna
rumble.
He's gonna say this to them. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, I milked all these LGBTQ people for money, and then I beat my girlfriend, my black girlfriend, and called her an N-word."
It can happen. I'm sorry. Would they take him in? They probably take him in as kind of a clown, to be honest with you. But if he packaged himself correctly, I think anything's possible. I don't think.
You know what else? You know what else he could do? Keffels and Tipster recently, their careers have imploded. They've been exposed for so much stuff. I don't want to get into the details because there's a long story. But when they are under fire right now, their response is, we don't do drama anymore. We just do gaming streams. He could also do that. Just literally do gaming and not talk about the drama at all. Like he will. I think you're right, Tommy. I think he will find a way.
No, okay, let's say he just did gaming. Solely gaming, which is what he did before he did commentary.
Yeah.
He would never be successful at it because he's not entertaining. Because he's useless. The only reason he got views in the first place was A, through leeching, using everyone.
Yeah.
And B, through drama commentary. That's the only way. So you take that away, he's got nothing. I mean, he's got nothing. He can't even speak properly, Tommy. He can't even speak properly.
And look how far he got. Look how far he got. The guy can't even talk, and look how far he got.
The power of leeching, using every single community. He's been on the Minecraft community. He's leeched off the fucking commentary community. Everyone, everywhere. Beauty community, LGBTQ community, fucking everyone in existence he's leeched off. There's nobody left. Nobody left.
Alex, don't let this guy put you down. Alex, don't listen. Don't listen. Go, Alex, go. Anything can be overcome. Anything can be fixed if you just put your mind to it. Become the Nazi gamer. It's okay. Don't listen to these guys. They were all wrong. Keemstar was wrong about you. Clown was wrong about you. It is here. You can just take it back. It can happen.
Sometimes it takes like a fucking decade, but I have proven throughout my entire career that Keemstar is always right.
Oh, come
when
on.
I tell
Come
you
on.
that someone is a piece of shit, they are a piece of shit. I'm not fucking making up lies about
Keemstar is always
I don't like
right.
this
Yeah.
person,
All
so
right.
if I don't
Shit.
like them, there's a reason why I don't like them, and you're not going to like them either when they eventually get exposed for the reason why I don't fucking like them, all right? I am always right. If I tell you this person's a fucking garbage human, they will get exposed to be a garbage human. Stop fucking sucking their dick and listen to Keemstar. that was the other thing. Do you see all these commentary people being like, we tried to warn you about Alex, not before me, motherfucker. Not before. I was day one telling you this guy's garbage.
A lot of people were giving him the benefit of the doubt. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I'll cop to that. Even Kavos gave him the benefit of the doubt. Remember when Kavos got in a little fight because he congratulated him on hitting 1 million? And you were like, you got really mad at him. And Kavos was trying to be a good guy and say, look, I'm not friends with this guy, but 1 million's a good accomplishment. But no, Keemstar, you're correct. You kept hammering him. You didn't let the shield down.
Dude,
and the sword down.
I went after I went after Wilney, Kavas when anyone was nice to this kid. I went after frickin' True Jordy. Anyone that helped Alex out throughout their career, they heard it from me. And if they would have listened to me, maybe this girl wouldn't have been abused or verbally abused or called the N-word. Maybe if you were to listen to Keemstar, he wouldn't have been able to do all this horrible stuff to so many people. Think about how many lives I'm Alex has hurting with these false allegations that he spread everywhere.
You fucking idiot.
Friggin' ended his career.
Solid Shibe.
Slazo, almost.
Solid Shibe, yep.
So many fucking people. So many people were affected by this guy. This guy did a lot of fucking damage. And we're seeing it that in real life damage he's done. If you would have just fucking listened to me, for fucking Christ's sake.
I can understand anyone who didn't see it coming before the Slazo event. After that occurred, and Slazo, who's like one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
And you still supported Alex? No, there's no fucking way. You're at fault 100%.
Yeah, I would
He
agree.
should not have recovered from that.
No, he really shouldn't have.
I'm done with this fucking topic. Let's talk about, each of us and what we've been up to, because I'm sure the audience is fucking exhausted on fucking I'm lispy. Clown, what have you been up to?
Business as usual. We got a podcast, To Be Honest podcast. This is the final episode of Baited. Stop messaging me about it. This is the last one we ever do. It'll never happen again. Otherwise, I got a podcast with Dolan Dark, Nerd City, Pyrocynical called To Be Honest. New episode coming out this week, which is going to be about I'm Alex, I'm afraid. Yeah, we got to do it. Yeah, so you can hear the different perspectives.
So you're doing a podcast on a 13-year-old French girl?
Your girlfriend?
Now my girlfriend. That's Pyro's.
Are you really going to take a swing at Pyro? Jesus Christ.
I mean, I was proven right. I interviewed the girl.
Oh, you called him a pedophile. Was he a pedophile? Silence. Dead fucking silence after that.
I mean, he was. Well, dude,
so
dude,
much for
he was
Keemstar being always right.
Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? I was right. I was right.
No, you weren't.
Was he or was he not in a relationship with a girl that was
sun's not down yet,
that came out to be 14 at the time?
He was in an E-relationship. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever occurred.
What? With an E relationship with a 14-year-old when he was what?
I don't think she's 14.
19?
No.
No, she was. I interviewed her. We got the correct age.
He was 17.
Yeah, that's right. Because he made.
No,
it
he wasn't. No,
yes, he was.
Keemstar is always right, guys.
Not at that time.
Yes, he was.
Not at that time. He wasn't 17
Nothing
at that
ever
time.
happened. No news exchanged. Just a big nothing burger. Meanwhile,
you guys can look
Keemstar
it
is
up.
dating
Go
someone
get the-
20
go
years
to
younger
Google.
than him.
Hold on. Time
Who
out.
at the
That's
time,
not true.
At the time
That's
of
not
meeting
true.
her, still had her fucking braces in. Are you fucking kidding me? He's doing.
I mean,
he's doing
what's
a
wrong-
podcast
what's wrong with
currently.
someone fixing her
He's
teeth?
doing a podcast currently with Boogie2988, who is literally dating a fucking infant.
My girlfriend.
Not only is the age difference so disparate, has the mental age of an 8-year-old. There's no fucking way, Keem. But I can't work with Pyrocynical, but you can work with Boogie? Are you fucking mad?
Hey. First of all, okay, are you done with your little rant? First of all, my girlfriend is absolutely drop dead fucking gorgeous. She's 23. She's 23, and she had her braces on.
20 when you met her.
She had her braces on to fix her teeth. Yeah, she turned 21 like a month after I met her.
I mean, I'm not saying it's illegal, Keem. Don't worry, I'm not calling you a pedophile. But I do find it ironic that you would take offense.
Like you were. Sound like you were.
No, I'm not calling you a pedophile. I do find it ironic, however, that you would call someone like Pyrocynical a pedophile for an E-relationship with a 3-year age gap or 4-year age gap. I don't know.
Go Google it. Yeah, go Google the ages, people. Go Google the ages.
I don't know.
Find out for
I get
yourself.
confused
Don't
because you
listen.
got them wrong like 8 times.
Hey, in fairness, the clown, we didn't figure out that girl was 14 until like 2 years ago. We didn't like most people thought we couldn't prove she even existed.
And by the way, this girl has come out and she said Pyrocynical was nothing but a nice guy, nothing but nice things to say about him.
Yeah, that's true. No, 100%. Nothing.
And she was more
she
talking
did say
about this
that.
guy,
She did.
Ancient Reality.
Yes.
And that information, that documentary, that video should have come out, and Keemstar had a hand in that video not coming out, and she blames you for a big part of that.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, that is
Well,
not
she's
true.
blaming you, Keem.
That is
That's
not
all I
true.
can say.
Don't
The
talk over me.
victim, as you
Don't
see her,
talk
is
over
blaming
me.
you for this.
Do not talk over me. Let me respond to that. She wanted a video made on some other YouTuber that took advantage or whatever. And we definitely fucking covered that. Plus, I assisted with other commentator YouTubers that did cover it and gave them a ton of information. So this whole thing, and look, this girl, a lot of people had issues with her, right? The French girl, right? A lot of people had issues with her because they were trying to help her and get the story out, and she turned on like every single one of them and started talking.
Oh, it's her
smack.
fault. The victim who was raped by another YouTuber. Are you fucking joking?
I'm gonna stick up for Keem. I'm gonna stick up for Keem a little bit. All right, like I'm gonna stick up for Keem. It's not she was this guy. I mean, if you guys want to look up what this guy did to her, this Ancient Reality, it makes the Alice situation look like a walk in the park, and she clearly was damaged by it. I mean, I think the Alice situation and her situation are like light years apart, and it was difficult because of the abuse that she received at such a young age for her to communicate effectively to make a coherent video. So yeah,
fuck off, fuck you, fuck you.
Turning on people and stuff like that.
Anyone that tried to help,
I can't blame her.
anybody that tried to,
people tried to help and she couldn't handle it.
anybody that tried, let me just say this: anyone that tried to help her out to get her story out, including me, she turned on and would start attacking
That's true. No,
them.
he
all right.
Keem's right here. I got to stick up from here. She was very difficult, but I just want to make it a one that doesn't make this
Doesn't
poor
matter.
girl.
I mean, she was clearly a victim, right? I mean, she was raped by this guy.
This poor girl. And YouTubers that I know, like Keem and others, really did everything they could to help.
That's not what I heard. See, I heard that Keemstar tried to make it more about Pyrocynical than Ancient Reality because he was the name and he was the figure and he had a grudge.
Well, I was talking about her. I don't know about that.
Well,
That
I mean,
sounds like what
no,
happened.
it's
Do you deny
not that I
that?
had a
Do you deny
grudge,
that?
clown.
Yes, you do.
Why do you interrupt me every time I'm responding?
Okay.
Are you gonna let
All
me
right.
respond?
Reminder, since this has been going on for almost a fucking decade now, which is crazy, right? Keem has a grudge. He denies that he doesn't, but he does, because the main reason he got so fucking upset at Pyro, and he hates Pyro's guts to this day, is because Pyro said he should put a disclaimer in his videos for allegations, right? That they're not proven, they're not true, it's just allegations, right? That's all he did. That's all he did, right? And since that fucking day, because I used to be Buzz before that, since that fucking day, Keemstar has despised Pyro to his very fucking core, right? This is why he still hates him to this day, which is crazy to think about. There is possibly a timeline where Keem and Pyro might still be on good terms. And even if they're not on the same terms like they were beforehand, like it's nowhere near like to the point where Keemstar, well, maybe it would be. Maybe there'd be something eventually where Pyro is just like, nah, dude, that's not cool. Right? But like, Keemstar still hates Pyro to this day because of that, right? He say he won't, but like, dude, you started to fucking despise him after he just told you to put a disclaimer in your video because it was negatively affecting Tobuscus. Like, what, are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah, Keemstar has held a grudge against Pyro since that day, and also a reminder that all this French girl stuff was given to him months prior to this. He never reported on it once, up until Pyro told him to put a disclaimer in his fucking video. So I think it's a little bit malicious. Definitely looks like you're holding a grudge. It definitely looks like too that you were doing it in response to the him asking you to put a disclaimer for allegations. So you spread allegations as well against Pyro. So yeah, Keemstar's a bit of a fucking moron because he thinks everyone forgot about that. But like, dude, everyone remembers that you pulled some shit like that. And here, fucking skeleton is freaking me out. Yeah, but like, he's a fucking moron, dude. Absolutely. He has held a grudge. Dude, he's held a grudge for almost a decade now over a disclaimer thing. Right? Started a whole fucking fight over it, right? Then got mad when Pyro wasn't cool with him spreading his face around. And he was like, oh, well, it's on your Facebook. Well, his Facebook wasn't public to the rest of the fucking world. You'd have to really look to find... Because that wasn't... Oh, fuck you. Oh! No! No! Fuck. Okay, well, I know where it is at least. Holy shit. Fuck that. Fuck those fucking things. Yeah, it's just so clearly a fucking bold-faced lie from
Bond, you make an allegation, then I'm fucking responding.
Please respond.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You make an allegation, and then I respond, and then you say another thing. Are you going to let me respond or not? So I forgot what you even fucking said at this point. But... No. I definitely got a hold of her. Definitely got a hold of her because I was trying to get the truth about the pyrocynical thing because it was an open mystery. She gave me the truth but wanted to talk more about this ancient reality.
An open mystery that nobody fucking cares about.
We would do that separate, right? And she agreed. So we did the pyro thing, and then in the pyro thing, she's talking about this other guy, right? And then so she was obsessed with exposing this other guy. I was trying to do both things separate because they're two different stories. They shouldn't be meshed together, Clown.
But don't you think the story was ancient reality and not pyrocynical? Because
I think that's the issue.
She had nothing but positive things to say about
No,
Pyro.
I think there's two stories. But it doesn't matter.
What was the allegation? What was she accusing him of? Nothing. She had nice things to say. Where was the video? Where's the story? There's nothing.
She did have nice things to say.
You had jack shit. You couldn't make it about pyrocynical, but you were desperately trying to.
The ages, Clown. The ages.
Who gives a fuck? I mean, who gives a fuck? Nothing happened. They E-dated while they were both teenagers. Who gives a shit?
And lied. Clown, your friend, your buddy came out and lied multiple fucking times on Reddit about that scenario, and you're gonna defend him?
I am gonna defend him because there was nothing. It's a big nothing burger.
He lied.
I will
but
say
he
this.
lied.
I will say
oh,
this.
so you're not gonna. You're gonna fucking defend him and his lies, Clown?
And didn't
Really?
do his share of manipulation to protect himself.
Thank you.
But I have to also agree with Clown.
lied through his fucking teeth.
I don't deny that, but there was nothing there. I mean, when the truth is out, you say he lied. Okay, truth comes out. Well, there's nothing there. It's a nothing burger. Absolutely
nothing there other than the fact that the ages and the Eve relationship, nothing there though.
High school shit.
He was high school age.
It was fucking
Clown,
high
I remember
school
a situation
ages,
when you
ages,
told me, Clown,
and not
Clown,
even as bad
I
as a
remember
high
a
school
situation.
thing. Not even as bad as a high school thing because
yeah, you're just interrupting me.
Let me just finish what I'm saying, and then
you're
you can
just
speak.
interrupting me. That's all you're doing is interrupting me every time I talk.
Not just the high school thing, not just high school drama, because it was all on the internet. They never even met in person.
Why should you talk?
He didn't even know what she looked like.
Why should you talk? You don't let me talk. You don't let me make a fucking point, do you? You don't let me make a point, do you?
I just finished my sentence there, so you can go ahead.
I do remember this. I remember this, Clown. You told me after that Reddit post came out from fucking Pyro, you told me in a fucking Skype call, you said, if Pyro lied about this, I will stop being friends with him. This is all the way back then, 2015, 2016.
Specifically, in what context?
Yeah, the context you said that to me is if he actually did something to the chick.
There you go. There you go,
Let me fucking talk! Let me finish my point. That is not what fucking happened. You told me that if he lied and that he wasn't dating this girl, right? Because he said he wasn't dating this girl. You told me if he lied and he was actually dating this girl, you would cut off your friendship.
That is not true. That is not true. You either misinterpreted what I said, or that is just simply not true, and you're telling a fucking fib. I'd like to think that you misinterpreted that, but okay, Keith, you have my permission to show the screenshot. Show the screenshot. Show the screenshot.
It was a fucking Skype call.
Make it public. I don't mind.
It was a Skype call. It was a Skype call. I have no screenshot.
That's convenient.
Fuck you, Clown. You're a piece of shit. You're an actual piece of shit, bro.
By the way, my life's been going good the last 5 years.
What, Keem? You think we were going to talk about I'm Alex? You want to blindside me with the pyrocynical stuff? I mean, come on.
I'm not blindsiding you.
A little
I've
bit,
made a
because
little comment,
I was
and then
under
you
the
want to
impression
keep
that we were going to talk
talking
about
over
I'm
and over and
Alex,
over again.
and it was not going to be about Pyro, who I'm friends with and have a podcast with.
You want to talk about it over and over again.
That's a little bit deceptive on your part.
I'm just saying.
Would you agree with that, Tommy? A little bit deceptive?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be a baited episode if it wasn't. This
True enough, I suppose.
I will say, Boogie's girlfriend, even though it's creepy as hell, is an adult. Pyro's wasn't.
Not mentally,
14.
not fucking
It's not an
mentally,
adult.
she's not. No fucking chance.
So me and Tommy C have this podcast called the Bait It Podcast, right? With Boogie.
It's not called the
and,
Bait It
Wings of
Podcast.
Redemption
It's
on
called
it.
a terrible name called the Lol Cow Podcast. Be a little bit more original, please. Holy shit.
I would purposely said that wrong so you would give me the soundbite. Thank you for that. We're going to use it in our next promo.
Rubbish,
Thank
that's
you, Clown.
such a lie.
Anyhow, yeah, get scammed. Anyhow, you said you're not coming on the fucking show. Why? Why are you not coming on the show?
I don't like Boogie. He sucks. But I mean, since we discussed it, it's also because you called my mate a pedophile. I can't really work with you on another fucking product, can I? Can't do it.
now.
I'm doing it now. I make exceptions for I'm Alex.
I don't remember fucking saying that.
You
Like,
did.
I think
You
I
just
used the
did.
Slang term, pedo.
You 100% did. I swear on my parents' lives, you called him a pedophile.
Well,
how's that?
Your parents are your parents
Keemstar
alive?
is not always right.
Are they even alive?
They're alive, yeah. They're alive.
I know they're like ancient. Aren't they like 90 now?
You're older than me. You're fucking older than me. What are you talking about? I know I sound
I don't
old.
get- I
but
remember
you're fucking
your
older.
parents' age. I remember your parents' age, and they're super old. They're like grandpa
I have
ages.
never told you my parents' age at any point.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Well, yes, they are old, obviously. I mean, I'm in my 30s, so obviously they are quite old. But yours are going to be like in a wheelchair then. Oh, you're adopted. Never mind. You don't know them.
Oh, God.
Good one. Good one. Good one. How's those trips to Thailand doing?
I haven't been for a while. But I hear the kids are getting fresher and fresher. Got to take a fishing trip over there.
See, that's why he's mad, people. That's why he's mad.
You don't need to go to Thailand. You've got them in your fucking backyard.
Yeah.
He's so upset by it.
Anyhow, Clown, it's always a pleasure to have you,
It is a
you know,
pleasure.
stick up for your creepy ass friends, and you know,
I mean, he is
everyone else is
creepy.
bad.
I'll be honest, like, he is creepy because he's degenerate. He's into some weird shit. They're not kids.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Remember when I said he was a fury? Remember when I said he was a
He was
furry?
right about
That
the
came
furry
out
thing.
too.
He was right about that.
Nobody
believe
fucking
either,
believed me
Keem.
that
I didn't believe either.
Pyrocynical was a furry.
I mean, I'll give it to you because what he is way worse than
Why
being a
does
furry.
everyone talk over me? Why does everyone talk over me?
I'm giving you your
I
point
told the
here, so you
internet.
want to listen to what I
Oh
have
my
to
God.
say because I'm
I
going to give
tell
you a
the
nice
internet
win here.
over and over again.
I'm giving
that
you a nice win
Pyrocynical
here
is
if
a
you'll just shut
furry.
the fuck
You
up
just
and
talk
listen,
over
you
me.
fucking rat.
Dude, your friend's a rat. He dresses up as rats. He dresses up like all the animals.
You called him a furry, but what he is actually so much worse than a furry. Not a pedophile. He's into fat, farting, and not just animals, but like weird, obese creatures that fart.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And then eat other people.
And
or
they have to be
something like
wearing a
that.
mask, and they have to be like his own persona. If you try to understand it, you won't with a rational mind. Like, it's not possible. Like,
Is
he
he
is
still
mentally
into
ill,
it, or
like,
is
no
he-
doubt.
Is he?
Oh, he's still fucking into it,
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
God.
And he's very much out about it, and he's very happy with it. He
Yeah, I
doesn't
know,
care.
like,
But
hey,
no, he's a freak. Like, no, he is actually a freak. That's fucking weird
Hey,
as shit.
team, you helped Pyro come out to the world. You know, you're a hero of the LGBTQ community.
Calling him a furry is like a compliment,
Clown.
quite frankly.
Oh my God, shut up. Jesus, can I talk? Clown, are you still banned from the United States?
I am, yeah, unfortunately.
When can you come back?
Oh, you miss me that bad?
I haven't seen you since before COVID hit. Remember we went to Australia?
Do you want to come to? I can't go to the US, but you want to come to Mexico?
I was just in Mexico, but yeah, maybe. I might come to Mexico, seriously. I miss you. I haven't seen you in fucking 4 years.
You know what? I think it's been a really good podcast. Why don't we all plug our stuff and say goodbye, maybe forever?
Maybe forever. The final episode, the end of an era.
Let me plug my stuff. I'm doing the local live podcast, and that's available on YouTube. We got Happy Punch. We're covering all the MMA stuff over on Happy Punch on Instagram and on Twitter. Dromler is over on Snapchat, excuse me. And regardless of what these fucking commentators say, the rise and fall of Keemstar, I'm getting more views and more money than I've ever made in my fucking career. So they're fucking wrong. And yeah, you can find me over there. And Dromler is returning back to YouTube this fall. So check it out, y'all.
Cloud, you go.
I have a podcast with Keemstar's favorite person, Pyrocynical, who's definitely not a pedophile, but is weird and degenerate and into fat farting animals. So there is that. Also Dolan Dark, who's great, and Nerd City as well, who's great.
No, I love it. I love your podcast.
Who's no longer who's no longer on the podcast, might I add. Nerd City is no longer on the To Be Honest podcast. And what's funny was I think like maybe a month, maybe 2 months after this, he leaves the podcast entirely. I don't even think he's that active in the Discord server anymore. He'll pop in every once in a while, but like he doesn't interact with the fandom at that much because he fucking despises so much about like his own fandom. And you know what? It's funny because he acts like it's mostly Pyro's fandom, but it's like, dude, you've got Dolan Dark, you've got Colossal's Crazy, right? All pretty edgy content creators. Dolan Dark is just like a memester, right? In general, I wouldn't classify him as edgy. I would classify him. Fucking dude. Fucking despise Skeleton so much. So I wouldn't classify Dolan as edgy, but I would say he's a memester. So inadvertently, that means he's got like more of like a, I would say, brain rot obsessed fandom. So I'm genuinely shocked that he thought he was gonna get an even semi-serious fandom. Especially since his fucking whole thing is like wacky fucking characters. So I don't know what he expected, like, honestly. Literally, he's literally that fucking Reddit stereotype where it's like, keep memes out of general. Gets really upset when you don't put like memes anything other than general, or like if you know what I mean. So he's that type, and I get it. Brain rot can be annoying, but it's like, that's the fucking... You're working with 3 guys who attract that fucking fan base, right? You are possibly, out of all of them, I wouldn't say he's the smallest. He's like the second... I think he's the second biggest channel on the podcast. But I would argue that Colossal's more influential than fucking Nerd City. I think more people know about Colossal, just aren't subscribed to him. Because he's kind of like a mainstay in the commentary community. As compared to Nerd City, where, like... Some of those videos pop off, but I don't think he has as much as an impact in the fucking community. Because he doesn't really cover commentary topics. He mostly covers like vague shit, like cryptocurrencies, and then plug his own cryptocurrency. So, yeah, Nerd isn't on the podcast anymore. He left shortly after this episode was released. He said some dumb shit on the fucking... episode about I'm Alex that Clown was plugging in this very fucking episode. He said some absolutely stupid shit about like Alice the victim, which I find hilarious. It's like, yeah, you know, she's like, he was saying like, oh, she was manipulative too, because like, it's like, well, yeah, when you're trying not to get abused, you tend to like not be as truthful with your abusive partner, you know, like. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from people. All right. You know what? That was okay.
Bait it. So when Bait It first.
Sorry, I just went back to Bait It. I'm getting a little bit of a baited nostalgia, right? So what we're gonna do is, because fucking holy shit, Keemstar's so fucking lazy, dude. He hasn't changed the bio. He has not changed the bio since Andy Milonakis hosted Beta Podcast, which is crazy to me, by the way. The voice actor for Nepter, Fucking Nectar from Adventure Time was on beta, which is crazy. Oh, a video that's just colossal content, which is great.
For some reason, depending on who is talking about this
I
story,
love that.
certain parts are excluded or glossed over or exaggerated or misconstrued.
Hello and welcome to a very special episode of the Baited.
I'm actually gotta go piss. Wait.
This is on the word special.
Wait. Oh, crazy streamer moment. Actually, you know what? I'm actually close enough to the camera to where I can just piss and then listen to this at the same time. So I'll be right back, guys. But I am listening to the video.
You aren't here. It's just me. Colossal is Crazy, the best member of the Baited podcast. In order to give you context to the episode we will all record together in about 12 hours' time, give or take, I have been tasked with reacting to Philip DeFranco's response alone, even though it's not really a reaction since I've seen it multiple times. Chad has already done it live, Keem has done it on Drama Alert, and I'll leave both links in the description for you, even though there's no point because this is going to be far superior to theirs. Now, I appreciate this isn't a podcast. You can consider this a bonus episode. There's no point whining about it. There's really no fucking point. I'm the best member anyway. It's like confirmed. And I'm the only one that's not morbidly obese. So that's got to count for something. Last episode, we covered a little bit of the BetterHelp controversy, why we think it's a scam, and why Philip DeFranco deserves a great deal of criticism for his connection to it. It transpired that his company, Rogue Rocket, was in fact partnered with BetterHelp, and at some point in the episode, I proposed the theory that Philip was acting as a kind of marketing manager for it, advising BetterHelp on who to contact and who to offer a sponsorship to. Now, he has now somewhat confirmed the theory since he revealed that part of his business model operates as a small third-party ad agency, though it's all still a little bit unclear as to exactly how they do things. In some cases, they have advised BetterHelp on who to contact, in others, they've contacted the YouTuber directly, and in Boogie's case, it's all very fucking weird, as you'll soon discover. Anyways, I was fairly close to the mark, I would say, when he revealed this in a response video that the vast majority of people seem to be praising him for. But I disagree. I think it's a crap response that somehow managed to make him look even worse. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a very clever response. As for anyone who hadn't really looked into the story, it all seemed as if he'd explained everything, and the criticism he'd received had been either invalidated or was in fact invalid all along.
And so with all that said, let's talk about BetterHelp. They're an online counseling service. I've used it. I've loved it. I've made no secret whatsoever that they've sponsored my videos in the past.
He says this like it's a point of defense. Problem is, nobody has accused him of making it a secret. Nobody has claimed he's hiding the fact he was sponsored by them, only that he failed to mention he was partnered with them before he sponsored with them. A totally separate point. He then plays 3 different clips to try and strengthen a defense that he simply doesn't need to make.
And today in Awesome, brought to you by BetterHelp.com/DeFranco. Brought to you by BetterHelp.com/DeFranco. Brought to you by BetterHelp.com/DeFranco.
He does all this to make it seem like he's disproving an allegation against him. If you don't really know the story and you haven't heard all the criticisms yet, then you will automatically assume that he has just countered one of them. But in reality, he's done nothing of the sort since he was never accused of it. It's a clever way to make it seem like he's making a good defense for himself by defending and disproving a point nobody has even attacked him on.
Certain versions of this story involve me sneaking in some sort of sponsorship, which is just not accurate. And how would that even make sense?
What I wanted to bring up, what's crazy is this video came out 6 years ago, right? This is when the BetterHelp controversy happened. So in October of 2018, which is crazy to think about. That was 6 years. That's crazy. But this company has made like a weird comeback recently. I think it started around 2022, maybe 2023. And YouTubers have started to sponsor them again. Now, I give some YouTubers a little bit of slack because they probably don't know the controversy around BetterHelp. They don't realize that what happened with it. But one person that was like roped into this whole controversy back in 2018 was Jack Films, because he sponsored them, apologized for sponsoring them, and then he sponsored them again like recently, which was crazy to me. It's like, dude, you are aware how bad this company was. I don't think it's changed. You would have to like ask. You would have to ask proof for it. I would never take a sponsorship from this company ever again, because besides this guy, like not mentioning that he's a sponsor or he partners with them beyond just like being sponsored by them, right? Whatever the fuck. BetterHelp had a bunch of shit like their therapists. Anybody could like apply to be a therapist, and they didn't really need credentials whatsoever. So people were just this company was basically just taking your money to try and get mental help, and you'd be talking to any Joe Schmo off the fucking street.
since my name's literally in the URL.
Again, nobody is claiming that it was this DeFranco link that was used in other YouTuber sponsorships for BetterHelp. It is in fact this Rogue Rocket link that's in question. Rogue Rocket is Philip's company, and by his own admission is partnered with BetterHelp on a company level. Philip kind of victoriously states it doesn't make sense because of course it doesn't make sense. Nobody fucking said it. I couldn't find one video, live stream, or podcast where it was mentioned. Maybe Philip got a tweet with it, but even if that's the case, it's still very deceptive of him to cherry-pick this one point and use it in his video. He makes it out to seem this is a kind of common accusation, and it's simply not. He's only done it to deflect the real criticism and make it seem like he's disproving anyone who's had something negative to say.
Also, an important part that has been excluded or glossed over by some telling this story, I immediately suspended my sponsorships with them moving forward.
You might have cancelled your personal sponsorship with them for now, but not your partnership. This means that anyone who's still sponsored by BetterHelp and is affiliated with your company, Rogue Rocket, will still be generating money for you. So it's a kind of half-truth, half-lie, depending on which way you look at it. I see a few people saying he's still sponsoring BetterHelp just by defending them. He kind of is, inadvertently, but I don't think it's a particularly strong point of criticism, since how the fuck else is he going to talk about BetterHelp without mentioning them?
Also, on top of this, a thing that has been excluded or glossed over by
Yeah.
several of the people telling this story
Oh my God.
involved a third-party journalist. And the goal is either
I
for that
cannot
to
believe
limit
it's been
health
fucking
offices or
4
obviously a lot
hours
of
since I
that
started
stuff,
streaming.
ability,
Jesus
scheduling,
Christ.
but the main point is getting the access and checking the whole situation out.
As I mentioned last episode, it's all a bit pointless. It's an internet-based company with internetical customers that employs third-party counselors from anywhere and everywhere but the fucking office.
What's in
It's a
the
PR move, plain and simple.
tags?
As I mentioned last week, and this has been used as a gotcha
sorry.
moment, here, I'll play it. BetterHelp has been a sponsor of our videos. We've even partnered with them at a company level to help them with other sponsorships with other YouTubers. And so that clip has been misconstrued as, oh, that's the smoking gun. That is the evidence that Philip DeFranco, he is invested, he is part of it, he is the mastermind.
Well, I wouldn't use the term smoking gun, but it could be, in the sense you didn't reveal you were partnered with BetterHelp before you sponsored with them. You've now clarified that your first sponsorship with them was made before you partnered with them, which is fine. But what about all the others you did after? There's a lack of transparency here, which should be an obvious concern to anyone, because you're promoting something.
Oh my
that you've
God.
got invested
My bad.
interest
Excuse
in.
me.
And it's one that goes beyond your standard sponsorship, I think. That doesn't have to mean you've literally invested in BetterHelp yourself. But not disclosing your partnership makes all your sponsorships, other than the first one now, a clear conflict of interest. Sit down and ask yourself if you benefit from BetterHelp's success even without a DeFranco sponsorship, and the answer will be yes, due to the fact that Rogue Rocket fucking exists. Now, I've seen several people equate this to what Pro Syndicate and T Martin were doing, and there are parallels there, but it's not as bad for obvious reasons, main one being he doesn't own the company like they did. That said, that doesn't change the fact that what you're doing is pretty fucking shady, and it's just amazing to me that you won't even acknowledge it.
So at the beginning of this, I had my original sponsorship with BetterHelp, and it was just a win on all fronts for us.
Yeah, I can believe it. On the surface, it looks like a very appealing, positive product for a person to promote because you can make lots of money and look good for doing it at the same time. Fucking win-win situation. A little bit too good to be true, you'd have thought, but if you look a bit deeper, some of these YouTubers, not all of them but a few, are very predatory in how they're getting their fans to sign up to the service. Not only are they using their own depression, but they're preying on their viewers' depression. Some very impressionable targets here. Let's not get into the whole idol worship thing, this weird connection some fans have with their favorite YouTuber. Of course, this is a case-by-case basis, of course it is, but you don't have to be particularly perceptive to see exactly what's going on here.
A popular narrative that has moved forward is that just everyone from the get-go, they were like, oh, BetterHelp's a scam. You look online, it's just people complaining. You search BetterHelp reviews. First one that pops up has 287 reviews, 4.2 rating. eCounseling.com, 90 reviews, 3.9 rating. Trustpilot, 7.3.
It's kind of a shit point. Nobody said that every single person had something negative to say. It's exaggerative language, even though everyone is guilty of exaggerative language. I went to these links myself. There's plenty of negative stuff there too. And since when were written reviews reliable anyway? I'll tell you what I do trust a bit more. Visual, audible complaints. Customers on camera. I used some of these examples last episode, but they're not the ones you're responding to. And okay, fair enough, there are very positive video testimonials on BetterHelp's website. Many that, for some reason, seem to be following a script. I'd share some, but unfortunately they were all taken down last night. I wonder why. Maybe because we discovered one of them was made by an actor you can hire on Fiverr. We'll get into it.
On the Better Business Bureau website, it has a customer rating of 4.4 stars, and it actually has a Better Business Bureau rating of A+.
So some are saying you can pay to delete reviews with this website. Others are saying that's not true. I don't know.
I negotiated a deal with BetterHelp to make it so that I could also
I don't know. I
connect
love
them
how
with
confident
other
that
YouTubers
was.
like an ad agency would. We connect some content creators, we set them up, we handle their daily numbers, we make sure they get paid. If they have any questions or need any help, we can be there for them. And then on the other end, BetterHelp, if they have any questions regarding, do you think this person would be good or something along those lines, we can advise. And for all of this, like an ad agency would, we take a percentage of the sponsorship.
I think Philip is very much overinflating what his company Rogue Rocket and what he himself are actually doing in terms of acting as a third-party ad agency. Over the last few years, I've spoken to a lot of YouTubers specifically about sponsorships and to several professionals that kind of specialize in finding them. It's something I've looked into a fair bit for really my own benefit, obviously hoping to obtain one for my channel in the future. We recently acquired a manager for the Beta Podcast who does exactly what Philip's company does in terms of helping us secure sponsorships for the show. He takes 10% of whatever the sponsorship is paying, and we're very happy to pay that because he's got the contacts and we don't. The fact is, if we had these contacts ourselves, we probably wouldn't need him. His job can be boiled down to him simply hitting up a brand to negotiate a deal. In fairness, there is a bit more beyond that, but not that much more, and certainly not as much as Philip is making it all out to be. In our manager's own words, what Philip is doing is exaggerating all this post work. In our case, this manager of ours is actually doing more work than Rogue Rocket, since he's negotiating the best deal for us. But with BetterHelp, it's more of a fixed amount for every YouTuber, $100 to $200. So Philip is directly misleading people by making it all sound a lot more than it is, when it's kind of a very straightforward task. Most sponsorships pay at a flat fee, a one-off payment. If there's a link involved, you might get a small cut if your subscribers sign up using the link, but that's in addition to the payment. With BetterHelp, there isn't this main payment, only the link, but you obviously get a far, far larger cut. I mean, from the looks of things, a very generous one. And again, I've got to confuse it even more now because one person has come forward saying they were offered a flat fee, not the link, so it seems there are some rare exceptions here, but we can safely say for the vast majority they're only offering this very, very lucrative link. There's a major benefit to doing it this way because their overheads will be practically non-existent when offering a YouTuber an opportunity for sponsorship. Whereas most companies have a very set advertising budget for each quarter, BetterHelp have practically no limits, at least when it comes to this particular campaign, because the sponsorships they offer only eat into their profits, not what they've got in the bank, again, excluding that one rare exception. But that's why you'll see hundreds and hundreds of YouTubers being sponsored by BetterHelp, and probably only a dozen for companies of a similar size. When we apply this to what Philip is offering in terms of connection, he's actually got very little to offer. Quite frankly, if you had at least 100,000 subscribers, you emailed them, and you're not colossal as crazy making jokes about curb stomping babies, you probably would have gotten a guaranteed sponsorship with BetterHelp. There's little to no financial risk involved for them, even if you don't bring in a single customer. This is not some exclusive contact, and this is not a difficult sponsorship to obtain. Hence why there are so fucking many of them, and as I said, it's this connection that's really the only reason we've even got a manager for Baited. Therefore, it's fairly safe to conclude Philip's ad agency is taking a cut for doing pretty much nothing.
There have also been users like Boogie2988. He was unsure why my company name was in his referral URL. And the reason for that is instead of going to him and several other creators directly, which can take a lot of time, you don't want that agency to feel like you stepped on their toes because this whole business is all about relationships. So we just went through an agency we already knew that he had been working with. And so just like we do with the creators we work with directly, we provide that agency all those numbers for him. And so part of our company here operates as a third-party ad agency, and they're providing a service for all of these people.
In the case of Boogie, he's not even doing what he says he's doing. And if we run through this list again,
we connect some content creators.
It was Boogie's manager that established this connection.
We set them
up. Fuck you.
Hooked up Boogie via Boogie's manager.
We handle their daily numbers.
Boogie wasn't even aware of exactly how many of his fans had signed up to the service. And as far as I know, he still hasn't got the exact figure. But for some reason, Philip is claiming he sent these figures to him on a daily basis.
We make sure they get paid.
Pretty sure it was Boogie's manager that made sure Boogie got paid, because that's the only way Boogie's manager got paid.
If they have any questions or need any help, we can be there for them.
And how would Boogie know to contact you when he doesn't even know you're involved?
And then on the other end, BetterHelp, if they have any questions regarding, do you think this person would be good or something along those lines, we can advise. And for all of this, like an ad agency would, we take a percentage of the sponsorship.
And he lists it all off as if it is a service. The reality is what he's offering is incredibly limited. There's no point in his involvement, there's no need for his involvement, and no other way around it. This dude just straight up robbed a pig.
Instead of going to him and several other creators directly, which can take a lot of time, you don't want that agency to feel like you stepped on their toes because this whole business is all about relationship.
How the fuck would you be stepping on a creator's toes by emailing them a paid sponsorship offer? I mean, worst case scenario, you just ignore it. Weird language he's using, and ultimately I think this is an incredibly poor defense for what he's done to Boogie.
As far as why why we would want to operate as kind of a small third-party ad agency is that's been a small goal of our company. As I mentioned before, we had this sponsor that was just seen as a winner on all fronts. And at the same time, I knew of several creators that were having a hard time finding sponsors for their fantastic content, and so it just seemed like a no-brainer that we would take this win on all fronts, connect those people, we'd handle everything for them, and then like an agency does, we take a small percentage for the connection and the upkeep. And this part dives even deeper into our long-term business model. It's been a side goal of mine to have an in-house sales team, have essentially a small agency. And so part of our business model moving forward was that, you know, we've done so much legwork to have direct connection to brands rather than working through other agencies. So what if a new part of the company expanded what we're already doing with our existing sponsors and brought it to other fantastic YouTubers?
And here we have the problem that anyone who's had a problem seems to have, since you never outlined this goal before. And you should have, because everyone is under the impression you were supposed to be creating a news network. Your fans have poured hundreds of thousands of dollars into DeFranco Elite due to this fact. Now, I see a lot of people saying he used Patreon funds to pay for this ad agency side project. This is kind of a little bit misleading if you only look at the BetterHelp partnership side of it, since it hasn't really cost him anything to do what he's doing with it. There aren't really any real costs involved to hitting them up, advising them who to sponsor, and taking a percentage of whoever is recommended. But it's not a bad theory to claim he's been doing some other shit with it, and therefore that would involve Patreon money, especially if he starts, you know, hiring people and putting them on a salary. This is why Philip's response is even worse than simply not responding at all, because he's now exposed something else which is shady, and all this shady shit is beginning to stack up, and bottom line, Philip is a greedy bastard.
We negotiated Shane Dawson's deal with and for him and his team. And that's why our company's name shows up when you go to Shane's link. It allows us to be able to provide him with daily conversion numbers, you know, how many people are signing up.
So, Kima's hopefully going to give us the answer to this next episode, but don't hold your breath. What Philip is claiming is either his company or himself hit Shane up directly, so different situation to Boogie and possibly others where it was more Philip advising BetterHelp on who to contact. We'll learn if Shane is actually getting these daily numbers, and if he is, who's providing them. I find it surprising that Shane doesn't know how many of his fans have signed up straight away. How is there no automated system in place? My guess, Philip might be twisting the truth here a bit.
Also, in addition to the people that regularly watch this show, the people that are coming to this video just to shout that I'm a scammer and I should go kill myself and all the lovely things I've received over the week.
Yes, every YouTuber gets it, Chad gets it, Keem gets it, I get it. This might seem shocking to someone who's not a sizable YouTuber, but if you are, then you kind of know this comes with the territory. Don't be fooled for a second. I mean, come on, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's not an idiot. He's not in any way affected by it. He knows not to take it seriously. He's pulling a tactic I've seen many times before. It's one that works very well. You can go to the video and see the evidence for yourself in the comment section. Lots of outrage for what people have sent him over the weekend. He's only been a YouTuber for over 12 years. I mean, come on, I think this variation of the victim card expired a very long fucking time ago.
For some reason, depending on who is talking about this story, certain parts are excluded or glossed over or exaggerated or misconstrued.
I bring you back to this clip I played at the beginning. As clips go, it's pretty ironic since Philip is guilty of doing it all himself. He excluded to mention that he was partnered with BetterHelp. He glossed over various criticisms and chose to focus on the ones he knew he could better defend. He exaggerated what Rogue Rocket does, and in some cases doesn't even do what he claims it does. He misconstrued what people were saying about him, and deceived others into believing he was making a good defense for himself by defending points nobody was ever even attacking him on. It's a shit response, but clever. He's a very clever businessman. Problem is, he's also very greedy, and eventually those people slip up and make mistakes. That's exactly what he's done here, and he deserves any and all criticism coming his way. He will survive this. He's built up too much power over the years. Never underestimate the effectiveness of pandering. It really is a YouTuber's greatest weapon. Anyways, that's it from me. Probably see you in about 18 to 24 hours' time for another episode of the Baited Podcast. Hello and welcome to another episode of the Baited Podcast. I'm your host, Colossal is Crazy, and we're joined here once again by Chad. Anything for views.
I'm a fucking sociopath.
And DJ, Killer Keemstar.
First of all, do you know that you get more ad revenue if you don't swear, so maybe stop that. And second of all, oh my god, Philip DeFranco is in hot water.
Love that. I love that.
Last episode we covered some of the criticism Shane Dawson had been receiving towards his 8-part series on Jake Paul. We got heavily into part 2 of the series, which revolved around his conversation with a licensed therapist, Katie Morton. At the beginning of the video, Shane included a paid sponsorship for BetterHelp, an online service claiming to offer virtual therapy in exchange for your money. At the time when we recorded this, I, for one, knew very little about BetterHelp, and I don't think
And
Chad did either.
I
but-
was just getting the story, and I was like, in last episode
No.
of Beta, I was just talking about, oh, I think this company's a scam, and some things are coming up, and DeFranco might be behind it, and we got a lot more information
Yeah,
now.
Keem knew a little bit more than us, but I think the only real conclusion we got from that episode is this idea, this company sounded like a bad idea. But since then, we've actually looked into it a lot more, and this is actually a pretty huge topic. Kind of more suited to a video over a podcast format, really, because it's really kind of complex and intricate. But let's try and take this point by point, I guess. Yeah, go ahead, Keem.
Real quick, I titled my first video on BetterHelp, I titled that video, The Biggest Scam on YouTube. Now, after you've looked into it, do you think that might be, like, legit? It might be the biggest scam on YouTube.
There's no doubt about it, it's a fucking scam.
I mean, I put that title up there, like, kind of clickbait, like, before I knew all the details, and oh my god. Like, so, you have all these YouTubers, and there's a lot of them. I mean, a lot of YouTubers that have been promoting this BetterHelp for years. Holy shit, what did we find out? When people were signing up to the 7-day free trial, it was charging their bank account for a full month. So it was over $200 of $35 a week. And that's on the low end. Some of the plans go up to like $80 a week.
There's one account from a customer that signed up to the 7-day trial, went through the questionnaire, assigned a counselor, and this guy apparently didn't even show up. Like, not once, but 3 times in a row, according to her. There was also noted a lack of, in her words, professionalism, not just in terms of the tardiness, but also in this counselor's communicative abilities, the overall misspelling of certain words, poor English, well, pretty much your typical Keemstar dyslexia.
And a lot of people were saying that, like, when they were talking to the counselor, it felt like they weren't talking to a real person, like they were talking to a robot.
You suffer from depression. You go through this experience in the hope you'll alleviate this depression, but come away at the end of it even more fucking depressed than when you went into it.
Another thing is, the terms of service from this company, BetterHelp, said that they are not responsible for, like, getting you a quality counselor. And they're not responsible for doing background checks for the counselors, that it's the people's responsibility that sign up to this thing to verify if the counselor's real.
Only just today they've updated the terms of service. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but what's interesting is, even if the counselor actually shows up to your appointment, if your situation escalates to something beyond their experience, beyond their control, something they can't stomach, ultimately they turn you away. So, imagine you've gone in suffering from depression, you've had multiple sessions with this designated therapist you've been given, you've now come to rely on this therapy, but it's escalated to a point where you now feel suicidal. So at this point, at a time when you probably need the therapy the most, you are essentially told to do one, told to fuck off. Just because the fire became kind of too hot for them to handle, they've told you to piss off. I mean, if you think about it, like, this counselor may as well have just told you to fucking kill yourself at that point. I mean, that isn't just wrong, that isn't just unprofessional, that isn't just unethical. Like, that's fucking evil. That is fucking evil.
Their exact old terms of service said, "We make no representation or warranty whatsoever to the willingness or ability of our counselors to give advice." Those exact words were in their terms of service.
They also said in the terms of service that if you're dealing with something severe, not to use the service. So if you are suicidal, don't use the service. That's what it said.
There's also no, what's it called when they can't repeat anything you tell them? What's it called?
Non-disclosure agreement?
Oh, no, it says they can share it. It says they can fucking share whatever you tell
exactly.
them. Dude, and okay, so here's the fucking real thing. Here's the thing that really pisses me off, all right? The YouTubers, it's come out now that the YouTubers were getting $200, some of them $100, but most YouTubers $200 for every person they got to sign up. So you have major YouTubers. I mean, you have Jack Films, you have Shane Dawson, Boogie, Philip DeFranco, major YouTubers promoting this service, getting $200 for every depressed fan they can find. And you know all these fake guys on YouTube, like, oh, if you're feeling sad, make sure you get the help you need. Well, they spun that right into promoting this bullshit scam. They didn't look into it at all. They made a shit ton of money off of all these depressed people. And you know what? It bothers me because I see so many people take advantage of their fucking fans, and this is probably the worst that we've ever seen. Like, at what point Do you care about money so much that you're willing to give advice and send a fucking depressed, sad fan, someone that needs counseling, down a bad path to get fucked over? Dude, fuck these people. This is such a betrayal of trust with their subscribers.
Well, in fairness, some of them... Sorry, Chad, you
Oh.
can speak right after
Okay.
this, I promise. Some of them will be more ignorant, over-greedy towards the service. Like, that's just going to be a fact. They're going to be the overwhelming minority, but let's not say everyone
Holy
is
shit.
guilty of the same exact thing. Like, the
No,
mentality
no, Clown.
criticizable in terms of, like, ignorance and lack of due diligence, and every one of them should be held accountable for that at the very least. How far you want to go in kind of condemning them for that is a little bit more up for debate. I would probably be more lenient, I suppose, but that's just me. I've got bias there.
I gotta say something.
In
or
any
my head's
case,
gonna
let me just finish. In many cases, I think, yes, it is a question of greed. They couldn't give a monkey's fuck about their fans, and some are going to use their own mental health, depression, whatever, what have you, to kind of further push.
Fucking everyone listen to this right now. Do not fall into the trap with, oh, that YouTuber didn't know any better. Bullshit, okay?
I
If
disagree.
somebody-
No, I disagree.
Stop! Let me talk. If somebody goes to any of these YouTubers and they say, we're going to give you $200 for every person you can sign up to this app, they have
Okay,
to
now I need to
fucking
eat.
know that money is coming from their fans for paying for the service. They have to know that. And knowing that much, they would have to do some research into it. Like, you have to. You have to know what this product is. And you know what? Another thing that I found fucking so dishonest, every single one of these YouTubers, Boogie, fucking DeFranco, and Jack Films, they say that they're using the service. Hey, guys, I used this service, and I loved it. Bullshit! Do you think DeFranco's using the counseling app? I don't believe it. I don't buy it.
No, I'm not sure I believe it either. Okay, well, what about Shane Dawson, Keen? Because obviously we both went to bat for him pretty hard last episode. So now you're saying that everyone shouldn't fall into the trap of that.
I think Shane Dawson is friends with the Katie Morgan girl. She was in the documentary. Shane has been desperate about getting fucking brand deals for his shows. Very desperate about getting it. And I think he was busy putting that whole goddamn show or documentary series with Jake Paul together, and then she just said, hey, you know, this company will do it. I don't think Shane Dawson had time to research it. I will give him a defense.
This is what I mean. This all circles back to Philip DeFranco because, like, let's be honest. Let's say you're friends with Philip DeFranco. You trust him. He's a fellow YouTuber. You share a bond. If he comes to you and says, hey, man, I've been working with this brand recently. It's part of my company, which means I get a cut. Do you want to do a sponsorship? You're gonna trust him, right? You're just gonna take his word for it. This is a classic example of people just taking other people's words and believing them and not doing the research. I don't think that the majority of people that took this sponsorship are in fault. I don't think that was their intention to make money.
Sorry, I'm just going to have to correct you there, Chad. Actually, it's now transpired that, in fact, Philip might not have been directly approaching these YouTubers, or at least, you know, according to fucking Boogie2988, right?
Yeah.
He's claiming he had no idea DeFranco was involved in any way, and therefore confirming that he was not contacted by Philip directly. Now, whether this is true in all cases, I don't know, since it's only really Boogie and, I believe, Andy Warski that have discussed this so far, but in both cases, neither were contacted by Philip, according to that.
If the company goes to Boogie, though, and the company goes, oh, would you like the sponsorship? We're run by your mate, Philip DeFranco, or Philip DeFranco was a buy in our company. You can totally trust us. Like, that's the first thing you're gonna fucking believe. Don't let Boogie deflect it off Philip DeFranco, because they're good mates. You know, you gotta let people from the outside criticize.
There is a link, all right, that said Rogue Rocket on all these referral links for BetterHelp, all right? Rogue Rocket is a company owned by Philip DeFranco. So what we just discovered is that Philip DeFranco was most likely getting a cut from everybody promoting BetterHelp. Like, somehow he is the kingpin because his company name is in the referral links of everyone else.
At first glance, it seemed to be a pyramid scheme, and he was contacting these different YouTubers. But, I mean, I can't say if this is the case for every one of them. But in Boogie's case, he had no idea. So, I don't know.
I don't trust Boogie. I think he's lying.
You think he's lying about Philip DeFranco and he had no involvement
And
with
I'll
it?
tell.
Really?
Let me explain why. There's a YouTuber whose name is Millie Els, I think is her name. Anyhow, she had a freak out moment, right? Where, like, YouTube got too hard and she was really sad and really depressed, and she had a blow up on Twitter in a Twitter video. She's wearing a Coke shirt. I think some people listening to this probably know what I'm talking about. I probably said her name wrong. But anyhow, when she came back to YouTube, she was promoting BetterHelp, all right? Ben Boogie did while he was talking about her, and then Philip DeFranco did while he was talking about her. It's like she came out with that video, and DeFranco and Boogie both used her as a reference to promote BetterHelp. So there's a connection there. There is a connection between those three.
Well, I think I agree with some parts of what you said, but not like fully. My theory is that Philip is kind of like the marketing manager here. But I don't believe he's contacting them directly. I find that unlikely. I think he's instead advising BetterHelp who to contact. Very specific people he's got connections to in the past, people he knows have talked about mental health before, people he knows have talked about their depression. I think that would explain why Boogie had literally no idea of DeFranco's involvement. I think it's unlikely Boogie was lying, because he can be so easily disproved based on the sheer number of YouTubers that are involved. There are so many promotions for BetterHelp. If any of them come out and say, I was directly contacted by Philip, that might kind of fuck Boogie up, potentially. So
I don't like Philip DeFranco, and I'm not sure why I don't like him. There's a couple things.
This is your fucking competition.
He brought up, oh, you got the pedo story wrong, and he somebody confused me and Philip DeFranco once, and he goes, I can't believe you would confuse me with someone that got the pedo story wrong. Like, there's little digs that he's taken at me that's pissing me off, but there's got to be something more to it that I can't figure out. I don't like him. I don't trust him. I see him as fake, all right? And I've been this way for a year. You guys know this. I tell you privately that I don't like him.
Taking it away from Keem for a second, Keem, you always seem to somehow make this about yourself. Yesterday, he went into kind of a full damage control mode, or at least in my opinion he did, holding off on any future sponsorships with BetterHelp, even though, if I've got this right, he literally did one the day before. Is that right? Now, of course, he's deflecting criticism with some kind of office tour, a personal visit to the BetterHelp offices to depict the inner workings of BetterHelp, and that's just that's what a cop-out. This is an internet-based company with internetical customers that employs third-party counselors from everywhere and anywhere but the fucking office.
And not only
it's completely insane. How would an office tour prove or disprove anything at all?
And as well, from our perspective, if this was happening to us, like, everything that he's doing in our head is exactly what we would do to defuse the situation. I know it sounds shitty, but if we were in Philip DeFranco's situation, it's exactly what we'd do to cover it up. And that's why we think it's slimy too. From the outside perspective, from the audience, it seems like he's doing an innocent job. He's just, trying to cover it, trying to talk about it. From our perspective, we know that this is damage control, you know what I mean?
No, he's got a lot to fucking answer for. He's not just one of the many dozens of YouTubers that promoted this scam. His company is partnered with the company itself.
Yep.
This means, of course, that when he originally sponsored it, he never disclosed this little piece of information. For some fucking reason, he didn't think that was pertinent to the conversation.
There's a point that I want to make, and this is very important, okay? I did a Drama Alert, and I did not mention in the last Drama Alert that Philip DeFranco suspended his campaign. And the reason why I didn't mention that is because Philip DeFranco is still promoting the company, and I got so much shit for it. Like, I got a bunch of tweets saying, you never said Philip DeFranco. The reason why I didn't is because he has not suspended his campaign. When the story came out, he came out with one of two tweets. Both of those tweets were defending BetterHelp. It's literally said one of two. One tweet, two tweet, both defending BetterHelp. The third tweet is when he said he was suspending it, and then the next day, he fucking said on his YouTube channel that he was suspending his campaign with BetterHelp. But he also said that it is a great service that he uses and that he recommends to his friends and family. You can't suspend your account and then say or suspend your campaign and then say it's a great company and that people should use it. That is not suspending your campaign. And even if he suspends his personal campaign, he's still making money on all those other people promoting it. So it's not suspended. And even furthermore, he's going, like Clown just said, to the fucking the goddamn lab to prove their innocence. So this is bullshit. Anybody buying what Philip DeFranco is selling is a fucking sucker. The same suckers that gave a guy worth $20 million their fucking Patreon money. Kids working at a fucking McDonald's making $7 an hour, fucking getting a cut of that $50 a fucking week and giving it to a fucking guy worth $20 million. I'm so sick of suckers, and I don't want the fucking audience being fooled anymore. Stop being dumb.
We may have to eat some fucking crow on Shane Dawson Keem, like, genuinely. To be honest, like, I stand by what I said last episode, since, we didn't have the manipulation element to the story yet, But since then, you know, some things have come to light. At least for me, for instance, Shane's documentary actually falls under October 10th, which, if you guys don't know, is World Mental Health Day. Do you think that's a coincidence? Maybe that plays into some of the things Chad was saying last episode. His connection with Katie Morton, the therapist who has actually been promoting BetterHelp, and since as early as 2013, again, coincidentally, the same year BetterHelp
It's
was
not
founded.
a conspiracy theory. Like, anyone with half a brain can connect the dots and realize what's happening. There are strategically planned moments.
I think the therapist,
You go,
real
you
quick, I think the therapist is bad, all right? I also heard that the therapist is a plagiarist, okay? And that information is supposed to be coming out Monday, all right? I think the therapist is bad, but I don't think Shane Dawson is bad. I've met Shane in real life multiple times. I've talked to him on the phone multiple times. I text him every fucking other day. All right, I don't think Shane's a bad person. I think that the therapist is a bad person that took advantage of Shane.
He's been duped, is what you're saying. He's been duped in all
I
this.
think he's been duped. The guy doesn't have a fucking evil bone in his fucking body, dude. He really doesn't. Not that I've seen.
Well, that's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, he has been duped, I think, to a certain degree. That's just the theory. And although he's not 100% innocent, I don't think he's complicit in, you know, most of this shit. I find that unlikely.
Dude, you got to understand, Shane is over the top nice and over the top, like, accepting of almost everybody. He really is.
I don't think Shane's evil. I just think he's fucking stupid. I know that's rich coming from me.
In Chad's defense, there are several coincidences here. They seem to be stacking up. At what point should we say they're no longer coincidences, and this is indicative of something a little bit more sinister?
Well, I'll tell you this. As soon as this Better story came out, and I mean at the very fucking beginning, we're talking like 5 days ago, okay? I text Shane Dawson and I said, listen, BetterHelp is probably a scam. I'm looking into it right now. And he said, I'm going to watch your channel religiously to get all the details, because if it is, I don't want association with it anymore. That's what he said to me. And he's been texting me throughout this whole thing like, oh my God, I cannot believe this, I cannot believe that. I don't think there's nothing in my fucking bones or DNA or whatever the fuck you want to say that thinks that Shane Dawson is like manipulative and trying to milk fucking whatever.
Obviously, he's as responsible as the other YouTubers in terms of like lack of research and so forth. But at the moment, that's
do either of you think Philip DeFranco was duped?
No, I think no.
He's the duper.
No. That guy's a fucking
He's
cunt.
the fucking kingpin in this, dude. If Philip DeFranco doesn't get shit for this, like seriously, fuck this community. Fuck this community.
Can I say something real quick? I know this is a throwback to a really old episode where I said I only know Shane from online. I've never met him. It might be a Ricegum situation where I hate his guts until I meet him, because I fucking love Ricegum now. I think he's a great guy to how he portrays himself online. And I will eat shit and say a lot of things that I did say last episode I was wrong, but there are some things that I said that are now adding up, and I just want them to be addressed.
Yeah, but Chad, can I ask you a question? Could it be the therapist that's the not good person in the situation?
100%. That could 100% be the situation.
And that's what I think it is
100%.
too. That's what I think.
Oh, I think she's a significant connection to this company. Very likely she's got a permanent foothold in it. Too many coincidences for me. The sponsorship she made back in 2013, the same year the company was founded. I've seen a few others, another company she owns in the same city, I think. A few things like that.
Let me explain
They keep adding up.
Let me explain the connection so the audience better understands, okay? Katie Morton, or whatever her name is, she was in the video with Shane when they promoted the BetterHelp app. But also, she was in Jacksepticeye's video when they promoted BetterHelp, and she was also in many other videos across YouTube. Her and a YouTuber will be there, and they promote BetterHelp. She is the one that is bringing these brand deals to these YouTubers, because every video collab she's in with, she's promoting.
Not that one. We don't go for that one.
I don't understand how she social climbed this far up the chain to be throwing this, because it does. From a YouTuber's perspective, when someone comes to you, do you want to promote something that helps people and get paid? Like, a YouTuber, gets a hard-on for something like that, So how has she social climbed this far and reached like people like Jacksepticeye to promote this garbage? That's what I don't understand. How along the way has no one picked up on it?
My theory would be that she's a very unique content creator in the fact that she is a licensed therapist and she's making content on mental health. And she's probably the most, correct me if I'm wrong, I genuinely don't know, but she's probably the most subscribed YouTuber actively talking about mental health every video.
Yep.
I could be wrong there.
Because
but,
of her
that's
collaborations,
what I think.
probably, yeah.
Do you, I'm thinking outside the box here. You can call me crazy if you want, but do you think her qualifications somehow tie into her being able to manipulate YouTubers to taking these brand deals?
Well, I think that's a very interesting theory, and yeah, I'd buy into it.
I'm not being crazy?
I don't think it's that far-fetched at all. Not anymore. Okay. Is it possible that Katie Morton, who is aiding Shane Dawson in a documentary about sociopaths, is actually a sociopath herself?
You do have to be a person that lacks empathy to take advantage of other depressed people and sucker them in to a 7-day free trial and really take $200 and some odd dollars out of their bank account for a full month to really set them up with a system that gives you an automated person and not a real person to set you up with a random counselor who might not be qualified because the company doesn't even check if they are. In fact, somebody did an investigation on one of the counselors that they had listed on their fucking website, and it turns out the person isn't a counselor at all. His qualifications numbers came up to be a chemist, and another person on there who apparently is a counselor has been indicted on rape and sexual assault. Who the fuck are these people?
And I think I might have one
I
to
got a
add to
dog.
that. I spoke yesterday to someone claiming to have gotten a job with BetterHelp as one of these counselors, these therapists. Bear in mind, I've got to say this person is asked to remain anonymous at this time. They're worried about various legal ramifications. You'll see why in a sec. Anyways, I've assured them they'll remain anonymous, so they're going to remain anonymous. This person actually never gave anyone any therapy, which is probably a good thing because they're not really a therapist. According to them, they applied for this position on a bit of a lark to satisfy their own curiosity. Make of that what you will. I can't really say much more beyond that. In any case, they submitted a fake resume, a false resume. I guess this is where the legal ramifications would take effect, but they were still actually able to obtain this position in under 24 hours. And I've got one screenshot that would kind of prove that. No background checks, no nothing. The job was theirs, and as I understand it, they could have actually, in fact, been helping someone, in inverted commas, from that point onwards.
Were you able to verify that they were actually a counselor? They were who they said.
I mean,
they were?
obviously, yes. I mean, be as skeptical as you like. I mean, it might be a load of fucking bollocks. I need to be very careful with what I'm saying here because I have promised complete anonymity. All I could say is it all looks very legitimate to me.
24 hours for a job like that is fucking ridiculous. An Uber background check even takes longer than that. So what kind of fucking application is hiring people after only 24 hours of background checks or just reading over a resume? This 100% sounds like a money grab to me. 110%.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm like, I feel sad about this. Like, I literally feel sad about it. And the reason why I feel sad is because it's like, they don't really fucking care. Like, they're not, it's funny because it starts with, Shane Dawson's video where he's talking about sociopaths, and like, these YouTubers are fucking sociopaths. They don't care about their fans. They don't, like, look at them as people. They look at them as dollar signs. Like, this is so fucking disgusting. When I don't upload for a couple days, I honestly, and I don't want to make this about me, but I honestly, like, get panic attacks. Like, I'm like, fucking like, oh my god, dude, these people sub to me and they're counting on me and I'm not delivering, and like, I just feel like fuck these people, dude. Why are these fucking evil people at the top of the food chain on YouTube? And they're seen as so nice and so good, but they're not. They're horrible people.
Creators using their fans and just seeing them as ATMs isn't really a new thing, but I know we joke about a lot of fucked up shit on this show.
Yeah,
and
but this is sick.
I know.
The BetterHelp thing isn't like okay, there's been scams on YouTube where like a YouTuber will buy a bunch of like clothes from China and then mark it up 80%, and like, you know, shit like that, where it's like kind of scummy that they do to their fans. But this is preying on depressed people. This is preying on mental health. This is preying on the weakest of your fans and just taking advantage of them. This shit is actually sick.
This is I'm really surprised that it actually got to this point where we start drawing the line on what we can do, and like it shouldn't have gotten this far, and the fact that there are people out there that are still going along with it, it's completely fucked. I agree.
What do you guys, because Philip DeFranco is like the kingpin in all
Right.
this.
You guys stay here.
Allegedly.
I need to
We
go.
can't pin on him straight away. We have to say allegedly.
No, Philip DeFranco said in his own video that he set up sponsorships with other YouTubers. He admitted it, finally, after the fact. But what do you think should be, what should happen to Philip DeFranco going forward?
I don't think future sponsorships should trust him, and his audience should definitely have some reservations about that too.
It's just like TanaCon. You lose the right to do something like that after you fuck it up. You know what I mean?
But what effect is this going to have on YouTubers that are offered sponsorships in the future? We all know YouTubers fucked over pretty much everyone, ad revenue-wise. Sponsors have been some of the only things keeping many YouTubers afloat. When this story breaks, and I personally think it's got the traction to go mainstream, if it does or not, I don't know, there's a high chance this could very much snowball and significantly impact community trust in other YouTube sponsorships. People are going to say it's a scam. People aren't going to be trusting. People are going to have a negative opinion of anyone who performs a sponsorship on a YouTube video in the future. I'm already beginning to see it. Trust will be shaken. There will be a stigma attached.
It's that one guy that ruins it for everyone else.
I think we need to say something a little bit more too. I think Philip DeFranco, when he was asking for that Patreon money, when he's done this thing, like, I don't think anybody should ever trust this guy. I'm so upset I can't even put a fucking sentence of thought together. He's just crooked. He's so crooked. It's fucking unreal. I mean, even his fucking, hey guys, you know, let me know what you think about this because I want this to be a conversation. Even that own line in his video every day is so fake. He just wants more comments because the more comments equal more views. He's not fucking reading through all the fucking comments. Like, it's just so, there's so much fakeness about him.
On a platform built by greed, Philip takes
Chad,
the fucking
I mean,
prize.
honestly, you should actually tell the story how he cheated on his wife, too, with the cam horror.
I don't think the story holds any water, and it's totally sidetracking the conversation.
We'll save that for next episode.
That doesn't hold any water. Like, this doesn't have evidence. I don't want to be the one to say that without solid evidence, because then it comes back to me like...
One thing I fucking love about Keem, because it's like a pattern with him, right? He will, when he dislikes somebody, like really dislikes somebody, he will say some out-of-pocket shit about them from out of nowhere. Like, from out of complete left field, right? Like, shit like that can't be proven at all. I don't think it's ever been proven to this day, right? That Philip DeFranco cheated on his wife with a cam whore, right? It's like, it's a pattern with him. He did it with fucking Pyro. He fucking couldn't prove it at all. But he just said shit. He just said shit. And he does it multiple times, too. It's fucking wild, dude. It's like, dog. What are you doing? Oop. Wait, what fucking moron? I think this world is coming along well. It's been kind of slow because I'm trying to build up stuff, but like, I'm not trying to speed run the game. I'm just trying to, you know, build my world with it. So I gotta smelt this glass, and then I gotta go get more glass at some point. Fuck. We got another chicken. What? What? Alright. Alright, okay, let's choose another episode of Baited. Guess it's this one.
Wanted it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm your host, Colossal is crazy.
I love how Colossal's mic quality varies from episode to episode. He's actually so fucking quiet in this episode.
Killer Keemstar.
What is up, my people?
Oh, your people. The way they're gonna be your people, Keem. Anyway.
Let my people go.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, listen, I'm a bit frustrated. I've woken up today to all this bullshit from Chubbs. I've been seeing it for the past few days. And let me just first of all say it's complete and utter bullshit. And people should not be justifying this guy's actions. This guy blatantly scammed a 12-year-old out of his pocket money, yet there are people rushing to his defense to say what he did was just a mistake. It's just a mistake. I'm sorry, but a mistake is when you stub your toe or you break a fucking glass. This dickhead had it planned out for months. He's been doing it for months. He's been ignoring the kid for months. And I find it really scummy that it wasn't until someone brought it to light with an exposed video, then he decided to try rectify his
Well, there's no proof it's
mistake.
intentional or not, but intentional or unintentional, it's safe to say it's a scam.
Yeah, it definitely is a scam, and he had so much time to rectify the situation even after he was exposed. But real quick, for anybody that's listening to this podcast that doesn't understand what's going on, Chubbs is a YouTuber with like 600,000 subscribers, and basically what happened is he had a video edited for a CSGO gambling site, and he had a 12-year-old edit the video for him. Now, for this said video, all right, Chubbs made $5,000 from that sponsorship, so he had money from that video. He offered the editor only $30, but then still didn't even give him that $30. Well, apparently the kid wasn't getting paid, or didn't seem like he was getting paid, so the kid asked for a favor in return. He asked Chubbs if Chubbs would be in one of his videos, if Chubbs would give him like a couple
important to note that this particular situation is actually the origin. I'm not even joking. The origin story for Aiden Projects. So earlier in the stream, we were going over that. We're going over Toastify, the Toastify thing. More specifically, the video that Leo Convoy, or the stream that Leo Convoy did, right, where he went over it and he fucking ripped Toastify a new one. Which I'm gonna be honest, he was kind of spitting there because like. He was kind of spitting there because it's like, it's whatever. I furthermore, after rewatching the Baited episode and re-listening to it, I do realize that this is just like, again, the pyrocynical shit where it's a high school relationship and like nothing really happened. They never met in person. No nudes were exchanged. It's the same shit. It's a nothing burger. It's a big nothing fucking burger. But I will say that Leo had some good points, because imagine had this been any other fucking scenario, right? And he just proceeded to not talk about it. It'd be crazy, right? But it is a big nothing burger. I think Leo is being a little bit overzealous. He's kind of being crazy about it because nothing happened. Nothing even fucking happened. They never met up. It's a fucking thing that happened when they were in high school, dude. He was 17. She was like 14, right? Is it weird? Yes. He was still a minor back then. He didn't know any better, right? He's shown public regret, right? And it's not like he was a pedophile. There's this weird fucking stigma where if for a fucking kid that age, dude, you're not a pedophile for doing that. You're just a fucking idiot, right? Holy shit. Actual fucking pea brains, dude. Would I find you weird? Yes, right? If it's something where looking back on it, you're like, I don't know why I was in a relationship with a freshman, right? When I was a senior about to graduate, right? Fine, whatever. It's no big deal. Unless you're repeatedly going after people younger than you, by a good while. I don't know. It's such a weird thing with the whole. It's a really weird gray area with high school relationships and those age gaps because they're minors, but also there's a rule, I guess, to it, a certain age scale where it's okay, you're not a weirdo to you're a weirdo. You are a fucking weirdo, right? Senior dating freshman, definitely strange, definitely kind of weird, but I wouldn't go as far. I said earlier you should be put on a watch list. I would say if you continue that relationship with said freshman after you graduate, yeah, you need to be put on a watch list. There's no excuse at that point. You need to be put on a watch list. If it's something where, because most of those relationships don't last for longer than a couple of months, because the senior in question usually starts to realize that's dude, I have nothing in common with this person. They're so much younger than me, and I'm about to graduate, and they're gonna still be in school. This is gonna be strange. So they break it off, right? Which is what happened with this Doc guy in particular. This is literally how he described it. They broke it off after a couple of months, probably because he realized he has little to nothing in common with this person because the fucking their situations are so different. One's about to graduate high school and move on with their life, and be an adult. The other is just getting into high school and is still into certain other. I think it's the realization that oh, this is actually kind of weird, right? Sorry, fucking chickens, dude. But it's shit like that where it's just kind of it's a weird gray area, right? However, I feel as the age gets younger and younger, right? If you move the scales to high schooler dating a middle schooler, a 12-year-old, it's are you fucking kidding me? And not a freshman dating a 12-year-old because that wouldn't be as crazy, right? Because a freshman's usually 13, 14, so that's a 2-year age gap, right? But a senior or even a junior student dating a fucking middle schooler, a 12-year-old, that would be fucking odd. It's like I said, weird gray area because it happens when they're minors. It doesn't make them a pedophile, but it's also you should know better at that point. So Big Nothing Burger, I think Leo was overreacting to that. I think the only time he was spitting was that the fact that because he might look back on it, maybe he won't. I don't know. Maybe we have different opinions on that. I don't think this makes Doc a pedophile unless Doc continues to exhibit extremely weird pedophilic behavior, right? But I do find it funny that Toastified, the predator hunting guy, is cutting off his friendship with Doc because of this, right? Yet he holds onto this for close to a year. I think that definitely says a lot about him, and that he has certain morals and shit that he himself will fucking throw to the side once it's convenient for him and his buds. So there's definitely some good points Lio made against him, because that definitely makes Toastify a fucking hypocrite. So it's a weird thing, but yeah, big nothing burger, big nothing burger. But I went on a big fucking long rant again. God damn it. But yeah, this is where that Aiden guy that Lio or Toastify brought up and his Doc comes from. Aiden Project's got his start from this because he was the kid in question that got scammed, I believe. I know for a fact because that was his whole fucking claim to fame and why he's been in the community for the longest time. I don't know why that, like, that's his main claim to fame. I don't know anything else he's done in that life, in his, like, in his time. And he's fucking gone now. I don't think he's been in the community for a while. He's deleted all of his videos. So I don't know if he's just unhappy with older videos or whatever, right? And, like, listen, I don't know why because I just was kind of listening to what Lio was saying, right? But the more I realize and rethink what the shit he was saying, it's crazy because I think he publicly associated with Harley TBS in the Senate, or like was friends with him, and it's like Harley TBS made a fucking Loli does not equal cheese pizza video, right? That when he was like really young, like a fucking kid. Now, was that strange? Yes, but he's given public sentiments of regretting that, making that video. He doesn't agree with it anymore. He thinks it's awful, right? But yet, no, it's not the same thing with him. It's not roll out the chippers because, well, you know, no minors were. It's the same thing. It's like, what is the difference between this and fucking Doc, like interacting with him like a minor when he was a minor, right? They didn't like. From what it seems, they didn't have any sexual encounters. It was just stupid, like, high school romance or whatever the fuck. It was over the internet, too. Like, nothing fucking happened. Like, it would be one thing if, like, he was just doing some awful, vile shit, but he didn't. There's, like, nothing to it. It's just so fucking dumb. I think both Toastify and Lio are idiots. They're both fucking idiots in this scenario. They're both moronic, dude. Somehow this gets back to Lio, which I doubt it will, right? I doubt it will get back to Lio, unless he has some sort of Omega orbiter that, like, I don't know, is scrolling through shit, right? But, like, it's not that serious. It's not that deep, bro, alright? Maybe I was tuned out at one part where there was some actual, like, very bad, awful shit, but, like, it's not that deep, alright? It was a fucking high school romance between two people. It ended after a few months, probably right before he turned 18, right? Who cares? Who fucking cares? He regrets it. He gives public sentiment. He's not a pedophile. It's always like, I feel fucking weird defending him because it's always the thing where it's like people, I feel like someone's gonna use the excuse, or yeah, that's what the excuse pedophile is. He's not a pedophile though, because this happened when he was a minor. Are you fucking kidding me? And he didn't continue the relationship. He's just a fucking idiot. It's like hard to gauge with like kids. It's why I kind of agree with the sentiment they should be put on a watch list, but also not. It's like a mix. It depends on their actions during the relationship. If they're very manipulative during that relationship, then yes, I'd say put them on a watch list because clearly they have no problem manipulating younger people, right? But if it's legit just them being a dumb teenager, because again, you don't become a fucking adult the second you turn 18. Like, that takes time. It takes a lot of time. So, I don't know. It's one thing. It's like a whole thing. I don't know. I'm fucking rambling. I'm tired. I've been streaming for nearly 5 goddamn hours, dude. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. This has probably been the longest stream I've done ever, and I should probably end it at some point. Because I don't wanna overshadow the big stream I'm gonna be doing when I hit 200 subs. Because the whole thing I promised was, you know, I'm gonna, like, when I hit 200 subs, I'll do like a 8-hour long live stream. That's like, that's actually 8 hours of pure content, and then 13 hours in total, because I'll probably take a nap while doing that. Maybe I won't, judging by the fact that I fucking streamed for nearly 5 hours. So I think what I'll do is I'll let this video, this episode of Baited play out, and then afterwards I'll fucking end stream, hop off. We'll see what we can get done in this time period.
To be in the Kid Zone video, you know, this would be a good opportunity for him. And Chubbs replied to this kid, again, who has already edited a video for free for him at this point, or was supposed to be $30 but never paid him. But Chubbs responds
Bit
to
of
this kid and
context,
says,
Mac. Bit of fucking context. He did offer to pay this kid $30 at first, but the kid refused it at first.
and then later the kid wanted it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just so we got that straight. But regardless, the kid then asks for a favor back, and Chubbs charges him $150 to appear in his video to give him some audio, which is kind of fucked up, all right, in my opinion. Now, Clown, I know you said that you'd charge the kid too, but, like, would you do it in the same circumstance?
Well, I wouldn't have taken the money before I'd done the work, and I wouldn't have charged him if he'd already done this work for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I would have charged him like $2 a word, something like that.
And not only that, real quick question: why the fuck does a YouTube channel with 660,000 subscribers have a fucking editor in the first place? Like, let alone a 12-year-old.
I mean, it's even funnier due to the fact that he's 12 years old. Like 700,000 subscriber YouTuber has a 12-year-old.
It's a joke. It's a fucking
hilarious.
joke. But anyhow, all right. So Chubbs charges the kid $150, and when the kid complains that he's not getting the audio because Chubbs never sends him the fucking audio for the video, Chubbs goes and asks him for another $50. Tried to get $200 out of the fucking kid. All right, this was around October. It is now December, almost January, and the kid still hasn't got paid. So a guy called iNabber made a video exposing all of this. Now, when I saw this, I was like, fuck Chubbs. This is some fucked up shit. I'm going to run this on Dromalert. And all today on Dromalert, or excuse me, on just like Twitter, there's been a battle whether or not, you know, this was a mistake or, you know, is Chubbs really sorry because Chubbs put out an apology or whatever.
No.
And it's just like,
It was
Go ahead,
damage
go ahead.
control. It was damage control. It took an exposed video and several other people calling him out on Twitter to try rectify what he had done. And once again, not a mistake. That is not what a mistake is. He had no intentions of doing this audio for the kid. In my
You don't
opinion,
have the proof,
that's
though,
not
Chad.
proven.
You don't have the
I know.
fucking
I
proof
said
of that.
I know Chubbs though. I fucking know him. I know this dickhead. There's a reason why I cut ties with him and stopped talking to him. I know this kid. Chubbs, I'm referring to Chubbs, did not have any intention of recording this audio. In his head, he thought it was a big fucking joke. He's like, well, just got money, this kid's pocket money, gonna go buy my mum a good Christmas present with it.
I know Chubbs to be a leech because I've seen it firsthand. I've seen him just like leeching off of fucking Adam. And Adam, for
Who is
some
Sky
reason,
does Minecraft or Net Nobody.
yeah, Net Nobody, Sky does Minecraft, Adam, like, basically Chubbs lived at Adam's house for free. Adam paid for everything.
Ooh.
And during this time,
I bet, dude. I guarantee you, Chubbs has some fucking story about Adam now, dude. With what came out about Adam, basically everybody in his entire life, everybody in Adam's life, Sky does Minecraft or whatever, right? Came out and said just some crazy shit about him, right? Like he has done some vile shit, right? So I would not be shocked if Chubbs has some weird stories. Like, dude, I used to wake up and like Adam used to be like watching me sleep, and he'd be just mumbling words. I have no clue what he was fucking talking about, right? Because that's the type of shit like he was. I'm not even joking. I'm like word for word. I'm not even joking. There was apparently a story from one of his exes. I don't remember which one, but it was one of the exes, right? That Adam like would just go fucking insane, and he'd be running like through the house, through the windows. I think he cut his hand at one point, but he'd be just saying random shit. I think apparently he smeared his blood all over one of his ex's face. If I'm remembering it correctly, I might be confusing it with a different fucked up YouTuber in general. But like, that's what happened. And like, maybe Adam has mental issues, right? But there was a certain point where people brought this up where like, yes, he has mental issues, no doubt, right? But like, it doesn't excuse some of the shit he was doing. Like, he was just full on fucking loony. I gotta free up some space over here for the house, but yeah. So, if Chubbs ever comes back, which I think he did at some point, he took a bit of an internet break after this, which I think is needed after you scam a child out of money. But, if Chubbs ever fully comes back, I would not be shocked if he has some shit to say about Adam, because, like, most people do. Even some of his employees had shit to say about, because Adam used to run Sky Media. A lot of them came out and were saying, like, shit that Adam did or has done, or, like, I think the main story I remember being the biggest one, right, was that he possibly knew about Jim Bob, who is a convicted pedophile, an actual convicted pedophile now. he possibly knew about Jim Bob's pedophilic activities. That was the implication. Because I believe Mitsan, Your Pal Ross, and Tim.tv, they were all very suspicious of what Jim Bob was doing and how he was spending a little bit too much time with fans on, like, I think a 3DS thing or whatever the fuck. I don't remember, like Tomodachi Life or whatever. I genuinely can't remember. It was either Tomodachi Life or in Discord calls. One of the two. And Adam was like, well, he gets his job done, so I don't really care. So, yeah. Yeah, not exactly the best look.
Chubbs literally just stopped uploading YouTube videos because he didn't need money. He was living off of fucking Adam, all right? And look, dude, I've said something about it publicly, and Adam's mad at me that I'm saying something about it publicly. Adam doesn't feel like he was used, and that's his right to not feel that way. But as a friend of Adam's, Adam was going through a hard time. He was, like, very, very depressed. There was horrible shit going on in his personal life, and all he needed was someone to be there for him. And the people that were there for him were people that he had to fucking pay to be there. And it was just fucked up that Chubbs wouldn't pay for himself during this situation. And multiple people, I know Chad is one of them, myself included, and many other people, told Adam, these people are taking advantage of you. And he didn't see it, all right? And to this day, I don't think he sees it. But so I've because I've seen this firsthand with my own eyes, I've known this about Chubbs, is that first of all, he's fake nice. And on top of that he's a leech, that he takes advantage of people. So this scenario right here backs up every bias I ever had about him, because now he's taking advantage
of a
fucking 12-year-old.
Your point, because both of these situations are in direct parallel with each other.
I'm reading through like some of my replies on Twitter to the situation. I just think some people are fucking stupid. Although I agree with what you've said, so this person's already agreed with me. I think Keemstar has blown the whole situation out of proportion. I'm like, no, this has come to light so that people can see how scummy people are for camera, and they shouldn't be taking after these people and using and looking up to them.
I think I've said this many times, but when you fuck up, you deserve to get called out for that fuck up, and the more publicity that receives, the better the outcome.
No, but these commentary people are like, oh, Keemstar's just milking
Forgot
it.
to
Keemstar
get a shovel.
is blowing it out.
Need another shovel.
Look, go look at. I want all you commentator tater people to go look at your videos.
Tater?
What are your videos about?
Tater people.
Primarily, most of your videos, Chubbs included, is you calling out other people for making mistakes. You know, if KSI did this thing, right? If KSI scammed a 12-year-old like this that edit one of his videos, every single one of you fucking commentators would make a video and there would be no mercy. There would be no buts. It would be KSI is a fucking scumbag for scamming this fucking 12-year-old. But somehow, because Chubbs is a commentator, because he's one of us, there's buts. Like, but the kid is just trying to get attention.
Leafy,
or
we haven't talked about him for a while. He's a
real quick.
And I seem to recall this $20 meme, very similar to what Chubbs has done. Every commentator was shitting on Leafy at the time, and I think probably Chubbs was as well. I can't really remember. But when Chubbs is doing it, not such a big deal anymore, apparently. Not one.
No, it's worse with Chubbs because at least Leafy paid the $20.
Exactly. So in fact, what Chubbs has done is fucking worse. Total double standard.
Leafy paid. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the guy's name. What's this guy's name?
Nick Cash.
Leafy paid Nick Cash $20. All right, to edit a video for him. Nick Cash thought that money wasn't fair enough, and he made a video fucking calling out Leafy. And everybody agreed at that time that Leafy is a piece of shit that took advantage of Nick Cash. All right? Now, Chubbs did this to a 12-year-old and didn't even...
This is just so nostalgic, but I still, to this day, I still don't agree with the whole thing that Nick Cash was taking advantage of, dude. Are you fucking joking? Because what was Leafy's content back then? It wasn't even anything that difficult to make. It was like editing like clips together, which was it, right? But then it's also gameplay footage. And even then, Leafy didn't put a lot of clips in when talking with people. He mostly was just reacting to it. So he probably just had that footage on the go already. So, like, what were you editing, Nick Cash? I really got to know. I think $20 was fair. right? Maybe $40, right? But I think anything beyond that, if he was asking for $100, I'd be like, fuck off. $100 for like what, like a 10-minute fucking video, like reacting to something, right? That's the editing you're doing, dude. I could probably do that in 30 minutes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like with the Teddy Fresh video I did, right? That was about an hour of content that I had filmed, right? But I cut a lot out because I didn't really care about most of my reaction, right? It was certain stuff. That took me maybe an hour or two to film, right? And minimum wage right now is fucking $15.50. Not $15.50. My pay is $15.50, right? So an hour of work, right? $15.50. $20 is actually pretty fucking good for like shit that's easy to edit. So I think Nick Cash was just a little bitch. He wanted to fucking hop on the fucking gravy train. He wanted to get like some clout off of Leafy because of course, right? Because his fucking channel's dead now. It's not coming back. His Twitch is a fucking wasteland, right? And nobody gives a shit about it anymore. And I think a lot of people genuinely now. I think that I've seen the common belief switch, which is that the $20 thing was not that big of a deal. It really wasn't. And I also believe that. And I'm not even a big fan of Leaf anymore. I think he's a fucking loser, right? But like, dude, it's such a legitimately such a stupid fucking, not even a cope. It's just pathetic. It's just actually pathetic. Like, there's nothing to like complain about. You got paid well above the minimum wage at the time. $20 was well above the minimum wage in 2017, dude. Right? I would know because the minimum wage in fucking 2018, or not even 2018, dude. The minimum wage in like 2021 was $13, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even like $1 higher, right? So you do like maybe an hour of content or an hour of like work, because let's be honest, right? I would be shocked if it took Nick Cash more than a fucking hour, more than an hour to like edit together a fucking 10-minute video, because most of Leafy's videos weren't that long. They were like 10, 17 minutes, right? Dude, you are a shitty editor. You shouldn't have been given that job to begin with. Because holy fuck, are you that awful too? I think the thing was, it was a thing between friends, because I think they were friends at the time. Like, it was like, hey, can you do this? Because I gotta go do something. So can you like edit this video for me? And Nick was like, oh yeah, sure. And then he just he gets like too big for his britches and he fucking loses his mind. I should have gotten paid more. Like, okay, man. I just remember that. I fucking despise Nick Cash because of that, dude. Honestly, what a pathetic little loser, dude.
Pay him. Where is the fucking outrage?
Not one person
I am
made that
Alex.
comparison yet. Everybody's got fucking short-term memory loss or something.
That fucking Ice Age motherfucker, I am Alex, has the audacity to fucking... Because I basically called out all commentators on Twitter. I said, all you commentators should be making videos about Chubbs and calling him out. Because if anyone else would have done this, he would have done it, right? And this fucking asshole thinks I'm talking about him. You're not the only commentator, I am Alex. And I wasn't having a go at you. But since you're so fucking naive and so fucking stupid, self-centered to respond to that response, thinking I'm talking about you. When you responded to me on Twitter, you said this, Alex, all right? You said, I've known about this situation since October, and I've been telling Chubbs since October to pay the kid, all right? I'm on your side with this, Keemstar. Really? Really? You've known about it since October, and you didn't say anything publicly? You knew...
It's a private conversation. You can't release that shit publicly.
He knew that the kid involved was 12 years old, and he knew that the kid wasn't being paid, and the audio wasn't being sent. He knew all this, and listen, if you are such an honest and good guy with your fucking audience, I am Alex, why didn't you fucking make a video on fucking Chubbs? Because you made videos on fucking all these other YouTubers when they mess up, but you knew Chubbs was messing up. You knew for months that he was scamming over this 12-year-old, and whether it was private. Stop interrupting me. You can talk when I'm done, clown. He had.
So never.
Why the fuck does Chubbs get special fucking privileges? in fairness, he knew it was private, and he didn't want to leak private information, or he shouldn't be obligated to leak private information, right? That's what you're trying to make the point of, right?
I mean, that's half.
Well, if it
what I
was
also gonna
private
say-
information about Rice Gum, he would have leaked it. If it was private information about anyone else, he would have fucking leaked it.
Maybe.
All right? You have a
No,
channel.
but it was a private conversation.
You have a channel.
Secondly, in any case,
You-
while he's having this
I
conversation,
can't even
he's
finish.
actively
Go
telling
ahead.
Chubbs to pay the money to this kid. So, Alex hasn't really fucked up here, and that's why you don't really have a point.
No, he
My
has.
point is he should have fucking made an exposed video on Chubbs. Like, it should have came from I Am Alex. He had the information before anyone. Why didn't he make a fucking video?
For all the reasons I just said. Okay, so if you tell me something in private, something where you fucked up in, you're cool with me making a video about it.
If it's like me scamming kids, yeah, you better betray me for that one.
Okay.
Oh, we heard it here first.
You better betray me for that one.
All right, I'll bear it in mind.
It's a conflict of interest, man. Like they're openly friends on Twitter. Like there was nothing to warrant it, because to them as a friendship, it'd feel like a backstabbing if he did that to Chubbs.
It would have been, yeah. I'm not a fan of people that leak that kind of shit. And again, you know, he was telling Chubbs to pay the kid at the time in these private conversations. I really don't see how he's done anything wrong here.
Yeah,
I think Alex is a complete fucking idiot. All right.
I think he's an
just
idiot
think
as
he's a
well,
fucking
but that's
moron.
not really the point, is it? Because he hasn't
Yeah,
done
don't
anything.
throw him on the bus
Not in
with
this
Chubbs.
situation.
Chubbs is riding the bus alone as a guy that scammed a fucking 12-year-old. Okay.
Okay, it's just so everyone understands. Like, I'm going to be stuttering my words and probably not getting everything out right,
Hey.
because it is 6 a.m. in the morning here, and
What you
because
got?
these fuckers want to live on the other side of the fucking world, and I have to go around their schedule somehow when they're fucking
We're
so
the
much
ones who have to work
goddamn
around your
irrelevant
schedule. It's
compared
your
to me.
fucking schedule.
Bullshit! It's 6
You
a.m.
set the fucking times. Every time.
Get dude.
Chad, back me up
Listen.
here. Is he or is he not the one that sets the time every fucking time?
I have to set the times around you. I have
He
to set
does.
the times
He
around
does
you.
set the times, but he does stay up.
He only
does set
stays
the
up because he
times,
wants to
keeping
stay
us
up.
in mind.
We're just the ones that have to stay up with him, depending on his fucking sleep schedule. Keen, is your sleep schedule fucked right now?
Okay, I go to bed at midnight. I am up an extra 6 hours today.
Is your sleep schedule fucked right now?
Yes, because of this beta podcast.
God bless
Well,
you.
no, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. My sleep schedule is fucked right now because I normally go to bed at midnight and I'm up another
1,
6
2,
hours.
3,
Do you get what
4,
I'm saying?
5,
For you.
6, 7.
You must be fucking joking. You are
1,
not fucking
2,
up your
3,
entire
4,
body clock.
Yes,
5,
I am.
6, 7.
That's
Yes,
a
I
fucking
am.
lie.
That is not a lie. It is 6:18 a.m. right now.
Oh my god, Keemstar, you're so selfless. You're so
I mean,
fucking
he
selfless.
did stay up just to do this podcast tonight. He could have gone to bed. We could have done this tomorrow. I'm just saying.
He's the one that set the time. I said we could have done it tomorrow.
No,
He's the one
because,
that
no.
wants
Listen to me.
do it
Listen to me.
now.
Listen to
Oh,
me.
shit.
This is a topical issue. All right. People are interested in this story, and by the time you take these fucking audio files to your third world nation inside your little hut with your little stray dogs, and you say, maybe I should put these 3 audio files together. Fucking 8 hours later, or fucking 3 days later, or 40 days later, whenever we get the audio, it's gonna be too fucking late. The podcast is gonna come out, and no one's gonna give a fuck about Chubbs. He's already gonna have lost 500,000 subs. His channel's gonna be in the fucking pits. The story is done and over with,
Oh, what
and
the
no
fuck?
one's even gonna want to dance on his goddamn grave because you took so goddamn long to put it out. So I know that you're gonna be late. I know you're not gonna get this video out fast enough. So I have to fucking stay up just to get a day ahead of the already being late.
I agree. I agree with him. Okay, but let's just cool the jets. We'll do this off podcast. But let's revisit the point that Chubbs scammed a fucking kid, and that people should not be looking up to this person taking example for it. And on top of that, I really hate fans that are so stupid that they think they can justify the situation by saying, "Oh, it was a mistake. At least he owned up to it. It wasn't him owning up to it. It was him doing damage control." That's all
I just
it
think
is.
the Leafy comparison is fucking
He had
hilarious.
every opportunity to
Everyone shat
apologize.
on Leafy, and it's taken this long for people to work out. There's not that big of a
I think.
difference
I'm
between
sorry,
some of
Clan.
these
You
other
can look at this and laugh.
And these are the very same commentators that were calling him out back in the day. when you look at them and what they do, how dissimilar are they really? The content isn't better. They're not better as creators. They're not better as fucking people.
You know what's funny? That whole community's dying, but you know who isn't? Kavas. And you know who isn't? Aiden.
Yeah, your little creation.
Growing.
I've said this to you before, Keem. No problems with Kavas. But if you think his content is significantly better than everyone else's, you're fucking deluded, mate. It's really not that much better. It's just not. You just like it because he calls out the people that you want called out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But the
because
content itself is not significantly better than everyone else's. It's just
his
fucking wrong.
his content is good. No, his content is good.
I'm not
But
saying
listen,
it's fucking bad,
here's
but
the main
you only put him
problem.
on the pedestal because it benefits you.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the commentary community. All right, the commentary community, as people know it today, was created pretty much by Pyrocynical. Pyrocynical got a little bit of attention, a little bit of clout. He started growing, and then what he did for a
2,
form of
3,
protection.
4,
he
5,
promoted
6,
that.
7.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, it was a
2, 3,
strategical
4,
move.
5,
No fucking
6,
was it. He's just
7.
a nice guy that wanted to help people out.
Oh, he's not a
Fact.
nice guy. I know that for a fact. Yeah, he's a pathological liar and a manipulator.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. No, he
There's no evidence to
pathologically
suggest
lied
that he's
and
a
manipulated.
pathological liar.
No, he did manipulate and lie with that video that he made on me. Like there was just that he did. He edited and fucking changed clips
Let's
around
go
to make me
backward.
say things that I wasn't saying.
1,
He
2,
publicly said
3,
that I went
4,
on his
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Pyrocynical told everybody that you
1,
know, I went
2,
on his private
3,
Facebook
4,
and stole
5,
his
6,
private
7,
pictures and released them. When none of
8,
that was true
9,
whatsoever. He literally was
10.
playing the fucking victim. He was literally playing the victim and trying to get everyone to feel sorry for the fucking lesbian little fat-faced fuck. He was trying to make everyone feel sorry for him, right? Just because he's fucking ugly and ashamed of his own face. Not my fault, bro. Your face was already publicly out there, Pyro. Yeah, it was already out there. People were tweeting it. I didn't get it from your private Facebook. I don't even go on Facebook. You just made that up to just try to seem like a little victim. And the big bad Keemstar was coming after you. And you know what? That manipulation worked. And that type of fucking content and that type of manipulation and scamming and altering the facts, it trickled down to every single commentator that you promoted and that you built up. And the reason why the commentary community is so shitty is because they are all little fucking pyros. You're all garbage, right? And your whole little fucking cult following bullshit that you got going on is dying. And the people that I'm bringing up right now are doing pretty fucking good.
Well,
And yet he's still popular. He's actually more popular than Keem, I
You
think,
helped
still.
doing it, but I stole you from that community because you're actually a good dude.
You didn't steal me from shit, you deluded fuck.
Stolen.
You fucking
Pyro, clown is mine, bitch.
You
What
are
is he-
truly deluded.
What is he, property?
I actually really don't even have a problem with Pyro anymore, but I just kind of got on a good rant and couldn't stop myself. I could care less.
full of it.
But
He's a nice guy.
I don't like him for those reasons that I just stated. But you know, whatever. If you're friends with him, friend of a friend, whatever. I'll make peace.
Oh, well, that's
But
good.
But what I said about him and that like community that he built, all right, I feel like that community of commentators that he brought up has done a giant disservice to the community.
I agree, but not all of them. Everybody says that now. It's fucking pathetic. Don't say all of them, just say some. Or the majority even. I'd agree with the majority, but not all. That's some fucking weak shit.
I'm completely disconnected from this conversation because while you guys were fighting, however many months ago, I was eating cake with a bunch of other people's pubes in it.
Ew.
And it was fucking great. It was fucking great. But can we revisit back to like, I'm sorry, I want to get a point across where like fans try to justify like people's quote unquote mistakes, saying it's a bad thing. A mistake, I think, has been, the word mistake has been really misconstrued in these situations. A mistake is where...
Misconstrued.
Is that the right word? Sorry, I'm not big with
I'm
words.
sorry, Cloud. Cloud, isn't this the third time Chad has made this point?
No, I'm getting to the main point. I never got to the main point.
Off topic, and Chad's just...
Okay, we won't interrupt you. We won't interrupt you.
I'm trying to get us
Go.
rolling again. All I'm trying to say is that these followers should not be saying it's a mistake. When Dr. Disrespect cheated on his wife, how many people backed him saying, "Oh, it was just
On a minor. On a minor.
But you don't. A mistake.
On a minor. Can't remember, guys. It was a minor that Dr. Disrespect cheated on.
There's evidence behind him doing it. You come out as
Crazy,
an individual
dude.
again, just saying yeah, I cheated on my wife. Sorry. Like, sorry, I'm just a bit pissed off about it.
I agree, Chad. It's a fuck up, not a mistake. And the idiots really need.
And there's no owning up to it. There's no redemption from situations like this. I don't feel like there is.
Well, you can either choose to forgive them or you choose not to. That's just your prerogative. And with this Chubbs situation, same scenario. You choose to forgive Chubbs or you choose not to. There's no right or wrong decision there, since it's kind of based on personal preference.
Dude, guys, listen. I'm just gonna say this to you right now. I know there's a lot of people listening to us right now that want to be a YouTuber. Like, it's your dream to be a YouTuber. If you are lucky enough to get an opportunity to be successful doing this, it's a fucking dream job. It's a lot of
Got a
work.
jump
It's
boost.
a dream job. You literally get to be rich and famous. If
I must have just seen it is.
become a fucking successful YouTuber, you get to be rich and famous. So if you're lucky enough to get this opportunity, like, why would you fucking shit on it, like, or shit on someone else and take advantage of a smaller YouTuber or a fan of yours? And that's exactly what Chubbs did. And I feel like that type of behavior right there, like, because it ruins the whole sense of community that we have as YouTubers. I feel like that type of behavior right there, like, it is unforgivable. Like,
I agree. This shit makes everyone in the community mad. Like, it's bullshit that it does, but it does. I just don't know how you can blame Pyrocynical for it. It's not really his fault. These people fucked it up for everyone else.
Pyrocynical did build up a bunch of those people, alright? We did help out small YouTubers just like I helped out small YouTubers, right? But the only difference is I think Pyro did that strategically. I think he didn't do it out of the goodness of his heart. I feel like he did it strategically.
How exactly does he benefit?
Well, who calls Pyro out on anything that he does wrong? Nobody.
Well, what's he done wrong?
Yeah.
Because he built them all. He literally built them all.
You're not really making any sense.
I don't know. I don't know what he's done wrong recently.
I think what makes a good like person in the commentary community, or even just a good friend in general, is when you can call a friend out on their bullshit. You can't have a personal vendetta from it, and you can grow from that, and you can learn from that, and you can improve your content from it. In this situation, it's nothing like that. It's just.
What are you talking about, Chad?
I don't know where I was going with that, but you know what I mean. My point is, if you want to, if tomorrow I called out Clown for making shit content and he held it against me, blocked me on Twitter and started making exposed videos on me, then yeah. But if I call Clown out on his bullshit, he goes, okay, thanks for your input, Chad. I'm gonna use that to improve my fucking content.
Yeah, Keen did it to me the other day. I didn't give a shit. He said my last video was cancer. Goes off on it for about 30 fucking minutes. Turns out he didn't even fucking watch the video anyway. So he was just talking absolute bollocks.
Wait. Does that mean I'm a bad person? I thought that meant I was a good person.
I just think blocking people is childish. It completely fucking is. In fact, I had beef with Chubbs not too long ago because he's shit talking me behind my back, and it gets back to me. Everyone in the fucking commentary community just likes to brag about how they know shit. So I called him out for it privately. I got mad at him, and he comes to me with the old sad sob story like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I just want to be your friend. And I replied with, listen, dude, I don't want to talk to you about it. You've pissed me off. Just leave me alone. And guess what he does? He blocks me. He blocks me on Twitter, then unblocks me so that I'm not following him. I then have to re-follow him. And then he sends me a Skype message 3 days later saying, hey, can we talk? I don't want us not to be friends.
I think Pyro probably has fucked up, like, recently. He probably has, but, like, I don't watch him.
Neither do I, so you can't say that he's fucked up.
I don't watch him. I'm just taking a wild guess.
So give an example. Give a fucking
listen,
example.
I'm taking a wild guess that he fucked up because I know when he made that video on me, he, like, literally lied and manipulated all the way through.
Sure.
Like, so, it was deliberate lies.
Yeah,
so, like,
probably,
Clown.
Probably made a mistake.
Yeah, but do you actually watch Pyro's content? Do you?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
No, you don't. What's the last video? What's the last video you've seen from him? What was the title?
Why the fuck would I remember that?
Exactly. Nobody watches that fat face fucker.
Yeah, only a few.
Yes, they do. He gets like 1 million views a video. He's still like relevant, but he's fallen into this like leafy mentality where he just doesn't involve himself with everyone else, and he just reports on his own topics with his own opinions. He doesn't get involved in all the drama, like the whole Chubbs situation. Like, I bet you he didn't say a thing about it because he just doesn't want to get involved.
I'm actually looking it up right now. I'm just wondering, because I honestly don't know. Okay, so on average he's getting like
I would say maybe 700,000 views per video.
Good.
But still, that's not bad. Yeah, he's definitely still getting views. All right, so I don't know. I don't watch his stuff anymore. I really don't. I find his new stuff to be actually worse than his old stuff.
Yeah, who knows what to believe. I mean, you lied about watching my last video.
No, that's not true. What happened is when your new video came out, I didn't focus on it. I was distracted or something. I didn't take it in the right way because I just saw that video as shit. And then when I rewatched it, after I criticized you and I rewatched it, I realized how brilliant it was. So it wasn't that I didn't watch it the first time. It was that I must not have been focusing on the overall point.
Before you go out calling out Pyro saying he's probably made a mistake, go watch his videos to make sure before you do that, okay?
No, I just said that he's probably made a mistake because he made a mistake on my video.
Well, there's nothing wrong with following a bandwagon by popular demand, okay, mate? There is something wrong. Don't quote me on that. I'm sorry. That was stupid.
No, when I see another commentator is fucked up, made a mistake or whatever, then I'm going to call him out for it. I'm going to do that. Sometimes privately, sometimes publicly. It depends. Like, I'm Alex is constantly fucking up because, you know, he's brain damaged. I'm going to call him out for it. I'm going to say what the mistakes he made were. His DeFranco video was fucking abysmal. I was actually laughing at how shit it was. He was telling people to do their research, like you said that one multiple times, with the fucking snake tongue that he has. He didn't do any fucking research himself. Like, he spent a weekend on it. You can't do that much research in a weekend. You just can't. Are you joking? He says people like Kavos are making shit up, then proceeds to do the same fucking thing at least 3 times in the same video. He just made shit up on the spot. Maybe because they did the research. I can't do the fucking voice. There's not enough spit in the fucking world for that.
Dude, have you ever seen a video from his that's good? They're all bad.
Well, he makes good points sometimes, but you have to pick through so much shit to find them. That honestly is like not.
He's the generic like repeat myself for 10 minutes just to hit that timestamp.
Yeah. If he was funny, then maybe, you know, it might be worth the 10 minute fucking stretched out commentary.
If there are commentary people out there that are good and I stumble on your channel, like, you're gonna get a shout out because I'm sick of the I'm Alex's, right? Like, I'm going to build all the people. Who did Pyro build up that was actually good, Brian, other than you? Exactly. So listen, this is what I'm gonna do.
Okay, Elvis the Alien. Elvis the Alien. He's pretty
No,
good.
Elvis the Alien's a complete fucking social justice warrior.
Oh my
virtual
God.
signaling cuck.
I don't like that guy at all. I fucking hate Elvis the Alien.
I mean, what do you fucking want? He's got an original series, pretty good editing, able to articulate his points well, like you can understand what he's saying half the time, doesn't rush content, favors quality over quantity, always looking to improve and try new things, and genuinely makes an effort when he does so. So, what more do you really want? He's an example of a good commentator.
All right, you know what? Maybe the points that you just made are right about Elvis the Alien. Maybe he, puts a lot of work into his videos and, cares a lot about it and stuff. I just don't like him. I'm not a fan of him.
Yeah, you hate everyone.
Like, he made a video on me that was just like so incorrect.
It's
as well.
dude.
Remember when we confronted him? We're like, this is all wrong. And then he apologized and took down the video?
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, all these people that I don't like them because I personally have been affected by them making...
Okay, so at least he admits it. I was about to say, look at that. The constant fucking... There's a pattern with Keem. And the pattern is, with people he doesn't like, is that they've made a video on him at some point in the past, so then he fucking despises them because Keem is a raging narcissist. I think what's even more frustrated with Keem is, right, if he admitted how much of a narcissist he was, I don't think I would mind, but he just can't admit it. He just can't admit it at all, dude. It's like, dude, you are one. You are one. The fact you hate everybody that makes a video on you is crazy. I remember a while back, the small dude made a video on me. Because I had left a hate comment, and I was pretty out of line, right? I didn't know, I didn't even remember that I had made that comment, and I was out of line. I was defending, like, the real-life Peter Griffin for some fucking reason. I've been overly butthurt. I was, like, a fucking little shit, right? And, I watched the small dude's video on me, and it was pretty funny. I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. I reached out to him in DMs, and he was very nice. Like, you don't need to be a fucking prick to people who make videos on you. You can be, like, cordial? I think cordial is the correct word. You can be polite. Like, I appreciated the small dude. I think he has wonderful editing, right? Pretty good editing. And I was very sad to see that he kind of stopped uploading on the small dude channel. He's on a different channel now, right? But I appreciated the authenticity he had very much. But perfect example. You can have a video made on you and not fucking lose it, like Keemstar, right? Like, if you're not a narcissist and you can take a joke, like, it's fine, right? Because he wasn't even being that, like, rude towards a lot of stuff. The only thing I had a problem with was him picking apart, like, a certain thing. He tried to not focus on my content too much, so that it didn't get, like, too overly personal, which I appreciated. Because I definitely didn't like when he was picking apart my my Joker laugh video, because that wasn't supposed to be like anything big. That was just a little joke thing I did. So I was like, what's the point of making fun of that? But besides from that, I thought it was a very good video.
Videos about me that are not true. You know what I mean? They're wrong. And
Apparently, I was his first hate comment too, which makes me feel very bad for him, because he has pretty decent videos. Which I felt bad that I was like, oh, I was the first hate comment.
For sure, I definitely agree with that.
Whoops.
Like, everyone makes mistakes. Going back to that argument again, you get things wrong in your video, you correct them, which is what he did anyways. You make too many, then yeah.
The situation with, like, Alex, right? For example, right? There are people that watch I Am Alex that, like, just like whatever he says is the truth. They believe it to be 100% true.
Well, certainly was the
You
case
know what I
with the
mean?
Franco video. Didn't see anyone disputing
I
what he
feel
said
like there should be a punishment for, like, getting your shit wrong. Like, but there isn't. There's no, like, overall ruler on YouTube that says, look, man, this guy feeding you this information is completely wrong, and like he shouldn't be trusted anymore. There isn't that type of fucking, like, overall god on YouTube that can tell the audience, listen, you're getting bad information from this person. And for some cases, they just never find out that they're getting bad information. And I feel like the YouTubers that don't acknowledge that they get something wrong are so dishonest, and they need to be exposed by someone bigger.
I think we need to imply to followers that it's okay to question people that you look up to as well. Like, people will just blatantly believe anything they say without any regard or any proof or evidence. They'll just follow what they're saying. Whereas...
Nobody has a problem calling me out on shit, and I don't have a problem with them.
Well, that's a good thing. Well, that means you've got good followers that call you out. I feel exactly the same. If I do something
I
fucking
literally
stupid,
get
I get called
questioned
out for it.
I literally get questioned for everything I do. Like, this kid that gets scammed by Chubbs, I give the kid $200 because I feel sorry. You're just using him. You're just using him. Like, I can't even do something nice to someone without getting fucking called out.
Well, this was net no
okay.
argument. He was saying, oh, you're using this...
I will say that is a genuine problem with Keem, but I believe it is just, again, another boo-hoo situation. Because the thing is with Keem, right? Nobody would assume that if you hadn't, like, in the past, specifically done that, where you do use people, right, to fit your agenda or whatever. I mean, you were using the fucking... What was it? It was that stupid fucking server. It wasn't the Senate. It wasn't the Senate at all. But it was, like, some other server, right? Some other related server. But he had essentially used this server as a way to get, like, his agenda done, which was, like, that of, like, trying to dox Just Destiny. Right? I think it was Just Destiny. It's so confusing now, because there's Destiny, who just got outed for some weird shit, and then there's Just Destiny. Let me see. Just Destiny. Yeah, here we go. Just Destiny. So, he... Yeah. So he used to be a commentary YouTuber, and he's no longer around because he got fucking mega like destroyed, right? But the thing about Just Destiny was the whole thing was it started with a copyright issue with Lieutenant Cobra, I believe his name was, because he implied that Just Destiny was a nonce, right? Whether you agree with that opinion or not, that's up to you, right? I personally don't think Just Destiny was a nonce. I don't believe he was a pedophile because he was putting people in the title or like specific people, like specific girls in the fucking thumbnail, right? I don't think that, right? I think maybe he was playing the algorithm, and maybe the algorithm said these are the best ones, and he just had to go on with there. I think he shouldn't have done that. I think he should have been less of a weirdo about it, right? And should have made a video like, yeah, the YouTube algorithm is telling me to literally put little girls in the thumbnail. Very odd. In response to this, Just Destiny copyright strikes Lieutenant Cobra, which is crazy to me that he did, right? This sparks a whole thing. The commentary community is on Lieutenant Cobra's side. Keemstar is also on Lieutenant Cobra's side, but he takes it a step further, and he alleges that Just Destiny, like, is actually... He's trying to get Just Destiny's docs to essentially confirm that Just Destiny's a pedophile, which is a wild accusation to be making about someone like you don't know their identity, right? And then this is where he infiltrates a server specifically made so that commentators can make their videos without the interference of Keemstar, because despite him saying all this shit about Pyro, that he's working from the shadows, like, Keemstar is largely known to get involved with commentator projects and completely fuck things up. Like, that was the whole thing that was talked about in the most recent baited episode from 9 months ago, is that he got involved with this the 14-year-old French girl that was allegedly dating Pyro, right? And he apparently fucked that up majorly, like, because she didn't want to talk about Pyro. She wanted to talk about the person who actually fucking raped her, which was this fucking, I forget his ancient something guy, right? And he didn't want to talk about it. He was like, we'll talk about it separately, right? Which is crazy. And it's so clear he wanted to talk about Pyro, right? And I don't care what Keem says. Dude, you were trying to, like... It was so clear you were trying to make a video on Pyro, and you didn't give a shit about the other guy. Like, you really didn't care at all. Right? You probably only cared afterwards because... There's probably fire lit underneath your ass. Jesus, yeah. I don't know. Some shit Keem says just pisses me off so much, because he's a fucking troglodyte, dude. We're gonna have to cover this shit up with, like, fucking... anything. Can't spend this much time in my house. Alright, let's... Alright, after doing a bit more, I think what we'll do is I'll put on this one right here, this next episode, which is talking about the Logan Paul. This is like a trip down memory lane, dude. Oh, you guys can't see it, right? there's another episode of Beta Podcast where they're talking about the Logan Paul shit. I'll put that on, and then I think after that, I'll turn off stream and I'll call it a day, because I've got other shit I gotta do today. Mostly other videos I gotta work on. Like I mentioned, I've got a couple more scripts to write. So two of the 8 scripts have nothing written in them yet. Okay, so there's 3 scripts that I have to finish, right? One is currently being written, the other 2 are blank, and the other 5 are done, right? So that's the current state of things. Right, I just heard someone. Right? That's the current state of things. After I get the scripts written, I'll start to film shit, and then hopefully I'll have. I want to get like at least 3 of the videos edited and thumbnails finished, because I'm putting more effort into the thumbnails. I don't want the thumbnails to just be like just a picture of the figure anymore. I mean, the figure's still gonna be in the thumbnails, but like I'm gonna make like specific art for each thumbnail, or for not each thumb. I'm gonna make like templates for each thumbnail. I think what I might do is 6 variations, and then depending on my feelings towards the figure, one of the variations will, be in the thumbnail. I don't know. I have a general idea. I've already got one template up, or one template complete, and that's for like figures I fucking hate or I think are just awful, right? Which will be the next video, right? But I think the current goal is to I want to get at least 3 of the videos done, like 3 of the videos edited, like filmed, or because some of them are already filmed and ready to be edited, right? So I want to get 3 of them done, filmed, and then I'm gonna schedule them to upload at certain points in time, and then that'll allow me to like edit the next 3 videos. Right, but I don't want to like do them all at once, I gotta take my time. So once I finish editing one video, I think what I might do is take a break for a day or 2, then get onto the next video, right? And then to the next video. And then after that, take a little bit of a break, and then, have them scheduled to come out every, like maybe once every week or so, or even like maybe something like that, just to buy me a bit more time. So if in the future you see there's like a period of time where I'm like gone for like a month and then suddenly there are videos, that's probably because I was preparing a batch of videos to make for figure reviews. But here in a bit I'm going to have to probably, like when it comes to uploading, I'm probably going to have to fucking take a bit of time off to do that fucking Atlas review, because I really want to get it out, because then I can build from my video essays from there. It also might be just a thing where I'll do the Atlas review and then realize I'm not that cut out for video essays, and then just not do them in general. I don't know. We'll see, because I don't want to over encumber myself with work, but it's like I have certain things I want to do, and it's like one is going to suffer because of the other. I can't do figure reviews consistently and also video essays consistently, because one of them takes a lot longer to make than the other. Like, I can write a script for a figure review, right, within a few days, right? Because I have the figure in front of me, I can find out issues with, like, literally at my desk, write them down, go back to the figure, shit like that. With a video game, I feel like I have to repeatedly play it to, like, find content or issues with the game that I have, right? It's especially hard when, like, you're doing other shit and then you forget some of the issues you had with the game. So then you have to replay the game and remember what issues you have with it, and you can't remember it for the life of you. It's why I have not, like, one of the biggest reasons I've never done a Subnautica review, even though I want to, is because I will forget certain issues I have with the game until I play it and then be like, that's fucking dumb. I still want to make a Below Zero review because I see people, like, talk shit about it so much to where they're like, they act like it's the worst game ever. Story-wise, it is the worst game ever. Gameplay-wise, I actually prefer it over the first Subnautica. Just because, like, there's a lot more shit you can do in there. Also, the Sea Truck is not the worst fucking thing in the game, and it's also a spin-off. I don't know why you all expected the map to be 10 times bigger when it's a spin-off and they were trying to finish it as quick as possible to get to Subnautica 2, the actual sequel. It's just a bunch of big fucking whiny babies, dude. Holy shit. Alright, let's finish up this episode of Baited. It's like 7 minutes left in it. And then we'll do the Logan Paul one.
Manipulate. So it becomes kind of a semantical debate of the word use at that point.
Yeah, but the way he said it would, no one would interpret it as Keemstar used this kid's, and no one would interpret. They would interpret it in a way where I'm taking advantage of the kid somehow, which makes no sense.
Honestly, I told you this yesterday, Keem. If I didn't know you and have all the context and shit, then yeah, I would also think you were manipulating him.
What do you actually think, though?
I think that you literally used this kid in your video in order to form a kind of parallel between what Chubbs did with Net Nobody, or what you think he did, and what Chubbs has done to this kid by reporting it on not a news show, but basically a glorified gossip channel. And by that I mean Drama Alert.
Clown, when you die, I'm fucking reporting your death, and that's all there is to it. Don't ever disrespect my show.
Fucking deja vu.
I just want to read out. I haven't really been involved in this much, which I don't really care because I agree with everything you guys have said so far. I just want to bring back to the topic of like Net Nobody. This was his tweet. This is my tweet to calling out Chubbs. He said, "I agree with your last statement. It's inexcusable."
Wait, Chubbs, read out your tweet first.
Okay,
and then read.
Chubbs. Did you just call me Chubbs? I will fucking kill you.
To be fair,
Dude,
you're both fat fuckers whose names start with the letter C. So
listen, I will kill you.
Chad, Chubbs. I mean, it's hard. I'm sorry. Chad, go ahead. Read your tweet. What you said.
I said, even before recent affairs, I cut ties with Chubbs a long time ago because I knew it firsthand that he was a bad person. And when I say that someone's a bad person, know that it's coming from the heart. I said, nothing can justify him taking advantage of a poor kid. A mistake is when you break a glass or stub your toe. This dickhead planned out, knew right well what he was doing. Net Nobody's reply to us, I agree with your statement. That's where it should fucking end. It was inexcusable. But, and then always the buts come in. What did Billy do to you to warrant this statement? I mean, there's no warrant needed. I'm trying to bring this to light to make sure that this shit never fucking happens again and that people shouldn't be looking up to him as a creator thinking, oh, he's so smart, oh, his commentary videos are so great, he makes fun of Little Vicky and all that fucking gay shit.
Yeah, you're not friends with him, you're
Like,
not leaking private information. So what's wrong with you having an opinion here?
I don't owe him anything. I don't owe him the right to concealing my opinion on him. Fuck no.
You don't owe him shit.
Nothing warrants anything. Kim, whenever you do something stupid, you bet the first second I'm doing is retweeting that and making fun of you. Same with Clown and same with you guys. Like,
you do.
I know I do. And you fucking hate it. But that's what we do because it's just what you're meant to do in these situations. If you want to better yourself and people around you, do that shit. Don't conceal it and wait
Okay.
until someone makes an exposed view on it.
All right, fellas, the chicken has chosen to die.
People learn from it, and maybe people
Let that
around
be a
the world
lesson to you.
redemption, maybe people with
You don't leave this pen. You leave, you die. I mean, your entire existence, right, in this pen is to serve as my food, all right, and to provide eggs, right? As long as there's 2 of you left, the cycle will continue. All right, now I can make some food.
Scamming a little kid like that, I'm not forgiving him. And if you don't want to forgive him, that's your right. Because if anybody else that did this in this community, if Rice Gum did this, it would be fuck Rice Gum. If fucking KSI did this, it'd be fuck KSI. If Zoella did it, it would be like fuck her. Like if anybody else did this, but because it's somebody in the commentary community, right? They have some type of special treatment? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Well, they didn't do that with Leafy. But in any case, most people aren't defending Chubbs anyway. The only defense I've seen really is them trying to deflect it onto this fucking kid. Saying, yeah, Chubbs did this, but this little shit is only doing what he's doing for attention. Like, that's the big defense. It's a pretty shit defense. And by the way, I think this kid is a little attention seeker.
Yeah.
That totally pales by comparison to what Chubbs did, and only works to fucking sidetrack that. It's just fucking pathetic. It's a very poor defense.
Yeah, Tinfoil fucking earlier today was like, yeah, what Chubbs did is really bad, okay? But Teamstar is just used to this situation because he's trying to drive a wedge in between Net Nobody and Chubbs because he wants to get like this. He wants to get a bigger piece of the pie for the business. I'm like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? He's literally just making up shit. I'm like, me and Sky does Minecraft, okay, Net Nobody, have no business. Me and Chubbs and Net Nobody are not in a business. I'm not trying to push Chubbs out so I can get him more of the business because there is no business. We don't do any business together. We don't own any companies together.
We've been trying to help.
At the end of the day, Tinfoil Tommy, Net Nobody, fucking I Am Alex, or anyone else out there, all right? Look, the story is Chubbs scammed over a 12-year-old. All the other butts don't fucking matter.
No justification. Crucify him.
Forgive him, don't forgive him, who cares?
Fuck him.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another episode of the Baited Podcast.
It's just the...
I'm your host.
Oh, no, this is a better one. I actually like this one.
We're joined here once again by Chad. And a thing for views.
This one is where they talk about Brit Wrong Returns, if you don't know, who's a notorious troll.
I'd like to inform you that
he got a lot. He was a really fucking big menace to the commentary community back in the day, because he got all their accounts suspended over stupid shit.
Remember to use code BAITIT for a free
He's a little bit of a little pathetic fucker.
On the website, or click the referral link below.
Excellent.
Dude, this year's Call of Duty is dope. Like, I really like it, but I'm so bad at it.
Did you at all, like, participate in the race at all?
Well, the race is, like, basically where teams of YouTubers, they try to get an account to 10th prestige first, right? And have you watched Doom on Twitch?
Yeah, Doom's winning the race at the moment.
And this is your new clan, is it?
Yeah, I joined Doom.
Why?
Well, I joined Doom because basically I hate Soar.
That's your reasoning.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm supposed to tell. Whatever, I'll tell a story. I don't give a fuck. So, do you know who Soar Clan is?
Mm-hmm.
It's a big Call of Duty clan, right? At TwitchCon, they had this like big party, and they invited all the Call of Duty YouTubers there. Everyone was there. Everyone was drunk. Everyone was having a great time. And friends of mine, Fultz, who's actually part of Doom. Over, who's part of SOAR, or was part of SOAR, but he left, Nuda, and this other guy, who I'm really good friends with, like my best friend, only used me Blade, all right? So he was there, and when Blade drinks, like, Blade gets drunk. Like, he gets crazy, like, when he gets drunk. Like, everybody who...
Yeah, he's a waster.
Everyone who has ever partied with Only Use Me Blade has an Only Use Me Blade story, because he gets wasted, and he's, like, just a complete riot. And I get a phone call from Big Fultz, and he's like, the SOAR kids just got Blade arrested for rape.
What?
For rape at this party.
Dude.
What the fuck?
So I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm like, what the hell? Like, first of all, I knew it wasn't true immediately when he called me. This cannot
How did you know?
be true.
Isn't he wasted out of his mind, like, pretty much all
No,
the time?
he gets wasted, and he's funny. He's hilarious. He'll start roasting people.
Well, you told me once that he just slaps drinks out of people's hands and drinks them.
Yeah, but that's the shit
But
that
it's
Keem
funny.
finds funny. That's the kind of shit Keem finds funny.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, here's an example of Only Use Me Blade, all right? We're at PAX West, like 2015, right? First of all, I was banned on Twitch, so I had to sneak in, all right? So I got lucky because I was at the YouTube gaming event or whatever, and they had black wristbands, and the Twitch party had black wristbands too. So there's this giant line when we pull up. Me and Blade go all the way up to the front to the bouncer. We're like, yeah, this is our event. We work here. And he's like, oh, okay, go right in. And we were acting like we worked at Twitch. But anyhow, we're at this event. We're having a good time. We're talking to these group of girls who are Twitch streamers, like pretty much booby streamers. And I'm having a conversation with them and some other YouTuber.
Okay.
And Blade comes in and he introduced himself. And he's like, hi, I'm Blade. And when the girls went to go shake his hand, he used his other hand. He used his left hand and reached and took their drink. And he goes, what you drinking here? And he slammed it and gave her the cup back. That shit to me is fucking hilarious.
That just seems really cunty, to be honest.
But it's just funny because, like, who fucking does that, right? So listen, the story gets even better, right? Later that night, I leave, all right? And basically everyone's leaving this Twitch party, and I go with, I can't think of her name for anything right now, Zombie Unicorn. Me and
Oh
Zombie
my
Oh,
God.
that bitch.
we take off and we go to the IHOP to get some like fucking pancakes or whatever to sober up. I can't find Blade. I lost him, dude. And the fucking IHOP is just packed full of like.
Genuinely, I can't stand Zombie Unicorn. That was like the only thing I remember her from was that she used to be in Minecraft videos with this one particular guy. I used to play with Scott as Minecraft. I found him funny, not because I can't remember anything particular, but I think the reason I found him funny was because he reminded me of Benson from Regular Show. I thought Benson was funny whenever he got mad. But she was a part of this whole like the fuck, what was it? It was the stupid gamer squad, gamer elites or some shit. Oh, the bully squad. That's what it was. This stupid fucking thing called bully squads, where they're supposed to hunt down online bullies, which, by the way, turned out to be a major fucking marketing scheme for headphones. It did basically nothing. It did not accomplish anything in the slightest. It was really fucking stupid. It was funny that it chose her to be like a spokesperson because there's a clip of her that popped up immediately after this whole thing started where she's calling a bunch of people the F slur on a live stream because they beat her in like CSGO or some shit. It's like, that's hilarious, honestly. You picked this person for the fucking anti-bullying thing. Yeah, okay, man. Sure. That was a smart idea, you know? But, yeah, it was funny. But she just seems like a really, really fucking awful person. She's being snide and vindictive about it, right? On like her Twitter, you know, and like she redirected, I think. So I don't know. They couldn't even like properly direct certain things to like the social media. So they were supposed to direct it to this one guy's Twitter, right? And because there's fucking awful people online who want to do just anything to like get at people, which is awful, right? He was an actual like male survivor of rape, and people began to harass him because they thought he was a part of the bully squad, which not cool. I don't care if the bully squad is fucking pathetic. You can't just go and harass people even if you think what they're doing is lame, right? But like because of this, because of their poor fucking skills, right? Which, by the way, is supposed to be a fucking group of people who go into games and like deal with like trolls and shit, right? And they couldn't even have a proper website directory and social media directory page. Like, that's crazy. Because of this, a guy got harassed for it, right? So, wonderful. Well, it doesn't surprise me that this guy got harassed because the whole thing was like supposedly to deal with like women getting harassed in games. Which, listen, that does happen. I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't happen in video games, but like you don't need to call in fucking the bully squad, dude. Just block the people. Like, there are annoying people in video games every single fucking time you go on. 100%. I've dealt with them before. Just fucking block them. It's so simple. It's so much simpler when you mute and block them. And you know, if they continue to harass you, you report them. You report them, and then the gaming company takes care of it. So it's yeah, it was just so dumb. But that one interaction I saw from her, which was the bully squad thing, just did not. It gave me a really bad impression of her, and I do not think of her that highly. I'm like, you were that one chick that said some dumb shit. So just gonna assume that you've continued to be a fucking awful human being. Alright, let's continue with the video. I got into a whole long big rant.
Right? So
Can you tell I'm stretching for time?
Right? And all of a sudden, I look over and I see Blade sitting all by himself in like a two-seat like little booth. And I go over there. I'm like, "Hey, what's up, buddy? I was looking all over for you." I was like, "Do you care if I take this seat like as a joke?" And he goes, "No, you can't sit here." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Are you all right? Are you good?" He's like, "I'm good." I was like, "Okay, what the fuck?" So I go back and eat my pancakes, right? I get an Uber home. I go to bed. I have no idea what's wrong with Blade. Maybe he's just too drunk or whatnot. All of a sudden,
he starts texting me these fucking videos of him in his car by himself, just crying, snot's coming off his nose. He's like, I fucking hate life.
How is this funny?
Yeah, this is deranged, Keem.
Funny story.
Listen,
When does he rape someone?
Yeah,
listen to me. All right, I'm not done telling the story. Okay.
Well, cut to the point.
Eventually, we figure out somebody was trying to date rape that girl, and Blade saved her from being raped because he snatched her drink out of her hand and slammed it.
Yeah, I don't find date rape really funny, Kim.
Dude, it's funny. He saved a girl from being date raped by being a drunk.
So
like,
why are people saying he tried to rape someone then?
Okay, so anyhow, at this current event, right, when they were saying that he was a rapist or whatever, and they told the cops this, I called Overflow, which is another YouTuber. I called him up and I was like, what happened? Because I'm concerned. This is like my best friend, right? And Overflow's like, dude, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, these kids told the cops that Blade tried to rape this girl, Sore Butters. And I'm like, no, he fucking didn't. And he's like, yeah, he didn't. I know because I talked to Sore Butters. So Over actually talked to the girl who was apparently being raped, and she's like, no, that didn't happen. I talked to literally everyone at this party, and this is what I gathered, right? When Blade gets drunk, his pants fall down. It just happens, right?
God.
His pants just fall down. They always fall down, right? He'll be dancing or whatever. His belt isn't on right because he's like going to the bathroom taking pisses, and his pants fall down. So anyhow, he was drunk. He was looking for a room at the party to go to bed in. He goes into Nuda's room, and he's like, bed. And Nuda's like, you can't sleep here, bro. So then he goes to this girl, Sore Butters' room, to sleep in there, and she's like, I'm in here. So then he leaves. As he's coming out of her room, his pants are down, all right? So this dude called FaZe Dirty and this other dude called Scissors, were like, they're part of the Sore clan.
These fucking names are so stupid.
FaZe, I don't know. They confront Blade as he's coming out of the fucking room, and they're like, what did you do? Did you rape that girl? What happened, right? And they
because his pants were down.
They convinced everybody at that party, because apparently they were talking shit about Blade like behind his back all night. All right? So they were looking for a reason to be mad at him or whatever. They fucking started convincing each other that he tried to rape Butters, all right? And they started attacking him and hitting him and chasing him out of the house. Now, while all this is going on, the cops are already there. The police are already there because they're there for a noise complaint. And the fucking leader of SOAR, which is SOAR Mac, is out talking to the cops. Now, SOAR Mac is actually dating this girl, Butters, right? Their boyfriend and girlfriend. So Blade comes storming out of the house with his pants still down. His face is all bloody because they were fucking hitting him and everything else, thinking he's a rapist. And when he comes out of the house, Mac hears it, and he starts telling the cops, he's like, he just raped my girlfriend. He just raped my girlfriend. Arrest him. So at this time, while all this is going on, they're trying to kick people out of the party because basically, like, there's a noise complaint and all that shit. During this whole process, nobody talked to Butters. Nobody talked to the girl and said, hey, did Blade rape you?
Okay, he's not a rapist. It was a big misunderstanding because they're all drunk and they're all fucking
But we're not done yet, all right? So the police go in and they start doing an investigation, right? And they're trying to figure out, did someone get raped or not? They talk to the girl, and of course the girl's like, no, he just came in here and then walked back out, right? There was like 70 people at this party. Those people that were there already left thinking that Blade was a rapist. So they never got the fucking truth, all right, of what really happened. And I'm furious. There were fucking FaZe Agony and Kostov's girlfriend were like crying and all this shit, like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened to this poor girl. Like, all this dumb shit, and they were telling everyone and spreading all these fucking rumors. So I went public on social media. I'm like, Blade is not a rapist. These people are lying. Don't go to a SOAR party, because if they get a noise complaint, they'll try to fucking get out of it by claiming that you're a rapist or whatever. So I got Agony and fucking Kostov in my DMs trying to convince me that Blade is a rapist. I'm like, I just talked to fucking everyone, motherfuckers. No, he's not. Like, you guys got your fucking story messed up. And they're like, no, man, we were there. Well, come to find out, Kostov's lying through his fucking teeth. He wasn't even there. All he did is go there and just pick somebody up. So listen, the moral of the story is I got in contact with SOAR and I was like, if you do not make this right and publicly come out and say that Blade is not a
2,
rapist,
3,
I'm going to
4,
actively
5,
destroy your
6,
fucking shit.
7, 8,
And basically
9,
he came out and he did apologize, but because I didn't think that the
1,
apology was
2,
sincere,
2,
I didn't think it was real enough,
1,
I decided
2,
to join
3,
SOAR's
4,
competitor Doom,
5,
and I'm going to blow Doom
6,
up because
7,
fuck SOAR Clan.
8,
These fucking
9,
people literally
10,
accuse people.
11,
How
12,
long ago did
13,
this rape
14,
story happen?
15,
TwitchCon.
16,
This
17,
TwitchCon.
18.
Yes.
Oh god damn, I missed the whole fucking thing.
Well, from what Keemstar told me, this Saw clan tried to cover it up, tried not to draw any attention to it at all, basically just tried to sweep it under the carpet.
How come this isn't very public at the moment?
Yeah,
This
because
sounds-
they tried to sweep it under the carpet.
Because nobody knows about it. This is the first time anyone's talking about it right now.
The trouble is with the story, and it is a good story. You mentioned quite a few names there. Nobody knows these people's fucking names.
Like, no one knows who these people are.
I think it's kind of like a difficult story to follow because there are like a lot of characters involved. Nobody's going to know who they are. So let me summarize for the audience if I've got this right. Basically, Keem's fat friend Blade, who's basically an alcoholic, waster, zoo animal. Well, he gets drunk at parties a lot.
He's a legend.
And,
He's a legend.
He's
He's
an
a
idiot.
legend.
He's a complete idiot. For some reason, it's a tradition for his trousers to always fall down because apparently his fingers are too fat to work a belt.
And steal girls' drinks.
Yeah, he steals girls' drinks like it's insanely unfunny. But one time he actually saved this bitch's life by mistake, so he's kind of a hero. Like Shrek, if you like. Accidental hero. So anyways, this guy goes into the girl's room, like he probably smelled chicken or something. Something was cooking. So he goes into the room, she's in the bed. She's not naked or anything, right?
No, she's not.
No,
naked.
she's just
like
in the fucking bed.
clothes.
She's just in the bed.
Yeah.
So basically, she tells him to fuck off, and apparently, this is enough to make his trousers fall down again. So now, these Saw people, like this bunch of spotty losers who play Call of Duty for a living and are basically just complete pond scum, see him come out of the room and decide that this guy's now a rapist. Because they don't really like him very much, and because they're brain dead.
Yep.
This girl's boyfriend goes to the police, who also happen to be there anyway because the neighbors called them because the party was too loud, and says, this fucker raped my girlfriend, even though he didn't, and is still yet to ask the girl if he even raped her in the first place. That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, and I think SOAR should be punished for it. So I'm joining Doom, and I'm going to be promoting Doom. And you need to follow Doom Clan on social media, Twitters. Watch them on the race. They've won the race 3 years in a row. And for those of you that don't know, the race is when Call of Duty players try to get 10th prestige, like the toppest level first. They've won 3 years in a row, and they're going to win.
Credit
this year.
where credit's due to the girlfriend that didn't take her boyfriend's side and play along with the whole story and say that she was raped. She came out, was honest, and said nothing happened.
I mean, imagine if she had lied and said, no, he raped me. He raped me. Like,
He would have been fucked.
Yeah, what does Blade even do anymore? Just out of
He
curiosity.
gets drunk and his trousers fall down. These are pretty much his only abilities.
Okay, listen. Blade is my best friend. I love the dude. He definitely does have an alcohol problem, but you guys, you don't know him. And if you took time to know him, you'd realize this guy's a fucking legend. He is the best storyteller I've ever known. He's entertaining as fuck. He's funny as fuck. But yeah, everyone has their problems, and like alcohol is definitely one of his. But I can't stress this enough. When Blade gets drunk, it's not a problem. It's hilarious.
Didn't it fucking ruin his career? Alcohol?
Yes, it definitely did. But
Then why would you say it's not a problem? Why do you put so much emphasis on it? It's not a problem.
Because-
as soon as
because
substance
when
abuse
we
does
think-
something, you stop doing it.
I understand what you're saying, but when I think of a drunk or an alcoholic, I'm not thinking of someone like Blade. I'm thinking of like a guy who can't talk, who's like on the ground, like rolling around, like who's a problem or trying to fight people. And that's not Blade. Like we've all seen
That's not an alcoholic. That's a bad drunk. That's just a bad drunk. An
Okay,
alcoholic
well-
is someone that relies on being drunk to.
I fucking hate the drowned.
But sometimes you mix the two. Sometimes you mix the two. People mix the two in their mind.
Yeah, from what I understand, Blade isn't even an aggressive.
What the fuck? There's so
Not
many of
aggressive,
them.
He's just funny.
Yeah, but he wastes a lot of money on it. It slows him down. Would you say alcohol ruined his career, Kim?
100%. 100%.
That's when it's a problem. He's an alcoholic. There are more than one type of alcoholic. You're trying to say that only alcoholics are the people that get aggressive. My
That's
father
not what
was an
I never
alcoholic,
said
and
that.
whenever
I
I
never
used to
said
call
that.
him
I
out
never
on
said
it, that's basically what you implied. Every time my father, because my father was an alcoholic, every time I'd say he was an alcoholic, he'd be like, alcoholics can't afford alcohol. I was like, that doesn't change anything.
I think we're missing the bigger picture. Like, the story isn't really about Blade being an alcoholic. I think it's more about
the people, the Saw clan, who were trying to convince each other and the fucking police that this guy's a rapist.
Oh yeah, they're cunts. They're worse than him. I agree.
They got mad at me for saying anything publicly, which is so stupid because I was talking about it on Twitter, right? They got mad at me for talking about it on Twitter, and it's like, guys, listen, I understand when, like, you know, when you're having a party and everyone's drinking, that everything's private. Like, for YouTubers, Twitch streamers, everybody has a golden rule. We're at a party, don't fucking publicize everything. I mean, maybe not for Chad and his in-real-life streaming friends.
No,
but
I get drunk at parties, and, you know, we do some, like, dumb shit, like a bit of cocaine off the toilet seat or whatever, and we say, don't tell Twitter.
And the rule is don't tell Twitter, don't tell social media.
Yeah.
These guys were trying to apply that rule to this situation, and I'm like, no, fuck you. You accused him of
it's
rape.
completely different.
You accused him of rape, and it wasn't just like rumors of rape. You fucking told the police. And these people left the party thinking Blade was a rapist and never got told otherwise.
Yeah, apples and oranges, completely fucking different. They just don't want it out because it's going to impact their brand deals and shit.
Just for the record, I never did cocaine off the toilet seat. That was just a joke.
Yeah, who cares?
Okay, just to clarify, I don't want the top comment to be
You don't want fucking Skin Hub to fucking take their money back. We can't support this crackhead.
Listen, dude, listen. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Moral of the story, okay? Don't drink if it's ruining your life. And definitely be careful whose room you go into with your pants down.
Listen, I'll tell you this right now. If you do coke, you could quit at any time. If you do weed, you could quit at any time. But if you do cigarettes, you are fucked. You are fucked.
I gave up smoking. No, you're not fucked. I gave up smoking.
I can't quit, dude.
I smoked for 1 month in LA because American cigarettes are just so much better than Australian. I brought back a few packs. I smoked them. I finished them, and I never bought another pack. And then I went back to America. I didn't smoke because I realized it was just ruining my health.
Yeah, cool story, bro. This is boring. Listen,
Fuck
hey,
you.
real quick, I need to tell you this. Doom Clan tonight, my clan, Doom Clan, they just discovered that there is a fucking nuke in World War II. They just discovered it.
How's that story better?
Do you know what I want to talk about on this bullshit podcast where we really don't have a direction? I want to talk about us being Sherlock Holmeses and, well, not really us, but me.
No, fuck
figuring
off.
out-
It was me.
Nah, well, it was both of us. But listen, for those of you that don't know,
We both got into a Skype call and immediately jumped to that conclusion.
no,
We both had the same.
Clown can back me up. I'm the first one that mentioned the name.
No, I can't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so real quick, let me explain this. Okay, so for a long time, there has been Twitter users from the commentary community that have been being suspended. Like my grammar's fucking horrible when I'm talking, but basically, commentary YouTubers have been getting suspended left and right. Like No Fuckers, Clown, Colossal is Crazy, Chad, two of them right here, the two hosts of the show, Pyrocynical. I am Alex. I hate everything. There's even more. Bunty. There's so many of them.
For the record, Nafucker's got banned for threatening.
Yeah,
me.
that was
had
fucking
nothing
ages
to-
ago.
That was ages
Right,
ago.
but it still
Pyro-
might be. It still might be from
no,
this
no, no.
person.
Pyro got suspended for threatening to kill me as a joke, and Nafucker's got suspended for threatening to kill your family.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Those tweets, right, could have been botted.
Maybe, but I'm pretty sure when Nafuckers threatened to kill you, everyone, and yeah, I think even you retweeted the tweet saying, "Report this tweet."
Anyhow, listen, here's the deal. All these Twitters have been shut down, right? And Clown came to me and we were talking about it, and he's like, fuck Twitter. Twitter's horrible. I'm like, dude, it's not Twitter. It's got to be somebody. It's got to be like an outside of the commentary community, an outsider who's like trying to fucking just take down everyone. It's got
3,
to.
4,
And I
5,
put out a guess who I
6,
thought it was.
7,
And then
1,
we told Chad who I thought it was, and then Chad found proof.
2,
It's not just him doing it. He's using his little like cult following
3,
to like
4,
mass report
4,
people's tweets.
5,
We don't
6,
have like 100%
7.
of the evidence yet, though, do we?
No, not 100%.
We have some pretty damning stuff.
We have some pretty solid proof, but not 100% yet. I don't want to say who it is because he's fucking. I don't want to give him any sort of
fuck this.
recognition or following. But Karma has got him really fucking bad because of it, and he's just got his little gay cult following, reporting people's tweets. He's got bots running to report tweets with keywords like fuck, cunt, and just like shit that can get you banned. And see, Twitter doesn't have a system in place where there's human interaction with like appeals for Twitter. So the only way that you can get your account back if you're not verified, the only way you can get your account back is if you have a contact at Twitter. Keem has a contact. I now have a contact on Twitter. And it's a really shitty situation for me. Because, yeah, I have gotten a couple people unbanned. Well, it wasn't me that did it. I just kind of took their emails and their ads, passed it on to my friend, who then passed it on to another person that does it. So I feel shitty because I can't just do it for everyone because I'm asking for favors already.
Where's the hilarity in it? Where's the joke? There's no joke. It's just a scumbag thing to do.
The joke only appeals to him. He's fucked in the head. He gets like a little bit of, he's like, oh, I got satisfaction, huh? I got his Twitter account banned. Oh, I feel so good about myself because I'm a piece of shit.
Listen, we're not going to say the name, but if you know who the fuck we're talking about, just put it in the comments below.
No, don't put it in the fucking comments below.
Why?
Don't give the cunt any sort of recognition.
No, I think we have to wait until we have all the evidence, and it's like
when we have
everything, 1,000% proof. I'm not gonna say. Listen to me, motherfucker. Listen to me clearly. I'm not gonna say your online persona name. I'm gonna say your fucking legal name,
4,
your middle
5,
name,
6,
your last
7,
name.
8,
I'm gonna fucking
9,
say
10,
your
11,
address,
12,
where you fucking
13,
live. I'm
14,
gonna say the
15,
color of
16,
your fucking
17,
house.
18,
I'm gonna say
19,
your
20,
nana's first
21,
name.
22,
I'm
23,
gonna say
24,
the fucking
25,
place where you
26,
got
27.
fucking baptized, you sick fuck.
27.
You are no longer gonna
28.
hide on the fucking internet under this fucking crazy little name that you invented. You are going to be known as you the person, and you the person are going to be held responsible for doing this terrible shit to all these people who did nothing to you, you sick fuck.
Oh no, they did stuff to him.
Who?
It's not.
What did you do to him?
No.
What did Clown do to him?
No, I didn't.
Clown didn't do
I
shit
didn't
to this
okay.
motherfucker. Clown didn't do a goddamn thing.
No.
All
We
Clown
didn't-
tried to
we
do is
didn't-
help this dude out. Fuck him.
Exactly. We couldn't help him, so he cracked the shit.
I really just don't agree with the address shit. I think that's taking it too far.
I don't give a fuck.
Keem, I think-
Make a video. Say Keemstar's doxing people.
He didn't
Go
even
ahead,
do it. He
'cause
didn't even do anything to you. See?
He did it to you. I stick up for my friends. That's why I stuck up for fucking Rice Scum. Why all you guys were saying Rice Scum, dick sucker. I don't give a fuck. I stick up for my friends. I'm a real motherfucker.
All right, but maybe like the address and the house
No,
color
it's
is
not.
taking a bit
This
too
dude's
far.
trying to fucking... Dude, your Twitter and Chad's Twitter and these other YouTubers' Twitters, that's your livelihood.
No, it's
You
not.
need your Twitter to promote your YouTube. This is affecting your job,
No,
all
it
right? This isn't just some little joke. This is literally affecting your job.
not my
If
job.
somebody went into your workplace and said, made a lie up about you or something that caused you to get less hours at work, that's a fucked up thing to do. You are fucking with my livelihood.
I do agree with Keem now because, yeah, when I got my Twitter suspended, I was like, how the fuck am I going to promote my stream? How the fuck am I going to promote anything? Because, like, I got a very big following on Twitter. God bless. All my hard leeching paid off with other YouTubers. I've got a big following. I use that to promote my stream. Like, my job now is full-time streaming and making beta episodes and doing content.
And
with other people.
Clown, maybe you don't...
People aren't going to approach me for collabs if I can't promote their video.
Clown, maybe
through my
you don't
Twitter.
care about your career, but I care enough about your fucking career. That's why I'm always on your ass to fucking
I mean, firstly, it's not
actually
even
do
my
something.
career.
It's a
Secondly,
career. It's a career.
Okay, if this thing turns out to be true, then yes, he's mentally fucking deranged. It is messed up, and I hope there would be a level of justice involved. But there's simply no need to go the route of posting his address.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Why? He only does this because he's not held responsible as the person. He is online playing a character, doing this mean, fucked up shit, right? And he doesn't take responsibility for it because it's not him. It's his stupid online persona. No, I'm holding the person responsible. This is why you fucking dox somebody. This is the correct way to dox someone. When someone's doing some fucked up shit, you hold the person responsible. You stop saying their fucking gamer tag. You stop saying their fucking username, and you say their legal name. It is a person that is doing this, not an online character. A person, a human who lives here.
I mean, I just don't agree with that. I simply don't agree with that. I don't agree with the method. It's pointless.
You're too nice. Clown's too fucking nice, isn't he?
No, fuck being nice.
I'm not talking about. I'm not saying dox him to harass him. I'm saying dox him so he doesn't have anywhere to hide. So
But you
everyone
do
knows,
understand that by doxing him, you are encouraging the harassment of that particular person.
dude. If somebody wants to harass this dude for the crimes that he's committed, that is their choice to do so. But I want this person to be seen as a person and not an online character.
Essentially, your way of thinking is you start a fire, but blame the fire for the house burning down, and not yourself.
I think, address is going too far.
Clown,
Just address
did
is
this
going too
dude-
far.
Metaphor, like
Clown,
you've started the fire, but you blame the fire for burning the house down.
I'm sorry, I'm not playing with your little metaphor here.
It's
Is
kinda
this person
straightforward.
guilty of doing some fucked up shit?
I mean, if it turns out to be true, yeah.
Okay. So shouldn't the victims and the public, right? Because listen, all of Chad's fans and all of your fans, Clown, are also victims of this. You know, they're fans of you. They follow you on Twitter. They're not getting your tweets anymore. All these people that follow you and fans of you are victims in this. Shouldn't the victims have some justice? Shouldn't they know the person that has caused this damage to them? Yes, they should.
Absolutely, but they don't need to know the color of his house.
Yes, they do.
Keem, as someone that's been swatted and because that's what's going to happen if you leak his address, like whatever, you can expose his face, his name, if he's hiding behind. If you want to expose him and who he is, that's fine.
I want to give everybody the right to get
All right,
justice.
Keem, okay, have you thought about this argument, right?
Okay, I'm listening.
You're exposing where he lives because you want to hurt him.
No, I don't.
Hang on,
How
can
many
you
times?
let me
Stop,
finish?
stop,
Can
stop.
you, sorry, can you let me finish?
Because you're not
No,
listening
I am
to me.
listening.
I don't want
listening.
to.
Listen to this. So you want to hurt him. But what about the other people it affects? What about his family?
People who
They're
lose
innocent.
this,
They
for
have nothing to do with
someone
it.
that's been swatted.
But by
Clown,
proxy,
clown,
because in the way
clown.
you're hurting him, aren't you then therefore hurting his family? as well?
Clown, the reason for exposing who he is and where he lives is for the intent of hurting him. It is for the intent of him being unable to hide anymore.
Yep, Keem. You've been swatted. I've been swatted. That's what's going to happen if you do that. I do not wish my worst enemies in the world to be
I
swatted.
agree with you.
It is a
agree with you,
horrible
but
experience.
somebody that does this type of shit, somebody that is this crazy and that's literally fucking with people's livelihoods, all right, is only doing it because they are hidden. Once they are not hidden, once you fucking know their name, where they live, once you know all this information from you, the chances of them harassing you like they're doing right now is going to stop.
But I just think he should be held accountable for what he's done. I don't think the cunt should be.
Then what is the punishment? Him getting banned? His shit always gets banned. So what's the punishment? There is no punishment. What I'm saying is, let's tell the world this person.
Let's find him. He
this
almost said it
person,
outright.
This legal name. This is the guy doing all this. That is the punishment.
I'll let you do that, but I'm not. I don't think his life should be ruined because of it. I don't think his parents should fucking, or whoever he lives with, should be harassed because of what he did.
I don't think his parents give a fuck
Yeah,
about him.
You've got to think about the other people it affects.
Listen to me. You keep saying you don't think his parents should be harassed. His parents aren't anywhere near this dude because the only type of psycho motherfucker that would do something like this is someone that has been neglected from their parents from day one, bro.
Nah, he's got a
know
point.
that. You don't know. He might live with his grandparents. Maybe a grandparent was so
I
nice.
actually know that not to be true. So.
All right. Well, let me just say this, okay? His parents, something's wrong with them, dude, because they raised a fucking retard.
So his parents shouldn't be punished for bad parenting.
You keep acting like I'm like, okay, I'm going to say this for the fucking 5th time, all right? The reason why you expose the name, the reason why you expose, like, where this individual lives is so the person cannot hide online under stupid usernames and shit anymore. This person should be held responsible as a person, and nobody should be saying his online name. They should be saying his legal name.
The thing is, when you show your face, people know who you are already. You don't need to give his address in addition to that. And maybe you get some fucking wacko who does something stupid, and maybe it affects someone else. So that's why it's never a smart idea to give out someone else's address.
As far as I'm concerned, he's already gotten karma. Everyone does not want to associate themselves with him or work with him, which is a big...
Yeah, I'm all for revenge. Like, revenge is great. You want to do something to hurt someone? Great, fine, that's fine. I'm all for it, but you don't need to take it that far. At the end of the day, it's a Twitter.
You've been doxed, Keem. Did you enjoy it? Did you think it was justified?
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, but people did that with the intent to harass me. I didn't do anything to them.
Well, what do you think these other people are going to do to this guy? They're going to dox him with intent to, like, even if your intent is not to harass him, just to dox him, to expose who he is, so he doesn't have a fucking a profile picture and a fake name to hide behind. But these people are gonna like call police and say dumb shit and get him in trouble. Are gonna order pizzas and shit to his house.
All you're adding to what is already out there anyway, Keem, is his address.
All right, okay, fine. You know what? I agree with you. We won't give his address, but I'm telling you right now.
No, that was your idea, not ours.
All right, well, whatever. I won't. I won't give his address. That's fine. You know what? I'll drop it. But I'm telling you right now, you sick fuck. I hope you're listening. I hope you turn up the volume here. When we tell, all right, everybody who did this shit, all right, whether we say your fucking legal name or we say your online name or whatever it is, all right, there are fucking thousands and thousands and thousands of people that you pissed off that are coming for you, you sick fuck.
Jesus Christ, can I wrap up the episode? Is that okay? Can I do it today?
I'm going to talk about the Tana Mojo shit.
Oh, what, the gay music video?
I liked it.
Oh, yeah.
You two like it.
You really just wanted to get that in, didn't you? You just wanted to mention how shitty that fucking thing was.
Yeah, I wanted to get it in because Keemstar actually likes it and he has a shit taste in music.
It's one of those meme songs. Remember Friday? You listened to it the first time, you fucking realize how garbage it is. Same with that white high bitch from who's that from?
So
King?
listen,
Who's that high bitch
it's from Daniel Bregoli, Bad Baby.
Yeah, let me get to my point. It's one of those songs you keep fucking listening to, and you start singing along to it, but you start hating yourself even more and more.
No.
I listened to the song.
She sent me the song early because we were gonna film yesterday, but then shit got fucked up. I listened to it. I thought it was trash. Then I listened to it again, and I thought, it's a little better. And then I listened to it a third time, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was fire. And you know what? Now it's like in my head, and I like it. I think it's a good song. And you know what, Clown?
Well, clearly she's using brainwashing techniques then.
Yeah, Keem has no taste in music or any aspect of what good music is.
I actually do have a taste of music.
No, you don't.
Okay, my understanding of what is good is what the masses would see as good, and it is a good song.
That doesn't really say very much. It's not a point in your favor.
Yes, it is.
Well,
Yes, it is. It's not my fault that you're emo. It's not my fault that you're a little emo listening to your little Chemical Romance there.
Whoa! Let's not bring My Chemical Romance into this, okay? That's good.
Clown, what do you listen to?
Well, I listen to a variety
I just
of
pissed
genres,
off
but I wouldn't say
everybody
there's
in
one
this
particular that I
fucking
prefer over another.
podcast.
Why are you screaming?
For the anime.
Why are you screaming?
Because I know right now that there's fucking anime avatar fucks writing comments saying Keemstar has no taste in music. You're a fucking loser. You get stuffed in lockers every day.
It's true. The only thing that I liked about the Tanamoju song was I muted it, I went to my computer with some fucking wet wipes, and I jerked off to all the titties. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was a lot of fucking titties.
This is my theory why Keemstar likes the song. Actually, he doesn't like the song. This is a political maneuver. He pays her a compliment. You know, maybe he's going to get something from her a little bit down the road. That's why
you making a move, mate. You're going to get that
Am I going to be going for that Tana pussy? Is that what I want?
We did say you found her attractive. I mean, maybe that was Chad. I can't remember.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Chad likes her.
She is the type of girl that I'd have sex with and then kick her out of my house.
No. I don't think she's attractive at all.
Oh, what the
I will say this. Okay, I love Tana Mojo because she is ratchet and she fucking owns it. Like she's like.
Shit.
She owns it. She's a legend.
She really doesn't.
Yeah, but it's fake.
Nah, she's great. She's really smart.
Yes, I'm an idiot.
I like Tana Mojo. I don't think she's attractive. But I like her. I definitely do like her.
She's kind of fake.
I want to eat a cream pie off her ass. That's about all I want to do.
And by the way, it's not a political move. Because if I didn't like it, I would just tell her. Cloud, what kind of music do you like, Cloud? Tell us.
Can we not talk?
No. Shut up, Chad. Cloud, you tell everyone right now what good music is.
I mean, I was trying to answer the question earlier, but you interrupted me.
Go.
Variety.
Just say a musical artist that is your favorite. Go ahead.
Okay. My favorite song of all time is a song called Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden,
which
is like
that is such a cop-out. Everybody loves that song.
Nice, Clown.
That is such a no. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's a cop-out. Black Hole Sun, won't you come?
It's a good song.
Away the rain. That's such a cop-out. Everybody likes that song.
Nobody asked me what kind of music I listen to.
Okay, no, Clown, give me another song. A new song.
No, I want to give a song. No, fuck Clown. I want to give a
song.
No,
because he's cheating. That's like asking me
How is this cheating?
That's like asking me
Okay,
like
Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine.
Oh my god, you're cheating.
Sweet child of mine. bum, bum, bum.
You're saying stuff that's like fucking classics that everybody loves. That's bullshit. New music.
It's still a fucking answer. What do you want me to say?
New music. New music. New music. New music. Go.
No, because
can I go?
Shut
Why is no one
up,
asking
Chad.
me? Why is no one asking me?
New music. Go, Cloud.
My favorite song at the moment, shut the fuck up, Keem, is 8 Circle by
I'm
Bon
gonna replace
Iver.
you with
Beautiful
Tommy
song.
C at this point. Jesus Christ, leave your role.
Oh my god.
I like the new Cuphead soundtrack.
The new what?
God.
The new what? The new Cuphead soundtrack.
Yeah.
Okay, there you have it, people. There you have it.
What is a good
The guy
soundtrack?
that's telling me that I have no taste in music can't even think of one song that's been out in the last year that he enjoys.
Yeah, because they're
there
all
you have it, people. A fucking hipster.
I love it, bro.
A fucking hipster.
Yeah, but you keep changing the rules. So how am I supposed to?
Clown is the type of motherfucker that walks around with a Smashing Pumpkins t-shirt and someone asks him who's Smashing Pumpkins and he's like, what? Is it what?
What? I mean, I do like that one song from Smashing Pumpkins.
Rat in a cage, ha ha ha, beat you to it. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Baited Podcast. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're listening if you're listening, what the fuck? If you're listening to us on iTunes or SoundCloud, make sure you put a like or whatever it does, a favor, whatever they have.
Wait, and also, guys, remember today's episode was sponsored by SkinHub, the only trusted CSGO unboxing website. Remember to use code BAITED for a free $1 credit to use on their website, or just click the referral link down below. Make sure you click the link. We need to get referrals so we don't get paid.
And Keemstar has a shit taste in music.
You have no taste in music, you son of a bitch.
All right. I think I said that was gonna be the last. Did I get put onto some random fucker guy? Yeah, I got put onto someone else's fucking live stream. That's great. I don't know who this guy is. He's got more subs than me though, by like, what? I'm only 27 away from 200. He's got 214, so he's got like 30 something, maybe 40 even. Yeah, like 41 subs. Oh, man. Who liked my fucking stream? No one... I'm surprised anybody was even on for my fucking stream and liked it. Probably one of my friends. Ash might be up by now. Maybe it was Ash, but I don't imagine they'd be up this early to fucking watch a stream of mine. But yeah, I did say one more baited episode and then I would end stream. It's been over, it's like 6 hours. It'll be 6 hours and 20 minutes in like less than a minute. So I think I'm going to end stream now. I don't do, what's the gay little thing that the old YouTubers used to do? Screenshot. I don't want to screenshot. F3. How do you change the view? 1 second. Controls. Keybinds. Highlight players, take screenshot. Toggles to toggle perspective. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We can do the little thing that YouTubers used to do in the past when they were doing, "What's up, guys? It's Snowmiser, and today we'll be doing..." No, I'm not doing that. No. But yeah, we'll continue this world at some point eventually. I got some look, doggos. Doggos. There's a lot that I fucking talked about in the 6 hours thing. I guarantee you I'll do some off-screen mining. Off-screen mining. This little cabin becomes like a fucking mansion. I mean, look at it right now, right? Look at the progress I made so far. I need to eat some food soon, dude, or I'm gonna fucking die. I have 2 separate ways the house goes. There's one that's gonna lead into a little storage area, right? Which it's probably gonna span really long. It's just there'll be like a general storage, but this will be like mining. I think the other room will be like a nether room. I don't know, but like over here is gonna be like fishing shit, like in general. That's gonna be like a farm area for like our crops. So I'll be growing all my crops and shit over there. That's the sugarcane farm. That's a little port for my boat for when I go out exploring eventually. And I don't know what else I'm gonna do with the house. I don't know if I should make another area, like maybe a mine cart station, so I can more accurately go places. But that's gonna take my whole brain power thinking of how to do certain things, because there has to be certain stops where it goes off in different directions, and then that requires me to stop at certain points, and then it's a whole thing. But we'll eventually get there. But for now, I'm done with stream. I'm gonna get off and work towards like actually working on a video, because like it's been a while. It's been a while. And yeah, maybe eventually I'll get name tags for these guys too. So, right, but yeah, I'm gonna get off now because holy shit, I'm tired. Saving world, thank you. Dude, and the plan wasn't even for me to just do Minecraft. I wanted to do like other shit, other shit today, like other shit in the stream, and I just completely just focused on Minecraft. This fucking game is, I'm not gonna say it's bad for my mental health, but it sucks me in to the point that I forget about doing anything else. So hopefully next stream I won't do just Minecraft, and it'll be a mix of other stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys have a nice day. Bye bye.